Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Camp Hustle One here, back with another lazy stream. It's Sunday, December 1st, 2024, the final month of Expose 2024. This has been quite the year, and I wanted to do a stream just to go over the things that I collected, and hopefully you guys will get some enjoyment out of it. Let's go ahead and start the show. How you guys doing? I'm back. I know I was supposed to be here yesterday. I had to take care of my son, but I'm here now. So I'm not going to waste any time. I'm just going to go ahead and jump right into it. As far as what I got for you guys this week, Myron from Fresh and Fit hates himself. He hates himself so much that he is willing to proclaim that he is white, drop the address so people can fight him, and just honestly just call out all types of FBAs, from Tariq Nasheed to anybody that he wants to fight on Twitter. It's just Twitter is just open season for Myron right now. And so I just wanted to talk first start off with that. That'll be the first story. And so I have my list here of things that we're going to go through, and it starts with this one. Myron is donning the hood again, the Klansman hood, and here you go, guys. So brace yourself. Make sure I got the.
I am fucking tired of this shit. Tired of fucking this shit, man. These fucking niggas are getting out of control. They're getting out of fucking control.
Now, I didn't see this. I did not see this stream. This was brought to me on Reddit, but one thing that I have seen before is, I guess, him getting triggered by a couple comments, and then maybe the current event of what happened with the girl that he kicked out, the black lady, the one that had the yellow hair, red glasses. She kind of went viral with her little moment there. So Myron was getting a lot of backlash from a lot of creators and non-creators as well, just coming after him and telling him, hey, you got all this smoke for this lady, how about you drop your address and we can duke it out. Well, Myron, understanding the Florida laws, that it's a stand your ground state, he is more than happy to entertain it, but he said under the condition that you read 2 pages uninterrupted of The Cat in the Hat. And he said after that, then we can go ahead and fight, because he knows that there are laws against beating people that are mentally challenged. So I don't know the context for this one, for this exact clip, but I've seen it before, so I can only assume that he got triggered and just decided to don the hood again. But the hood was created, I believe, by his girlfriend, his stand-in Beard, Angie. She made this for him. And yeah, so I guess he brought it out again, knowing that, at least when he's on Instagram and X, he can just be completely unhinged. So here we go. There's only about 50 seconds on this one, so let's get through it. Oops.
I make fun of the zipper heads all the time myself. But I'll be fucking damned if a nigger's gonna sit here, make a bunch of chink jokes, but if that chink goes ahead and makes a fucking nigger joke, he's gonna be called all kinds of shit. It's fucking bullshit, man. Bullshit. All right, let's go back to the clip. I can't see shit.
Now, I remember the first instance of Myron donning this hood when he was on Twitch. I remember he was still on Twitch, and that was one of the funny things that he said. He's like, I can't see anything in this hood. And then, but he was still like so hyped up that he didn't realize that he still had his Twitch going. And he was just like, oh shit, I'm still on Twitch. I'm on Twitch still. It was a really funny moment. But yeah, so yeah, Myron is, he also has these clan meetings as well. He had a clan meeting with Tommy Sotomayor, and they had their words to talk about. I think we'll be going through that real quick. Let's see if I can find that. This one is him crashing out. I don't know if this is the one. Let me make sure. Let's see. Saying he wants to fight somebody. Let's see. Defending white nationalists. This might be it. Let me make sure this is it. Yes.
Let me go ahead and be extremely clear and explicit about this. I am a free speech absolutist. What that means is I stand for free speech regardless of whether I agree with it or I don't, or how it makes me feel. Now, I know a lot of you low IQ individuals might not understand what free speech absolutist means, but that means if someone says I'm a white supremacist or I hate niggers, whatever, I defend their ability to say it, even though I might not necessarily agree with it. I defend someone's ability to burn the American flag despite the fact that I put my life on the line for that fucking flag, because that's what the First Amendment is. There's a reason why our forefathers came to the United States and made freedom of speech the First Amendment, to avoid tyrannical rule, which is currently going on in the United Kingdom. That's what the forefathers wanted to avoid. What's going on in England right now, where they're fucking arresting people for tweets. Now, with that said, okay, I've been an adamant speaker for the fact that I find it interesting how black people can sit there and say, Black power, we need to keep black businesses going. We need to keep black men marrying black women. We need to keep the money in the black community, etc. I've always said, cool, you have the right to say that. But why is it that if a white person says white power, we need to go ahead and protect the white race, and we need to be able to have white people marry other white people and keep the race pure? Why is that labeled a pejorative racist term every single time? So if black people say it, it's considered perfectly fine and healthy. But if white people say it, it's considered white supremacist, and these people need to be put in jail or something. And I was one of the few people, that's colored by the way, that calls out this discrepancy. Okay? So again, it's not that I support white supremacists and I love white supremacists. No, I love freedom of speech, and white supremacists need to be protected and say what the fuck they want to say, just like black supremacists are able to say what the fuck they want to say. The problem, though, is that people on the left and these black supremacists, like Tariq Nasheed, etc., don't necessarily stand for free speech. They want people to be censored. And I am smart enough to understand that if you censor people that say white power or white supremacy, I know that they're going to censor other things, because censorship and taking rights away never ends when they took one right away. It ends when they take 2 rights away, 3 rights away, 4 rights away, and then the next thing you know, you're a fucking slave. So, once again, to protect freedom of speech, that means we need to protect all speech, even the speech that you don't agree with or you don't like. All right? So that is where I align with the white supremacists, and I fight for their right to be able to say what they want to say, despite the fact that I don't necessarily agree with it. Okay? So when I was in that space talking with these individuals, I was willing to have a debate on immigration, and then they kicked me out, because I think free speech is that fucking important. And though some of these individuals I dislike, I will still fight for the right to say what they want to say. And that's what a higher IQ individual that understands the First Amendment will argue. All right?
I think Myron's whole point of view on this is really kind of, he's looking at it from an outside perspective, because he is he doesn't have descendants that were slaves and that were part of the building of this country. So he has this view of more of an outsider. And that's how he can speak like this, because he doesn't understand the mental, just mental strain that it is to have to, live through times of slavery, times of rights being, slowly gained and then slowly, becoming on an equal level, but still having a shroud of white supremacy that's out there that is still trying to keep the old ways strong. One thing that I disagree with Myron is that he thinks that all speech should be free. Now, I don't. I think that, if you're out there saying, oh, I want to do this with children, and I think it's my right, whatever, it's like, that's what you call free speech. I don't think that a person should be able to say something like that and still continue to live their life, because obviously they are a detriment to society. Well, I think people that are willing. I mean, if you got Myron in a group of white supremacists, like in person, not on a Twitter space, and they're all in a room, I don't think that he would have the same perspective. I think it's just the fact that he can't be touched from his room streaming on an X space and having these conversations with these white supremacists, that he can have this perspective that it's okay that they can say what they want to say, but and he basically said that he aligns with them because even though he doesn't agree, he aligns with their freedom to say what they want to say. But if you were to put them all in the same room, I don't think that they would get along too well. And I think that's something that he's not really considering.
Right? You stupid fucks that have an issue that say the stupid shit that you say about, oh yeah, Myron, you got kicked out of a white space. You guys don't understand my mindset as to why I defend white people. And here's the other thing too, you guys got to understand. A lot of white people that are white nationalists, white supremacists, etc., fucking love me. Just because these guys.
The reason they love you, Myron, is because you spew their talking points. You're basically the conduit that basically pushes their rhetoric out to the masses, because you have this platform that, even though you're not monetized, still a lot of people, you catch a lot of people's ears and eyes, especially on, Twitter or X, whatever you want to call it. And yeah, I mean, all of this stuff gets clipped up and the message gets spread because you're the one who's spreading the message. So of course they have no issue with you. It's kind of like, duh, kind of makes sense.
Got kicked me out. 3 random niggas in a space that don't even show their face doesn't necessarily mean that there aren't a lot of people that fucking support me and love what I'm doing, because I'm one of the few people that openly advocates for white nationalists and white supremacists to be able to say what they say without being labeled some pejorative racist term. Because a lot of them don't actually hate black people. They just want the white race to continue. And there's nothing wrong with that. Just
the operative word here is some. Some have no problem with black people. They just want to preserve their race. I think it's that small few, though, that would like to ship everybody back to their respective countries. And Myron has been told this, but I think he's willing to just kind of look the other way on that and just act like it never happened. And that's kind of the turning a blind eye, or, hearing what you want to hear out of the conversation. Even though he's been kicked out of multiple white supremacist groups, he still is in their corner in terms of, yeah, they should definitely have this view and, be able to reproduce and get their children to think the same. He's completely fine with that. But what he doesn't understand is what he is preserving is a group of people that want him out of the country after enough of them, rise to power. But I don't think that, it's just a fool's errand that he's running, trying to run interference for them and, spreading their message. He doesn't have the ability to read the room. It's crazy.
It's like every other race is nationalistic and wants to go ahead and preserve their people. We don't say anything when black people say, let's keep black people together. That no one gives a fuck when a black man says you need to marry a black woman. No one gives a fuck, or calls, what's his name, Dr. Umar, a fucking black nationalist, and puts him on a terrorist watch list and says, oh my God, this guy's evil. Nobody gives a fuck when this nigga say over here calling white people crackers, etc. So I think whatever Dr. Umar says about white people should be able to say about Dr. Umar. That's my stance on that. I stand on free speech all the way. For all the dumbass in here that try to sit there and talk shit.
And I've been.
Let me go ahead and.
Yeah, so the only thing I will have left to say about this is that Myron needs to have a live debate with these people that he cares so much about their free speech. He needs to be with them in person and be able to have an actual conversation and see how the conversation is just going to break down to, we don't like you. We don't want you to be in our country. It's great that you're spreading our message, but, after you're done, you need to get out of the country. And, I know that will never happen. He will always kind of spread their message from a distance and, not really take the things that they say about him to heart, which is crazy, but it is what it is. Let's see. The next thing I wanted to talk about was let's see. Oh, this was another Twitter space that Myron was in. He was talking about how people that have a high IQ, they don't care about him using the hard or R, which that's just crazy.
Tell you this, the
Niggas
hierarchy
micro
black people, they don't give a shit when I say nigger. They don't. They're like, yeah. Was that echo?
Echo.
Yeah, you echoing, bro.
No, my bad. You guys should. Is you good now?
Yeah, it's good, bro.
I don't hear it.
Yeah. So what I was saying is like higher IQ black people never get mad at my fucking comments because they understand that it only applies to behavior. I've said this before. Being a nigger is a behavior, right? It's not necessarily a skin color. It just so happens, however, though, that a lot of people that tend to have pigment in their skin behave like fucking niggers. And you guys
This is the craziest take because he says basically anybody can be considered an N-word. It's all based on behavior, not skin color. When I'm like, Myron, this is how you just have no grip on reality, man. You have absolutely no grip on reality. Like, yes, there are other groups, you know, I know of Asians, I know Latinos that use the N-word casual in conversation when they use it almost as a term of endearment. I don't agree with it, but majority it is a pejorative to put down black people. And I think that's the main issue, is that it's basically holding a group of people back and not letting them progress forward. And people that are, you know, that use the hard R, they're literally just stuck in a space where they just don't want to progress. And I don't agree with him saying that if you're high IQ, you shouldn't have an issue with it. I think it's an indication of low IQ. It's an indication of ignorance, because you don't know enough that you don't see what the issue is with using the hard R.
reaffirm the fucking stereotypes because a lot of you guys are fucking stupid and lack critical thinking skills. Like the dumb bitches that have spoken throughout this space who make ad hominems, get mad about generalized statements that are still factually true, cite sources that aren't necessarily factual anymore from the fucking 1960s. Like black women have come in here and proven why they're stupid a lot of the times.
Yep.
And it just goes to show again how Myron especially has just all type of venom for African American black female. It's just like, it's relentless, man. I think I have one more. I think this one is Tommy Sotomayor.
You're disparaging black women, yet you come from one.
This one is Tommy Sotomayor this time, but I think Myron is also in this conversation.
Okay,
I'm
so
not
why you're
understanding.
okay, ma'am? I want to make sure I
I wasn't
understand.
done, Tommy.
Ma'am, I
sat
want to
there
make
and I
sure
let you
everyone
finish.
understands that you're saying I cannot have anything bad to say about black women because the mother I'm from, who I did not choose to come from, is black. That's what you're
So
saying, right?
if you would have chose to come from a white woman, would you
No,
have?
ma'am. See how she didn't have an answer for that?
No,
That was
I'm
I want to
I'm
understand.
asking you a question.
Man, no, I asked you one.
No, you didn't let me finish, Tommy.
I
let
asked you,
finish.
what are you saying so we can understand? Are you saying
Okay.
that a man can't do what
Well,
I'm
if you-
doing? That's a
You're not
simple
letting
question.
me finish. See, it's one thing to have opinions, but it's another thing to be a self-hating person like
See
yourself.
that, y'all see the answer makes no sense. It's
But
one
you
thing
didn't
to
let
have
me
opinions,
finish,
but it's another
Tommy.
thing to be self-hating. But she
Have
said
you
I'm
ever-
talking about black
Give me a
women.
question.
I am not a
Have
black woman myself. So how
You
am I
sure?
hating
'Cause you could
myself?
have fooled me. You definitely giving bitch the way you talking about
let me
black
tell you the
people.
difference. That's why a lot of the niggas y'all raising is turning into hoes because they mamas is like niggas. You sound
Well,
like
how
a
did your
nigga,
mother
not like
raise
a
you,
woman.
Tommy?
You have zero femininity, and that's why you bitches love to call somebody gay. You don't have no better answer. I've been trying to talk to this hair-headed bitch like a normal person the whole time. All she's done is insult. Tell me I'm lying.
I haven't.
I don't know
insulted
this
you.
bitch.
I
You're
just
not lying,
stated
bro.
Why would
facts.
she
That's
continue
been
to
disrespectful.
insult me?
Yeah, that
Tommy,
is
send me a
disrespectful.
question. Have you ever
I
asked?
don't know you,
Have
bitch.
you
Why
ever?
Yeah, I think the issue in these Twitter spaces is that there's never nobody ever really talks to each other. They just kind of talk past one another. And one point that Tommy was trying to do, he was trying to ask a question to the lady, and the lady was already on another point that she was basically trying to get out. But because she did not answer the question for Tommy, now it's just like they're just going back and forth. And honestly, there I don't know if there is any I can't remember if there was a point to this, but I think it was just how Tommy Sotomayor, Myron Gaines, they kind of have similar, I guess, arguing tactics in terms of they ask these questions that are so. Because what did they say? They basically said about if Tommy chose to be born from, would he rather be chose to be born from a white woman rather than a black woman? It's like, you can't choose that. Like, it's one of those questions that just make absolutely no sense. And the fact that I don't think any answer that you could give would be good enough anyway. It wouldn't make any sense. And I think that when you ask those illogical questions, you never get to any type of like logical conclusion. It's just more confusion. So yeah, I think this interaction that Tommy has with this lady is just like they're just talking past one another. Nobody's going to change their view on anything. It's just going to be you know, black women are difficult in terms of what Tommy believes, and then and black women think that Tommy hates his own race, and it's just like they're never ever going to be able to see anything. So
Why are you insulting me?
Have you ever
I'm a
asked your
low life
daughter?
fag, so why are my words bothering you?
You are. I didn't
You
even
shouldn't
I didn't
care
even
that I
say that,
don't like
baby,
black
but you
women,
already know.
idiot.
and that's another thing. Once the conversation goes to like ad hominems, it's like you can never accomplish anything. And I think that's something that is so important in terms of like when you walk the line of having a contention with someone, is to present your argument and just your argument itself. You don't really want to go at the other person and try to demean them or whatever, because then you'll never get anywhere. That's one thing that I guess I would try to impose on anybody that is trying to have a disagreement with someone, or say like you get on a call-in show or you're in one of these little Twitter spaces. The best way to have a contention with someone is to write down the arguments that you have, and the possible contradictions that the person has made, and then address that and try to stay on that. And even if the person goes into a tangent of other things, you still have the things that you have to say to them written down so that you're never thrown off. And that's kind of the thing I was speaking about last episode is, you know, when it came to the hater that called into Fresh and Fit, it was very unorganized, and it was kind of just, the guy was just flying by the seat of his pants, and it just made sense that, you know, Fresh was just going to shut down because the guy kept asking him questions and questions, and it just, by that point, Fresh was already shut down. He didn't want to answer anything. So if you want to accomplish things in a conversation, you have to make sure that you come prepared with prepared points, and that way you're not thrown off.
What you are.
I'm a
So
low
anyway,
life fag,
I-
remember?
you are, and I didn't say that, but
So
you
why
already
do
know
you?
what you are.
So why do my words bother you, bitch?
First of all, like I said, have you asked your daughter how your words make
No,
her
no,
feel?
bitch. Why do my words bother you?
Have you asked your daughter how your words make her feel?
No,
You
my
are in
daughter
fact
is not
raising
bothered
a
by my
young
words.
black
You
woman.
are. My daughter's not bothered by my
Are you
words.
are
You
you
are.
sure?
Sir, she's not.
Sir, you wish you were a sir.
Have you heard her say something,
made
bitch? No,
like
you
that.
haven't. Have you heard her mother? Have you heard any black woman that deals with me say a word about what I say? Because like you said, I get money doing it. So by your logic, they ain't got
No,
shit
I
to
said
say
you
about
I
it.
said
Just like you
clearly,
with
I
that
said you
damn
don't
weave on your head. Nobody in your family complain about that shit either. Smelling like corn chips every time you walk around, patting and scratching your head.
See, I right there, I don't see how you can come to any type of like sorted conclusion of whatever points that you're trying to make, or whatever you're trying to convince the other person, if you just keep feeding into the stereotype of like, oh, if you're gonna argue with me, I'm gonna yell louder. Nothing gets solved, you know. And I get it, you know. Tommy and Myron, they're both kind of the same when it comes to this, that when they just kind of like match energy of people. And I know they're, you know, not everybody is kind of built to debate. No, not everybody can really articulate points, like some people, and it just gets to a point where the communication breaks down, and it's just a mudslinging contest. And you know, the fact that the woman that's in this conversation, she's not going to be able to get her point across at all, because they're just going to keep shouting over her, and they can also boot her out if they want. So nothing's really gained from that.
I want to talk about well, have your daughter said anything, bitch? What is your issue with me, bitch? You came up here to say absolutely nothing. What's wrong with you?
And Tommy, let me say this
You're
real
not
quick.
letting me
Tanya, I don't
finish.
know if you caught on to this, but instead of actually attacking his arguments, what you said was you're self-hating and your
Yeah.
mom is black.
Well, one thing that Myron will never do is, not only just completely discount all of the name calling that Tommy did to her, he's just going to go completely on his side and say how the woman didn't attack his arguments, but he didn't really do it. Tommy didn't attack the other woman's arguments either. He just called her names and all that stuff. And yeah, it's all going to go unnoticed by Myron, because Myron, we all know how he feels about men over women. It's always men over women with Myron. So
What does that have to do with refuting any of the arguments that he made?
Thank you.
He didn't let me finish.
All right, finish your point then.
Why would you start that way? You didn't let me finish. After I got past the shit, I was going to get to that.
Because
Yeah.
see, Tommy, unlike you, I'm stating facts, right?
Okay.
Yeah, I hate myself as a fact.
You're talking about how black women wear weave and how
Hold
they-
on, bitch. You said
the interruptions, it's just like Tommy. I'm not saying Tommy is a good debater either. He's kind of on the same lines as Myron in terms of like, they do not let anybody get their point off. If they don't like your initial start of your point, they completely just railroad you, and you never really ever get to get a point out.
I hate myself. That's a fact.
Oh, yeah,
How?
absolutely, Tommy.
You said I'm broke. That's a fact.
Absolutely.
How?
That's
You
why
said
you're
I'm
doing what
gay.
you're doing.
That's a fact. How?
That's why
Tell
you're
them
doing-
how anything you said you know for a fact.
I'm trying
Name
it
one.
right now. Calm down, because you're yelling at
Nah,
your
bitch,
phone.
no. We want to know the facts.
You're yelling at your phone. Relax.
No,
Okay.
no, bitch. I'm not. I'm on a microphone, ho.
Well, you're yelling
I'm
at
in a
that then.
studio, bitch.
Clearly, whoever raised you is a
Oh,
bitch,
right, you
which is
down
why
to
you
that
think the
weed
way you
sweat off
think.
your head.
Oh, so
I'm
now
gonna
you
make
calling
that. I'm
black
gonna make
women
all that
bitches?
bread
You just
come
said
out
his
your
mom.
head. I'm
Okay.
gonna
Said
make
his
your
mom's a
glue
black
get
woman.
loose.
Yeah, I mean, what was accomplished in that 3 minutes, almost 4 minutes of a conversation? Nothing, because it just seems like on these Twitter spaces, it's so far removed from an actual conversation that you can basically just get whatever off, and you think that you did. I mean, these guys think they do mic drop moments all the time, when really it's just like, no, you guys really didn't. You just lost it, and you didn't accomplish anything. You didn't find out any information about yourself. You just have this like beating of your chest, and the woman, she didn't really get to get anything off. Maybe she didn't have any, maybe she said a lot of she partaked in the name calling as well. I'm not taking that. I'm not like overlooking that. Definitely was that. But what are you gonna do, man? It's like, I would never want it to be in a contentious conversation with Tommy Sotomayor, because I know I would not be able to get any points across. But Myron, maybe if I just approach it the way that I did with Fresh, and how I was just very measured in my response. I allowed him to speak, and when it was my turn to speak, I would say what I want, because I know that even though Myron, he has very little patience for women when they talk, I know that I can speak in a very concise manner and just speak facts really quick, and then give him an opportunity to answer it. So I'm convinced Walter is trying to crash the show out. He knows time's limited. He's trying to take everybody with him. I think this is a dialogue. I don't think this is an actual video. That was something. I think that was something else. Let me go back. How's your honey different? Okay, yeah, let's go back. Let's go up, because this is when let's see. Okay, so Myron tells folks to fight him and read a book at a museum so it doesn't commit a hate crime. So this is just a text thing, but I want to show this to you guys, because I thought this was pretty darn brave of Myron here. So this was after he had that incident with the black girl with the yellow hair and the red glasses. So he says, I've gotten thousands of death threats from stupid black people the past 2 weeks. So to all the blacks that want to slide on me or drop the low, here is your chance. Meet me this Sunday, that's today, at 12 p.m. Eastern. The address is 101 W Flagler Street, Miami, Florida 33130. Before we duel, I'm going to give you a copy of the book, The Cat in the Hat. If you can read 2 pages uninterrupted, we can engage in combat. I know this can be annoying, but beating up... I guess, I forgot what the special term is. This is called mentally challenged people. Is a crime in Florida. Section 825.102, abuse or neglect of disabled or elderly person. So he's throwing out his knowledge of the section codes. That's funny. Therefore, I have to ensure that you're mentally competent first, since coming to a library to fight a podcaster over tweets is pretty effing messed up. Comment monkey below and I'll DM you my number to coordinate. I look forward to meeting all of you. And he has a smiley face with his hands up. It's so Myron, he wants to smoke, you know, anybody that wants it. That and the address led to a library, which, you know, it's a public place, and I don't think the fight would have been able to take place. And I mean, I didn't hear anything about it. It was supposed to happen today at noon, and I didn't see anything on it. So let me see. This guy says Myron is a hypocrite for wanting to fight Abra. I think that's fine. At this point, Myron clearly has a resentment and disdain for women. This is something we've already known. He said, oh, whoa. Why did that get super, super small? That's crazy. Let's back this up. Hold on. Okay. Only one gender's orgasm creates life. If God doesn't care about a woman's orgasm, why should I? Now, I know that Myron has said that a woman's orgasm doesn't matter. It's only the man's. And that just kind of gives us a window into his life and how that goes. And I can honestly say that if Myron is not taking charge in his relationship with Angie and giving her, you know, I guess what she needs. I honestly, I don't think she wants what he has to give anyway. I mean, she's just there for the resources. Okay. That's it. Nothing else. So Myron is trolling with the address he's giving out. It leads to a job center. So that was the, I guess somebody had actually looked up the address, and the address that he gave, yeah, Miami Job Corps Center. And I guess maybe it is a library as well, but that was I guess he's maybe trying to send a message. Hey, you know, if you come down to me, you know, you got this time for me because I'm writing these crazy treats. I'm just trying to rage bait. That's all I'm trying to do, so people will engage with me, because, you know, I'm not monetized on YouTube anymore, so I have to, you know, get people to check me out and rage in the comments, because engagement, you know, I'll take that. Let's see. He's now dropping addresses, asking dudes to fight. I think this is more of the same news. Let's read it. Okay, so clicking on this. So let's zoom in. Okay. So Myron says, okay, meet here tomorrow at high noon. I think he's still thinking that he's playing that Overwatch game, because he's always talking about it's high noon. 12 p.m. since you probably sleep to 3, you stupid N-word. And then C4 says, I'm not surprised you won't give me an address for real. I just wanted to see if you were man enough. You only have that energy for women. I forgot. And then Myron replies, it's a real address. You just need to read one page. Oh, so for this guy, he only has to read one page of Cat in the Hat before the duel. I don't want to get arrested for punching an R word. And then let's see. For all you stupid, lazy black N-words saying, drop my low, here you go, meet me here. And then he wrote the address again, which, you know, I'm really surprised that Myron is willing to ask for a fight online and, you know, drop an address that's, you know, it's not his studio, obviously. He doesn't want to bring trouble to his studio, because he's had people, what was that guy? The guy that's working for him now, Allende, you know, he came to the studio, and I remember Myron didn't let him take like 2 steps in. He already got his gun ready, saying, hey, you know, I'm willing to shoot you and all this stuff. It was like, it was something that, yeah, as soon as it came to the point where like Allende wanted to talk to him, possibly fight him, Myron was so quick to pull the weapon out. So whatever type of fight that this guy's asking for, he's not asking for a fair fight, obviously. So let's look at this one. It's Amaru. That's Myron's real name. He's crashing out. Let's see. So let's zoom in on this so you guys can see it. Oops. What did I do? Okay, there we go. Okay. So I don't know how to say this guy's name. It's Shahem, aka Mr. Durag. Okay. I'm so glad you commented on me. Drop the low. I will literally fly to you and F you up. And Myron says, shut the F up. F word, F slur. And then I guess he did another one. He's like, sure, I don't speak N word, but I'm going to assume drop the low means send you a valid address to be present at. Meet me here tomorrow at high noon, you F slur N word. That means 12 p.m. No nose rings allowed at our duel. And then 3050 Northwest 123rd Street, Miami Gardens, Florida, 33056. I wonder, is this the same address or is this different? I think it's a different address, actually. Yeah, it's a different address than that one. But yeah, he wants to fight, man. I honestly think that he has nothing to lose. It's gotten to the point now where any type of rage baiting that Myron can do, he will do it. He will engage in it. I think trolling girls' IGs was like, that was just the tip of the iceberg for him. Now it's getting to the point where he's like, look, I just want to just rage bait everybody, not just, OnlyFans girls. So most recently, Selena Powell was back on the show, and there was a fight that almost broke out. Myron was having a little bit of I guess there was a lot of talking over. I didn't watch the whole episode, but this clip was sent to me, so I went and saved it. I don't remember watching all of it, so I'm going to be doing kind of a reaction, the same as you guys seeing it. So if you haven't seen this, this is it.
Are we putting our pinkies up?
The chat has chosen.
Hold on, let's wind it back. All right, so yeah, this is the last after hour show, and let's see. Okay, so the castle meter is already at 100%, so that means somebody's about to get kicked off. Let's see how that happens.
Yep, it's all
Are we
ones.
putting our pinkies
The
up?
chat has chosen.
Are
There's
we
no hard
putting our
feelings.
pinkies
but
up?
we do
So we have Selena Powell in the center. That's the only reason I know that is because she's wearing this chain that says Selena on it. So let's see. We'll see what happens, how it transpires.
What am I
the
hearing in the
quality of
chat?
the
Hold on,
show.
that they want to
They
get
don't-
rid
and
of
they
us.
don't
put your
want you guys
shoes
here.
on outside.
So-
I don't give a fuck. Put a 2 in the chat if you guys want to see.
All right, guys, just just go
Blink
with the
twice
girls.
if you're just
Just turn
stroking
your
their
mics off, bro.
egos.
They want you guys gone.
Yeah, they want you guys gone, bro. Just
So
just
you guys really want us gone?
yeah,
100%.
yeah, you guys gotta go. Yeah,
Spill it, T. Go ahead.
Byron.
Just go.
Spill it.
just go, guys.
Yeah.
Just go. Just go. It's really
Or
hurting the
what?
quality of the show.
Or
They don't
what?
want y'all here anymore. Just just
He was being Matt nice.
I
by
was-
yeah,
the
I'm
way.
just being real nice.
Super
like,
nice.
Yeah,
Just
it's right here.
Just head
Freshy,
out, guys.
weshy.
Fresh.
Did it yourself, bro.
Fresh.
Freshy.
First of all, I have a microphone in my hand that very much so works.
Damn, the disrespect these ladies are giving to Fresh, man, calling him Freshina, and he's not even playing the character, man. Like that's mad disrespectful. But I mean, Fresh, he's a softie. He's not gonna do nothing. But Myron, he's kind of letting this play out a little bit. I think he knows that it's another moment for them. So he's like, let's let it play out a little bit longer.
Works, Fresh.
It does not work anymore.
Nice
Girls,
meeting.
come on,
Let's go. Let's go.
yeah, guys, come on.
My friend has a microphone. Hi,
Come on,
friend.
guys.
It's
Hi,
muted.
friend. Microphone.
Okay.
Yeah, they took
Show's
all
over
of
for you.
us.
Frank.
All right.
At least Myron is smart enough to get other females out. Like he hires these girls. He has like Icy and these other girls that can, not necessarily fight these girls, but at least, kind of, it's a softer way to get these girls out. So, I mean, I guess that is a smarter way. I mean, because, if you have a guy, a bodyguard or bodybuilder or whatever trying to get these girls out, it would look really bad. So at least he's on the right track with that.
Freshy,
Somebody's
weshy.
scared of
Why
getting
do we have?
exposed.
You guys really want us to go?
Yeah.
Yeah, come on, let's go, guys. Let's
Chat voted.
I like how they try to appeal to Fresh because Fresh is he's a simp, you know. He's not going to say anything. He's just going to be like, "Oop, you know, it's whatever Myron says."
Chat wants it, so
Yeah.
Chats wants it, but he's like, I don't want it. I was trying to smash. Oh man. Exo Charles, nice to see you, man. Hey, good to see you, man. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, this was a lazy Sunday stream. I was actually supposed to do something on Saturday, but you know, things get you know, get a little unpredictable with family. You know, you got to take care of them. But hope you had a good Thanksgiving. And yeah, I'm back, and it's, you know, it's the 1st of December, final month of exposure 2024. And yeah, I just wanted to be here at least on the first day of December, and I'm going to try to be here, you know, more than just on once a week now, because it's crunch time. It's the end of the year, and I'm trying to get my numbers up. Oh, that was something else I wanted to let you guys know, that I even though I'm not to the subscriber level yet, I'm trying to make a goal for myself to at least get 100 before the end of the year. 100 more than what I got, and just try to get closer. With the long form content, it's actually helping out my 4,000 hours that I gotta reach. I'm like already past the halfway point, so I just need to keep making videos and keep reaching new people, and make sure you guys are doing your part, the ones that come to the stream and like the video. And you know, if you haven't subscribe to the channel. I'm trying to get these numbers up, man, because I got an email saying that I can now apply for the partner program. So some good news there. I'm pretty happy, man. It's been a long time. I don't even know how long I've been on YouTube. I think it's been like 13 or 14 years, and I haven't really started taking it seriously until like the last 3 years. So I'm happy with the way that I've gone. I haven't bought any subscribers, I haven't bought any followers. Like, it's all been completely organic, and I'm so happy that the people that have actually subscribed to me, they actually mess with me. So I'm really happy about that. So shout out to you guys.
They don't want you on here.
The chat doesn't want us to go.
They want you guys to leave, man.
Look at all
Just
the
get
ones.
up and go. Just get up and go.
Everyone's angry.
Nobody's angry.
No, angry, but
We're being real calm about this.
you can't say mad rude shit to Myron like it was funny, but it's
Yeah,
not funny.
it's not. Yeah, just leave, bro.
What was so rude?
So
We're
when
being
y'all
super
are-
calm about
so
this.
when y'all are rude to females, it's not a problem, huh?
How's it
We're
with
nothing
you?
but respectful.
Y'all completely discriminate women as a whole entire.
Bro, just get up and leave, man. Just get up and leave. Like, this isn't up for discussion anymore. Like, just get up and leave. Like,
You made yourself look crazy, by the way.
yeah, bro. Like, this is wild.
Their best friend?
They're doing this for their best friend.
Their best friend.
I love how they're just like completely just ignoring them. They're like, they don't understand the situation at all, that their mics are turned off and now they're just talking amongst themselves. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think the girl that's just is that Icy in the glasses standing up looking like a school teacher? Like, by this time, I think she should have just grabbed the girl. Like, come on, let's go. I mean, I don't. Is Selena Powell? Is she like a celebrity, or does she have like an OF or whatever? Like, I don't. I've heard of her because I know she's been on the show before, and I know she's been kicked out before. But like, what does she do? I'm sure she's an OnlyFans model. That's just going to be my default answer for all these girls.
It's crazy work.
Their best friend is watching right now. Like, oh my god.
Yo, guys.
She's just on her phone, just chilling. Like, they have no, they don't even recognize any type of like authority that Fresh has or that Myron has. They're just like, Myron, he's like, come on, guys, come on. We're being really, you know, if Selena Powell was a black girl, like they would have completely crashed out. But because it's, you know, a white girl, they're not going to have that same type of energy. It's kind of wild.
Get up and leave. Get up and leave.
Wouldn't it be terrible?
Get up and leave.
Why does
Get up and leave.
Wait.
It's incredible.
Here we go. Clockwork every single time.
I've never liked you talking podcast.
Well, y'all ladies have a good
Well,
night.
listen, before they go, can they show us the little screenshot of that message?
Of what?
Oh,
Before the show.
oh, well,
boyfriend.
of my boyfriend,
Oh,
but I
let's
think
see
they if he responded check, but chat.
Yo, what do y'all guys leave? Get up and leave. Like I don't know why you guys are still sitting here. Like get up and leave.
Is your initial
Yeah, my initials are
Like,
JG.
get
That's
up
why
outta
on
here.
his profile.
It's like this is the longest I've ever seen like Myron just being super calm about this. Like I guess because of what happened with the black girl and how all that backlash, I think like he's like, look, I'm not gonna like crash out on Selena Powell the way I did, the week before, because it's just like he's had enough death threats and just people coming at him that now he's just like, come on, please leave, please leave. I'm not trying to be. I'm being very calm about this. It's just like, it's like, dude, you can't flip flop it, man. Cause I mean, it's almost like day and night, the way that he handled the black girl and how he's handling this girl. It's just, look at him.
Out of here.
I don't see a vein anywhere on his forehead. You know, like this guy is he's just coasting right now. It's crazy.
Like leave. Like why are you still here?
He's got a smile on his face. Like he's just like, I'm not gonna turn it up any more than this. This is literally as angry as I'm gonna get. This is the this is wild.
Like what is wrong with you? Leave.
How much on a bet? My girl, man, faithful. Period. On God, everybody need a Juan and they life. Everybody need a Juan and they
I mean,
life.
if no one wants you here, why are you still here?
Why are you still here? Nobody wants you here, bro.
Fresh,
Like
are you really talking right now, Fresh? Because
Yeah,
I
I
know
am.
you told me to put my fucking microphone
Stop.
back on and put
The microphone is off.
Myron,
Just
why
leave.
did you tell me
You
to come
should
to
be
Brooklyn
the
today?
last one
For what?
talking, Fresh.
About what?
It's about to get
look, I didn't think you were gonna be annoying like this, but it is what it is.
How am I being annoying? I'm being
What are you
annoying.
doing right now?
And I'll also, I think the issue here is that you got these girls that are obviously had alcohol, so now they're going to start being belligerent. And, it's like, this is the show. This is like the show formula. Coke Benny, what's up, buddy? Welcome to the stream. This is the show formula. They're going to get the girls drunk before the show. So now by the time the show starts, everybody's feeling good, feeling loose and stuff. And then, Myron comes in with his points, starts saying some inflammatory things. And then the girls obviously have something to say about it. The fact that they have alcohol in their system, they're going to be even more passionate about it. But now you're going to try to tell somebody to leave. It's like when you close the bar, you're like, hey, it's time for everybody to go. And you got those people that don't want to leave the bar. This is that same exact situation. I think the problem is that when this happens, these girls, I guess they're all promised like, hey, if you come down, we'll cover your Uber and everything. And then if they get kicked out, they're just kind of out on their ass. They really have to figure out their own way home. Hopefully they all get Ubers and they don't have to put anybody's lives at risk or anybody else's life trying to drive home. But yeah, it's just, it's not a good thing, when you kick people off that have been drinking, because now you're releasing them back into the wild to possibly get into a car wreck. And, at least the least they can do is, if they're going to kick them off, is still provide them with like an Uber back to wherever they're staying.
What am I being annoying for? What did I do to
Yo,
get you thought the podcast?
guys, let me be explicitly
What
clear
did
about
you
this.
want me to come to Brooklyn today?
This isn't up for discussion. Just get up
I don't
and
give
leave.
a fuck, but what did
Get
you
up.
tell
She is completely like leaned back. Like she is not even trying to get up. This is just like, yeah, look, I want you to explain to me, what did I do? Like, oh man, this is, and and I guess that is icy. I can't tell if that's icy in the back. I guess that is. It's just, she looks so different from the last thing. Coke Benny says, did you hear about the Destiny leak sex tape? Now, I think it was Exo Charles that brought up to me last stream about the whole thing. So I did look into it, and I did look into the tape. I looked into the text messages, and I didn't get past like the first page, because I think it was like 5 or 6 pages. I didn't get past the first page. I was like, dude, this is gross, man. I don't really I don't have an issue with, the gay community, the trans community, or anything like that. I just don't want to hear what goes on behind closed doors. And a lot of the stuff that Destiny was saying in those text messages were pretty horrific. I mean, I'm a straight laced guy. pretty boring in that aspect, and reading that stuff was kind of disgusting to me. As far as the reaction to the sex tape thing, I haven't actually seen the actual video. I've only seen a still, and it was crazy. I'm just gonna show you. I'm gonna imitate the still of what I saw. It was basically, I'm gonna see if I can do this with the camera. So it was Destiny's head like this, and he was like looking down. I guess he was like blowing. I'm guessing like Destiny was blowing somebody, and like that was it. It was just like it wasn't a video. It's just a still, and I don't remember what the post on Reddit said, but it was just like, I'm like, yeah, I don't care, man. Like I know that Destiny is bisexual and he does bisexual things, and honestly, like I'm one of those people that I don't care what you do in the bedroom. I kind of treat people of that community kind of like heroin addicts, you know, like it's cool, you know, I mean, I don't care what you do, just as long as you don't try to stick anything in me, we're cool, you know. So to each their own. You know, I'm not trying to convert anybody back to my way of life, and I'm definitely not trying to convert to anybody else's way of life. But I do have a clip coming up that we are going to talk about. Oh no. What is it, Quinn? He says, somebody might screenshot that and make a fake Camp Hustle 1 leak. Oh no. Oh no. Well, hopefully, no, I don't even, I don't know what to say with that, man. It was bad. But we will talk about the Destiny reaction leak, basically his reaction to it. And it's a very quick thing. That's a quick thing we'll touch on. But yeah, let's finish this one.
Up and leave. Get up and leave.
Oops.
Get up and leave.
What's so annoying?
Get up and leave.
You can't even name
Get up and leave.
And also, I mean, this is going back to the whole like women asking questions about things that they're not going to get answers to because these guys are not going to allow them that pleasure of having the answer of what they did, because it's the time's already too far past. It's time for them to go. And yeah, it's crazy how patient Icy is back there. Usually she's like, come on. She grabs him by the arm and that's it. But yeah, I guess with these girls, they're not like, I guess they're part of like this protected class. Like you can't really touch me, whatever. Like they're waiting for something to pop off. I don't know.
Get up and leave. This isn't up for discussion. We're not talking about this.
You have no discussion.
Get up and leave.
You have no discussion. You're just fucking angry and in your feelings because you're triggered.
Look how, wait, maybe Fresh is about to say something. I was like, look how Fresh is just not doing anything. But hold on, maybe he's about to say something. I might have spoken too soon.
Is he angry?
Clearly, he's upset.
You were disrespectful to
You're
him
disrespectful.
multiple times.
I'm actually staying very calm.
If you don't know, that's a problem.
Do you not see the chat?
Because even I was like, what the fuck?
You don't even know.
I heard you 3 times.
I see the chat.
The chat said drag them hoes out.
Who?
It said it literally right there in the chat. Look, see, get out hole. I see beat the ass.
Are you gonna do it?
Who's gonna do what? Who?
You. Cool.
Yeah, these girls aren't moving, man. It's crazy. It's so wild. Like they just the entitlement. Like, hey, you know, you're not welcome here. You know, like yeah, maybe you were promised maybe some perks. Maybe you were promised maybe like, hey, you know, we'll take you after dinner. Maybe Fresh had said something like, oh, I'll take you out after dinner after this, whatever, and hopefully you get some drinks, whatever, get more drinks, and maybe we can smash. I don't know, but and he's like, look, I'll pay you for all of it. You know, but now that's not happening. I know Fresh is pretty disappointed, and these girls are probably disappointed too because now they fumbled it back.
My love, trust me, you don't want this, my love, because I'll take these headphones off real quick.
No, we don't want to give them a viral moment.
Nah, cause no, you got it with him. Don't get it with me, cause I'll take this shit off real quick.
When I ask you a question, say yes or no.
I said yes. I said yes. Since when the fuck do we gotta listen to you? Since when the fuck do we gotta listen to you? You got that shit with me. What's good? What's good?
Bro.
Sit your drunk ass down, bitch. Sit down with it. Yo, sit down with the dog Julio. Drink some water, baby. You need it. Baby, you ain't even know. You got that shit with you.
Every Friday? Really? Every Friday? Every Friday, bro?
And this is what happened when hoes don't listen.
Jeez.
Oh, hell no.
No, baby. Don't fight her. I'm saying nobody. Melissa, take her to the girls' room.
Let's go.
Yo, you can't make this shit up, bro.
Yeah, let's just make this shit peaceful, guys. Just Walk out.
Don't do that.
Hose man.
Yeah, have your stuff.
Fighting no fucking bum ass bitch for no crowd. That's
All
all
right.
she wants.
I got a hose man.
Just make sure the girls are separated so they don't fight.
Yeah, I already got her.
All right.
Oh, she breaking shit. She's so broke. Oh my god. This is what happens when bitches get butthurt, guys. Be respectful, y'all. Like, don't be some dirty ass hoes, bruh. This is what happens when you a dirty ass hoe and you don't respect yourself. Respect people, bro.
Yeah, this girl is going off now. She's just saying all the stuff that she wanted to say now that they're not in the room. It's like, dude. It's like, where was all this energy before, man?
You're on live. Respect yourself, man.
Yo, thank God they fucking
Live. Yo, thank God, bro. Another real talk.
So annoying, dog. So annoying,
I'm so
bro.
sorry you had to go through that, bro. For real.
I'm trying to hear it.
No, but
So annoying.
yo, our homegirl will whoop her ass. So
Yeah,
like,
can we go
please, like
check
that's
up on
federal
her?
as fuck.
No, we separated them.
Oh, you
Like,
We separated them. Yeah.
Okay.
We separated them.
Okay.
I gotta say the girl that's, I guess it's closest to fresh with the warning tape on, like that's a very interesting costume, man. I wonder if it's like it's wild what passes for clothing these days.
We've done this before, unfortunately.
Yeah. That's what happens when females don't know how to calm the fuck down.
A special guest.
Yo, okay, can we actually?
I'm viral for fighting hoes. Pussy nowhere, bitch.
They gotta hold Icy back. Coke Betty says, by the way, how was your Thanksgiving? Thanksgiving was great, bro. Real quick, we'll get back to this in a second. Let's let me hold up something real quick. So we'll go to my Instagram. So this was the group of people I was hanging out with. There was actually more people there. Some of them didn't make it for the photo, but there I am in the back. And then this was my plate. Unfortunately, I couldn't fit it all on Instagram, but it was a platter, a platter plate. Basically, I'm supposed to have the biggest plate there. It's just kind of like an inside joke between me and my sister. She's the one that held this whole thing. And yeah, I always get like this big platter plate. And this year, actually last year and this year, she gave everybody like paper plates, like the little circle ones. And then she gave me that one. And then she did it last year. And I was like, I kind of felt a little slighted. So this year I brought my own plate. I went to I went to some dollar store, got like a Thanksgiving platter for like $1.25. It was like this hard plastic thing. And I filled it up. I filled it up all the way. And I called it the One Trip. Yeah, I mean, it served me well. It did its job. And I tossed it afterwards. It's just like, yeah, I mean, it was not bad. But yeah, it was a good Thanksgiving. Got to see the family and everything. It was good. Good time. But yeah, that was that. Let's see. Let's go back. Yeah, so Thanksgiving was good. How was your Thanksgiving? Did you spend time with family? Did you cook at home? I want to know. How was your Thanksgiving, Mr. Coke Benny? Let's continue with this crash out.
Getting fired. For your drunk ass. For your drunk ass bitches, I will get fired.
What
You
the
think I'm
fuck?
gonna get
That's so
fired?
far.
Hey, W, I'm here. What the fuck is this bitch? Fuck him. He fuck you hoes. But y'all, bro, y'all.
It's funny how Icy is getting turned up now, and it's like, who is that holding her? Is that Indian guy that we were trying to figure out if he was a scammer or not? Is that what's his name? God, what is his name? I forget. I forgot his name already. But no, it's funny how like she was Icy was so calm standing behind that girl Selena Powell for like the first like 4 or 5 minutes, whatever, and now she's completely turned up now.
Y'all are hoes. Y'all will never get caught. Fuck is you
Oh
talking
god,
about?
they're never getting
I'm not
married.
mad about shit.
They're
You
low
in
lives.
fake
This
ass
is what happens when women don't
relationship.
respect
You can't even have
themselves.
kids 'cause you
Yeah,
don't
the
fuck
suit.
Betty Black, bitch.
First of all, when this stuff happens, the Fresh and Fit fans that I guess are simps, they will go immediately to whatever social media these people that get kicked off what they got and go simp for them. So it's like Icy saying that like, oh, they'll never get, like, no, there'll always be simps for these girls. So that's unfortunately the hard fact. What was that one girl? She kind of went viral over the weekend for posting. What was her name? She went viral. She made like $44 million in a month Sophie Rain, that was her name. That's some crazy amount of money, man. Like, I think it was like 400,000 in a month or whatever. And yeah, it's just, oh man, the simp economy is crazy right now. And yeah, it blows my mind, like the amount of people that pay for OnlyFans. It's just wild to me. It really is. XO Charles, it's wild how Selena and Icy were fighting for a guy way younger than them. See, I didn't even know that they were fighting over a guy. I didn't know that, because I know it was in the clips from Reddit that Icy had gotten with some chick. I'm sorry, some guy. I guess that was on the show. I can't remember his name. I don't know if he was like a rapper or something, but yeah, it only lasted for like a week or so, and then they broke up. And I don't know if like Selena Powell had anything to do with that guy, but that was yeah, it's just like, I don't know why people care about who follows these people, but I mean, that's the thing about Miami, is that everybody knows everybody because everybody sleeps with everybody. So it's like, yeah, you're gonna be like, if you're a guy, you're like Eskimo brothers with Fresh because he slept with everybody. You're probably gonna be Eskimo, brothers with Myron because Myron, slept with the other rest. He gets whatever he can get. But yeah, Coke Benny, pretty good on the Thanksgiving. Spent it with family. It was actually my niece's birthday that day too, so it turned into a Thanksgiving birthday party. Hey, those are always good. That means you got turkey and cake. That's pretty good. By the way, FNF Indian Scammer's name is Noble. Thank you so much. My brain, like the information that doesn't need to be in my brain, unfortunately, I've overfilled my brain, and now it's just gotten to a point with, like, I can't hold in information anymore. It's a sign of age, guys. Getting older. All right, it's gonna happen to you too. Trust me.
Fuck is you talking about, ho? Fuck out the studio. I knew it was a bad vibe to bring you hoes in here anyways. And I was still nice to you dirty ass bitches.
I'm wondering who extended to get Selena Powell on the show, because she's been on the show again probably like 3 times now, and I want to say she's been kicked off every time, because I remember when they were in the old studio, she was in there. And yeah, Selena Powell, I think, didn't she have something with Academics, DJ Academics? I think so, because I remember he was like crying hard over some girl. I don't know if it was Selena Powell, but I remember he had spoken about Selena Powell. I don't know. I don't know. All these people, like, they've all slept together. It's just like, it's hard to keep track of everything.
Oh God, they both stink. Everybody knows they OD.
No, I don't. You want to
mad disrespectful. Oh God, like I've never seen somebody degrade themselves in such a way and then get mad that the guys are talking bad about them. How is you cool? How is you never met women like that? I didn't think that is not a woman. I didn't even think that's not a woman.
I'm gonna diffuse this thing a little bit here.
Y'all came here to do this. This is the reason why I want y'all hoes in the studio in the first place, bro. Oh my fucking God, bro. Look, this is hilarious. All this shit for clout, nigga. You see the shit hoes
yeah, we're just vibing.
You see all the shit hoes do for clout?
That's what hoes do. And they will still get their ass rocked any day. Any day they'll get their ass rocked. By some real bitches too. By some real bitches that will have this shit rocked. Why are they still here?
I don't know what the fuck they still here.
Why haven't these bitches got a drag, bro? Tell me how he wouldn't have taken them out by now. I don't know how he didn't take them out.
Exactly what they want.
Chat, I know you guys got a lot more than you been bargaining for. Yeah, that is good. Like, what's good? What's gonna happen next?
I mean, these are obviously like the crash out moments that people, I guess, watch FNF for. I haven't caught a show recently, but I can tell you is that when this stuff happens, it's like, yeah, this is the stuff that people cherry pick, and this is stuff that goes viral, whatever. Like, nobody cares about the actual show anymore, and it's hard to see like the value that is brought. Let's see if we can skip ahead a little bit more. See if there's any. Well, no, let's just play this one out.
No, her back She's just sipping and drinking. She said, I invited you earlier. She just died. Chat, y'all can't see her, but she's sipping and drinking, watching the show. I want to watch the show, actually. No, grab her.
Namir told you what? Namir told you what? Namir told you what? Cause that bitch ass nigga ain't nothing. I'll tell you that. You a failed ass fucking rapper. And you fucking on him after me, you dumbass bitch. He can have your whole ass. Don't nobody want him. Don't nobody want him, sis. Don't nobody want him.
Oh, okay. So I guess they are talking about the guy that I guess the common ground that they have. I guess what Exo Charles was talking about, I guess is what is going on. She's like, you know, I guess talking trash about the guy, and she's like, don't nobody want him. I guess that's what that. Yeah. I guess that's the missing context I have now. Okay, so the guy was with Icy first, and now she's with Selena Powell now. Okay, I get it now. Makes sense.
From what ghetto, girl? You from New Jersey, bro. You just from the low life, dirty street rat. Dirty street rat. Be fucking for real, bro. Around Brooklyn, that shit trash.
Did Noble just take her? It's like, what does that door even lead to? Did he just throw her off the balcony? Like, where did she go?
We call that shit trash, but y'all bums of it. No offense. Nah,
Can we just talk about how Big Mo is still Big Mo? Like, this guy right here, man. He's lost some weight, man. It's like, good on him, man. But this dude still looks the same. It's crazy how like Black is supposed to be slimming and it's not slimming at all, dude. Like what is that? Is that a quad X? A quadruple X? I mean, that's huge, man.
Nah, like all they have to do was leave. Bro, that shows how much that little kids they are. Some grown ass females. I don't think they're real. I don't think they're real. No, they're NPCs. They're NPCs, bro. They're NPCs. They're not real people. It has to be. It can't be real.
The second that I
Damn,
was
dude.
downstairs in the hall and we picked them up, I'm like,
You knew? I knew the moment they sat in that little room.
It's like this whole thing is like going on for about 12 minutes now. And look, I'm just gonna skip ahead and just see. Yeah, it's like, dang, man. Okay, now Big Mo's gotten up from his chair. Let's see what that's all about.
Girl here, my girl. Is she okay? I don't know who the host was trying, but my female's not gonna be one of them. No, absolutely not. She had no fault in this. Well, that's what happens when females don't know how to act. Well, they left.
At the 12-minute mark, they finally got out the hell there.
Yeah.
About time.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they really do. The fact that Cash didn't whoop her ass, yo, let's have a clap up right there because
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what the show's been reduced to, is crash out moments. It has to be this, because that's the only way anybody will actually like talk about them. You know, it's case in point right now. Like, I don't think that anybody would talk about this show if for like what Fresh and Fit used to be was like really delving into male and female dynamics and just trying to explain what are the secrets that women have about, you know, men and what they actually really think about men and what they're actually looking for. But then it became, oh, I'm looking for a high value man. So it's like, well, then what do you bring to a high value man? And then it just becomes like, okay, well, now I'm just going to get these girls drunk and hopefully they can like crash out and then we can have that. I can see how Myron doesn't like doing after hours anymore, because it's not like mentally stimulating. It's just like, it's something that you just kind of have to sit through. And, you know, of course, Fresh is he's just trying to smash. Okay. So if you can get girls on the show, that's just kind of a lead for him, you know, an easy way for him to kind of like, take advantage of the situation. Hey, these girls had a couple drinks, whatever. I can act nice, whatever. Like, oh, I know you guys don't like Myron, but I'm going to be the nice guy. Let me see if I can, smooth things out. And we know where that leads to. Coke Benny says they no longer provide value. No, it's true. It's that's the thing. Okay, so they will say that their value is in the Castle Club. The value is in the paid content, and now it's like remember when Myron said that After Hours is going to be the only thing that was going to be behind a paywall, and now it's like they have no choice. It's like it's like we're just going to put everything out. Who cares? It's like I don't think Myron doesn't stick to anything that he says. Like he's just like, look, we're gonna go hard on Mondays with like the news and everything, which nobody cares about that. And then they bring in these crypto guys, and they bring in, I don't know, man. It's like I don't see them. I've already said this. I don't see them like going past 2025. I think this year they're just gonna end out on a slump. Yeah, they have Rumble and X. That's it. That and I even Rumble now is getting to the I'm gonna just skip to this really quick. Oh, this is the very next story. Rumble isn't free speech anymore. Look at their new terms of service. That's basically what I was about to say. You may not post or transmit any message which is abusive, inciting violence, harassing, harmful, hateful, anti-Semitic, racist, or threatening. That is their new terms of service on Rumble. So what does that hold for the Fresh and Fit podcast? I thought Rumble was the last bastion of free speech. These are Myron's words, but not anymore. Okay. Oh, Coke Benny, aren't those crypto guys? Aren't they always? Aren't those crypto guys? They always have on also scammers. Yeah, of course. What is the guy's name? Not Brandon Carter, but the Derek Moneyberg. That was the guy. I think that guy is a scammer. I don't know about what's his name? Brandon. What's his face? I literally just said his name. Brandon Carter. I don't know if Brandon Carter is a scammer. I don't know. I don't watch enough of his content to actually form an opinion, but yeah, those two guys that do the crypto thing, like I don't know if they're scammers. They might be scammers. I don't know, but it's just like, they have these things like, hey, yeah, you definitely want to buy it. They give like really general advice, and then whether you want to take it or not, then they're like, hey, you should have listened to us last time, because if you did, you would have been up this much, and It's like the same thing over and over again. And I know Myron, he just kind of like echoes the whole thing. But I thought that was kind of crazy how Rumble is changing their terms of service. And so I think Myron, he's really just kind of like, damn, dude, like it's getting to the point where I only got X. X is the only thing where I can just say everything I want. And he's going crazy. So Myron talks about the Destiny leak here. So let's see. I think this is from the same show as well. So let's see what that one's about. Yeah, same. This is actually him reacting to the kick out, but I think he talks about somebody asked him on his I think it's like Fed Reacts, or it was like a night train thing, and they asked him about the Destiny leak. So let's see what Myron says about Destiny. I mean, I can already give you kind of what I think he'll say. He thinks like, look, I don't care what Destiny does behind closed doors. I haven't seen this clip. I just saved it because I was just like, if Myron has a view, I can probably already predict what it's going to be, but this is what my prediction is right now. He's going to say, I think Destiny is a smart guy. I don't have to agree with everything he does, or has his view. I don't have to agree with his views, but I can still respect him as a person. That's pretty much the gist of what I think Myron is about to say. But let's hear if I'm right or wrong.
Appreciate you. Mr. Titacado boy, I know Destiny's your boy, but are you going to talk about the video? Look. Guys, Destiny has been open about being bisexual. So, I mean, is it it's fucked up that got leaked. So, but it's like, I didn't see the video, but I know people had been talking about it. Yeah, bro. Look, he's been open about being bisexual. So, I mean, are y'all surprised? Right? Yeah. But I'm not going to pile on and attack the guy. Like I said before, me and him have a cordial relationship.
Here it is.
Kick him while he's down.
And you know that's true. When Melina and Destiny broke up, and she started going out with the discount Ezra Miller, Myron was one of the creators that he made it a point that he's not going to talk about it because he didn't think that it was in his loyalty. He didn't want to do that to Destiny. So this is kind of, you know, his same type of action here. Exo Charles says, I used to like the show because it was interesting to see a different opinion about dating and self-improvement. The problem began when they started mixing good advice with misogyny and racism. Honestly, bro, I think it was just absolutely. I mean, I think it was a lot of the talking points that other creators had, as far as, you know, like Kevin Samuels, even Donovan Sharp, and there's a few others, but I know that Myron was a student of Rollo Tomasi, and you know the whole podcast is based around the book of that Rollo Tomaso had, and it just seemed like it was when it just focused on just male and female dynamics, and it was just about how, you know, we want different things. Men want different things than what women want. You know, it's obvious now that, you know, men want women for companionship. We want women to have a family and stuff like that. And then there's some men that just want to just have sex with women. And then, you know, women are just like a bonus to their solitary life of wealth and riches and, you know, just endless debauchery. It's like you got guys over here that want to build an empire, and if they have a woman there, yeah, it's like I want to have a woman there that can, you know, I can build with me and stuff like that. And then you got guys over here that like, oh, women are just, they're a nice little bonus to my life, but I don't necessarily want to settle down with them. So you got these two opposing views, you know. You got Myron over here saying that, oh, I want to have 4 wives, which I haven't heard him say anything about having 4 wives anymore. I think he's kind of given up on that dream. I think he realizes that he's run out of options now, and he just needs to cling to Angie and hope to God that, you know, maybe eventually, you know, they'll just tie the knot or something like that or whatever. But and then you got Fresh over here, who he did say this a couple months back that he wants to settle down and find the one because he's tired of being out here like smashing hoes and stuff. But then he went back on that, tricking on, you know, like porn stars and other, you know, ladies of the evening and stuff. So it's like these guys don't know what they want. They're complete hypocrites, and it's like now they don't know how to add any type of value, because it's just like, yeah, we never claim to be high value guys. We don't claim that, even though, you know, in the beginning, Myron had this whole view about himself. He's like, oh, I'm a 1% man and all this stuff. That's like this little, that's his little profile name, that I'm a 1% man. But it's like, you know, Fresh, he never claimed to be like well, no, he did. He claimed to be, he had that song, remember? High Value Man. And yeah, it's just like, it's all coming to the light now, is that Fresh is a fucking nerd. Okay. He plays video games and oh, I have a clip that I want to show you guys. That just reminded me. So he was talking about how he wants to play video games, and oh shit, I don't know if I have it here. Damn it, I think that was, you know what? I know I saw it as a YouTube video, I think, or maybe it was on Telegram. But Fresh was trying to give advice to people, and he was saying how he was on the video game, and how I guess he had like a girl that he had paid for the evening, and she was just like, hey, do you want to get off the game, whatever, so we can go have some fun? And he was just like, no. He's like, I want to do what I want to do. And it's like, it just kind of makes sense that Fresh would prioritize a video game. And, you know, what they say about him is that he is a gamer. Like, he's just like, he would much rather be playing a video game, doing what he wants, than actually, like, I guess, doing what a woman wants. But it's like, come on now, you paid for her. You know, I don't think that she probably wants to get her money. Okay. She doesn't want to just be here as your companion. You know, she's got places to be, places to go, and she doesn't want to sit here and look at you all day. Coke Benny says more like the 1% accountability, man. that's so true, man. It's wild how Myron, in probably a few months from now, will look back on this time of how he's fallen off. He's completely fallen off, and he's just like, he's not only alienated his first audience that he built the podcast with, but now he is sided with an audience that hates his guts. You know, I don't know anybody that's just like pro Myron anymore. It's just like, dude, look at this guy who hates himself, who, you know, he backs the white supremacists, and he has like these views that, you know, black people, they make all these excuses and they're lazy. And I'm like, dude, it's like, I don't think you haven't read the room correctly. Okay. You have no, now that you've lost everything, now that you have no like actual like monetization, any serious monetization, let me say that, because, you know, Rumble, you're getting pennies on the dollar. It's something. It's not nothing. But, and they also get their donations from, you know, their simps and stuff like that. So, but once all of that dries up, once Rumble is full steam ahead, and the whole you know, terms of service and everything like that, and they finally get the boot from Rumble, that's it. You know, it's like they're literally teetering on the edge of relevancy, and, you know, it's crazy. Like Andrew Tate, Myron will soon be, you know, right there with Andrew Tate, where Andrew Tate is basically just rage baiting on X and just saying all types of stuff to get any type of engagement. But no, he's lost. Andrew Tate has lost so much relevancy that, you know, Myron is just, he's going down that same path too. So, but yeah, so let's switch gears. We're going to switch to Destiny real quick. He's going to react to the sex tape getting leaked. This is a quick little 30 second clip here, but yeah, here's Destiny. So let's see. He's just like, oh, it is what it is, man. It's out.
Obviously, I'm not going to do a whole deep intro or whatever on all this. I will say that
why does his water bottle look like the frickin' eggplant emoji? Do you think that was intentional? Or am I looking too deep into this? Yikes.
I think a friend of mine's account from that I talked to like 3 or 4 years ago ended up getting compromised, and you know, sometimes you just gotta roll with the memes. It is what it is. What do you want me to say? What do you want me to say? Okay. Sometimes it happens.
That's all, I mean, I really got, man. And honestly, I really don't know what he could say. I mean, yeah, it's a shitty situation because now, you know, it's out there. But, you know, it's out there for people that really care. I like when someone, I think it was when Exo Charles first like, hey, did you look into the Destiny leaks? I did. I looked into it and I was like, oh, I can't get past this. It's just like, this is gross out. Like, it's on the same level of like reading a creepypasta or something like that. I'm just like, now I feel dirty. Now I got to take another shower because I just feel gross, you know? And I'm pretty sure it only escalated, you know, after the first page, but I'll never know, you know? That's their business, man. I like people that want to do what they want to do. That's fine. You know, we can all coexist, but I don't want to know about it. And best believe you're not going to know about my bedroom habits either. So somebody on Twitter pulled a Meet the Grams on our boy Myron. This is something that I wanted to read because, you know, any type of any type of what's it called, content that comes with Mr. Myron in terms of like his racism, it's always a sight to behold when somebody else has a view about it. So the name, this guy's handle is Uncle Ruckus. All the smoke you want. So, dear Amaru Foodle, aka at Unplugged Fit X, others choose to address you by the name your white friends gave you because they couldn't pronounce your real name. I'm going to address you by your real name, a name you run from. one you are afraid of, Mr. Amaru Foodle. You attack black people with hate you have for yourself and the upbringing you've experienced with the women in your family unit. To be completely honest, you are talking to yourself whenever you spew insults that you think are directed to black women. We've all seen the photos of you being the girlfriend to your white male friends. Amaru, you want to separate yourself as far as possible from your mother in that Connecticut, hold on, next page here, Connecticut upbringing, because you are embarrassed of the truth. Oh, no, because of what you are embarrassed of. Truth is, you hate black women because they broke your heart in college, high school, middle school, and etc. Jesus Christ. Going all the way back to middle school. Jesus. Amaru, why is it that you are afraid to admit your faults as to why you are truly undesirable, the truly undesirable one in life? Amaru, you should seek therapy and solve the issue of your single mother that raised you, your father. Oh, well, there should be a comma there. That's what messed me up. Your single mother that raised you, your father was too busy. That should have been a T-O-O, too busy with his more desirable family back in Sudan. You're not the most desired son. Fun how that works? Funny how that works. This guy really should have proofread this whole tweet. Maybe he ran out of letters. I don't know. Maybe if you will stop screaming, your father will notice you. But you couldn't make it to medical school, and that government job didn't work out too well. And now you found yourself just spewing nonsense about how you feel deep down in your uterus. Mr. Amaru Foodle, you should come to the X space I hold, and we can... Hold on, go back to the top. We can notice you, but you couldn't make it to medical school, and that government... Oh, no, I'm sorry. Repeated here. Come to the X space that I can hold, and we can talk more about these repressed feelings you have for your undesirable mother who couldn't keep a man. Damn. Sincerely, Uncle Ruckus, no relation. P.S. The first black whore you've ever known is your mother. She was selling that cat, and that's how you got here. But we will save that story for the space and a few special guests I've dug up from your past. Devil face. That was pretty, damn. That was pretty good. The meet the Grams moment, that was, I mean, he took it all the way back to the mom. I mean, damn, bro. That was tough. Okay, so let's see. Destiny said, Exo Charles says, Destiny says that he was bi since the beginning. The funny thing is that the leak proves the rumor about Destiny sleeping with dudes he debates. Oh, okay. See, I didn't even know it went like that far. I've just figured, honestly, I don't know how it goes. I just figured he just went on Grindr and, chose one for the evening. I don't know. Didn't really go too deep into that one. One thing I do want to talk about, let me see if I can bring it up. Get to it real quick. Let's go to YouTube. I think that was, I'm trying to remember the video. I have to go to my history because I think that's how I can find it. Let's see. Let's go. Trying to find it. Oh, so the Hawk Tua girl is the biggest liar on social media. This was something that I came across, and I don't know if you guys know any of the history about the Hawk Tua girl. You guys know that she was on, she was coming out of a bar, and these two guys that have a little bit of a platform asked her the question, are you wifey material? And then they asked, what would you do and all that stuff. And it was just like, she said that one line that basically went viral. And then the problem is that she distanced herself from those guys that first put her on, because I guess they wanted to invite her back to do more content. And then she was just like, no, because I don't like the way that you guys put me out there like that. When really they asked her permission, like, hey, is it okay that we post this to social media? And then they have her on video saying, yeah, go right ahead. I want you to post it. So that was kind of the contention, is that she acted like they took advantage of her and posted it without her permission. And then, but they have her on tape saying to go ahead and post it. So Coke Benny says, this was a rumor, but I've been hearing people say Nick Fuentes blew Destiny. Oh God. Oh God. Well, I do know that Nick Fuentes, I think he got caught on stream. I think he thought that the stream had ended, or that he had ended the stream, but it didn't end. And I guess he had like some gay porn that was up, I guess, in the background, and he's just like, all right, so we'll just go ahead and resume what I was doing. And then the the noises came through on the mic, and that was it. So the whole the whole news about Nick Fuentes possibly being a homosexual is very possible. So, but yeah, let's watch this video real quick. Let me make sure we skip these ads. All right. Whoop. All right, here we go. Oop. Go back. So shout out to What I Can Change. This is his video, and I don't know. It's not long. Oh, actually, hold on. We got another ad. Let's just go ahead and skip this. All right.
The night I want to go.
All right, so I believe these are the two guys. I think I can't remember the name of their channel. We'll see if it says it in the description here. No, it doesn't. Never mind.
Back to the night of it all, the Hook to a video. You're out drinking after a night with your friends. You get asked, what is something crazy you do in bed?
Oh, yeah.
Hook to it. It was funny.
I was being a little bit of a smartass, too. Cause, you're going to come up to me with a microphone and ask me something like that? Oh, well, I'm going to hook to it and spit on it, you know? I don't mean nothing by it.
Yeah, you were, like, actually being serious.
Oh, yeah.
Was there more of the...
So this is the two guys that put her on, Tim and D TV. So shout out to these guys. These are the guys that, I guess, asked her that question, and it went viral, and she just took off. And I mean, these guys have a little bit of a platform, so I mean, good on them. But I believe they offered her a significant sum of money to do more content, and she was just like, she completely ghosted them. So let's listen to it.
We gonna come up to her?
It came up to her?
I don't think that's how that happened.
No, that's not how that happened.
She most definitely walked across the street. We were minding our...
Exo Charles says, there were also leaks of Destiny sleeping with Pixie and other orbiters. Pixie lied about it a year ago. I saw the Reddit post of Pixie there, but I didn't click on it, and I do not... I only know of Pixie because of the Whatever podcast. I know that she was also in a couple debates and stuff with Destiny, like not against him, but she's, I guess, been in debates, whatever, where Destiny was like reacting to it. But yeah, I mean, that's his circle. That's Destiny's circle of friends and stuff. And yeah, they're all like freaky people, you know. Sure. Honestly, that's the thing, man. It's like Destiny, he has a lot of money, so I'm sure if it's not being paid for, I'm sure he has, you know, these friends that are a little bit more than friends, and you know, that's just how he gets by, man. But you know, again, I don't really have too much interest in what he does between like, you know, other influencers and stuff. That kind of stuff is just like I like he never didn't say he wasn't bi. So, but I do remember him saying that it's more girls than guys that he messes with. I remember him saying that. I think it was maybe on the Fresh and Fit podcast. I think he had said that, like, it's majority girls and maybe like 1% a guy. But honestly, man, I don't even know how you divvy that up, you know? But it is what it is, man, and that's the thing, man. People can live their lives and sleep with whoever they want, man. It's just, it is what it is.
Our business. It was at the end of the night. I had the camera in my hand. We were looking at clips. We was like, man, do we have enough?
Yeah.
We was like, what, 2?
Late as hell. And they came around, seen the camera, and tried to see what's up.
Hold on. You don't want to tell them the real reason why they came over.
Yeah, we're gonna get to that.
We're gonna get to that.
We're gonna get to that.
The interview?
Hey, I think he posted the full video on YouTube this past Sunday, but he only told us he was a YouTuber. He never said anything like about, you know, Instagram, TikTok, nothing of the sort. So I was like, oh, well, I'm never gonna see this again. Sure.
Well, I guess it would be common sense to know if you run into a YouTuber, they most likely have an Instagram, you know, a Twitter to promote their YouTube. I mean, it just makes sense, okay? You don't think somebody has YouTube has just YouTube. Nobody just has YouTube. Everybody has everything. So that was a little bit of an oversight on her part to assume that.
Sure enough, I seen it again.
When did you see it again? Like, when did it blow up?
So that was Sunday. I seen it about the Tuesday. After that, I should have brick. I seen it like 2 o'clock in the morning when I was getting up ready for work.
Oh my God, 2 a.m. getting up for work?
Yeah.
I just realized that, hold on, let me go back a little bit just so you guys can see the framing. So we have me reacting to this video, which is the guy in the lower right corner. This is his video that he's reacting to these guys' video who's reacting to the Hawk Tuah girl. So we're like 4 levels deep here.
In the morning when I was getting up ready for work.
Oh my God, 2 a.m. getting up for work?
Yeah.
When they...
So just so y'all know, before anybody is in a video, we let them know, yes, it's for YouTube.
Yep.
Y'all subscribe.
We are YouTubers.
But we tell them it's Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, all that. That's exactly what we say.
I mean,
for every platform. If it's going on YouTube, wouldn't you expect it to go on every other platform? It's going on social media. We show everybody, Instagram is our biggest platform.
It makes sense, you know, that you're going to cross-pollinate your content, whatever. Use the other platforms to promote your YouTube. That's very, very normal.
Platform, because it has the most following, most engagement, the most views. So we show the Instagram and we show the Reels tab, as you can pop up the clip that we're literally showing them and telling them our Instagram handle.
Okay, but realistically, I'm not...
Sorry for the ad, guys. Yeah. Oh man, you know what? I think after I become monetized, I'll just go ahead and get YouTube Premium, so we don't have to deal with this crap anymore. All right, let's just. All right.
Tim and D what? Like I was earlier.
Yeah.
That's it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Tim and D TV.
All right.
You said
What is this low angle? Is this like? I guess they didn't know that the camera was on. They're just like, okay, so we're gonna start it, or maybe this is after. They still have it running. I don't know. This is probably after, most likely, because, yeah, I think the whole thing is over.
you said we better post that?
Yes.
Okay.
Post it through.
All right. She said we better post it.
So it wasn't the Hawk Tuah girl that said that. It was her friend that said it. I guess the one that is right here in front that has the purse on her shoulder. I think she's also on her podcast as well. I have not watched the Hawk Tuah podcast, but I do know that the girl was on it. So for Haley to say, I didn't know, because she walked away when that happened. Let's see. I think she was walking away when she said, go ahead and post it.
You said we better post that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Post it through.
Yeah. There's no way that she heard that or even remembered it, because they were both drunk. So yeah.
We better post it.
Well,
how did they catch you in 4K? So don't come back trying to tell me, hey, take it down. I'm gonna sue you, this, that, the third. Okay, so if you go watch the rest of that video.
So this is the guy who owns the video that we're reacting to.
I'm gonna put their YouTube name up right here. You go watch the rest of that video. You'll see that they have plenty of receipts showing that the Hawk Tuah girl, Haley Welch, was lying. I'm a man who doesn't normally bring in race or talk about something going against somebody because they're black or anything.
I think you're about to talk about race and probably about they're doing it because they're black. It's about to happen. Let's just wait for it. Wait to see. I wish I had a timer I could just put on the screen to see how long it's going to come. Let's see.
Anything crazy like that. But I'm pretty upset because I had defended Haley Welch when she first got big. I said, you got to go make your money how you make it. I said I didn't agree with how she's doing it, but at the end of the day, I can't hate on her. Now that's out the fucking window. You know.
It just got serious now. The glasses are off.
I can hate on her all the fuck I want now.
Oh shit. Yeah, I guess we're already like 3 minutes in the video, so he can drop the F-bomb now. It's fine.
Listen, Haley, you went on all these fucking interviews saying that, hey, you know, I didn't really fuck with them. I blocked them. They tried to get our wealth. And these motherfuckers offered you $10,000 for what you did and helped them blowing up. They didn't even really have money like that, but they offered you $10,000 before this really, really took off. And you shun them and say that you go on all these interviews and say that they were trying to take advantage of you. They were standing outside trying to talk to drunk girls. You dragged their name through the fucking mud. And for what, Haley? I mean, what the fuck was the point of that? That's what I don't really understand, is that you were given an opportunity to make all this fucking money that you wanted. You walked over to them, asked them to interview you. Your friend asked, if you watched the rest of the video, her friend said, I want to hear the spicy questions. You knew they were coming because you asked for them, and then you say hot 2 and spit on that thing.
Have they reached out to you since? Have they been like, oh my God, this is so funny, you should come back on?
Yeah, they want us to do more stuff with them, but I don't think I'm going to. I don't like how they acted towards us.
How long did y'all talk for? How do you have so many videos?
How long would you think that was, Chelsea? Maybe 10 minutes?
Yeah, it wasn't that long at all, but yeah, he made it.
Yeah, see, Chelsea is the one that said to go ahead and post it. So, you know, I think Haley Welch having this view like, oh, I don't want to work with them again because of the way they put her on the map for this crazy thing. And yeah, she's made a lot of money out of it, but at what risk? You know, it's like now people, I'm guessing that, you know, guys are now approaching her, expecting her to be able to, you know, to be this girl that's on the internet that's saying this crazy thing. And it's like, you know, it makes sense. You know, she doesn't want to be known for that, but unfortunately she is known for that.
Well, he made it a lot.
Yeah, he made it a lot.
And then he messaged her wanting to do more content, and she was like, you can go straight to hell.
Yeah.
So yeah, she has that view, which makes sense that she has that view, that, you know, she doesn't want to work with them because of how she had this rise. But look, she's been able to monetize it. So, I mean, it's got to mean something. Oh, hold on. Fix the volume here.
Go straight to hell.
We can go straight to hell.
Is that what happened?
Is that what happened?
Is that what happened?
Is that what happened?
Now, I don't know how, I haven't really looked into these guys. Like, I know that they're responsible for the video, for Haley Welch, whatever. But I don't know how much money these guys have. You know, I know they have a nice platform and, you know, they're monetized and everything like that. And for them to be able to give her, to offer her $10,000 to do more content with them, and then for her to turn it down, it's like, yeah, these guys they obviously have money. So I think it's just, I don't know what it is. It's like they wanted to keep the ball rolling while it was still hot, and she was just like, no, I'm gonna do this on my own. You know, she was basically surrounded herself with her own team, and now she has a podcast, now she has merch and all this other stuff. So, and I also think there's like a reality TV show that Haley Welch is like trying to get started or something. It's crazy, man.
She hit us up. Chelsea, she hit us up on the 15th, June 15th, which is a Saturday. The video was posted on that Monday on the 10th, right? Weekends, we out filming, all that kind of stuff. You know, it was summertime. We outside getting our content, right? We're not checking DMs and stuff. Mostly all that stuff goes to hidden and stuff. We don't see it right away.
Yeah, mind you, we didn't, she wasn't followed. So
yeah, we didn't see it.
We had no clue. He just happened to check his hidden, and it was in there.
She hit us up on the 15th. 3 days later, on that Tuesday, on the 18th, I got back to her and was like, hey.
Let's pause this and read it. So they're talking to Chelsea, that's her friend or whatever. She said, not sure why you blocked me on TikTok when you literally have a video of me posted on there. I don't care about it anymore. I just want to see what you're posting. I'm terrified. I said some shit that I don't remember, and I know you're going to post it regardless, so just unblock me. And then this was, I guess, what was it? Because that was on the 15th of June, and then they respond back on the 18th. Potential opportunity for her or both if y'all are interested.
Potential opportunity for y'all if you're interested, right? We gave
told-
them an opportunity,
Yeah,
right?
y'all can read it. Y'all can.
Yeah.
And then Chelsea says, what is it? They said, don't know if being in social media spotlight is something you guys would be interested in or not. However, this would be the best time to consider and kickstart y'all's journey rapidly. You guys have a great personality, honestly, and as you may have realized, we have a pretty solid community of followers who will engage with our content and would like to see you guys again. And a lot of our followers reached out saying they would support y'all, and then like the $ in parentheses. We are thinking a little formal introduction type vlog or something for the channel, nothing crazy. Y'all can drop your Venmos or whatever, and we would put it in a video because I'm 100% sure a lot of these people would send y'all money because they enjoy y'all bright personality. I hate it when people like speak, they type like they speak, and I don't like that. They enjoy y'all's bright personality. And this is not set in stone, but potentially have an affiliate promo code on our merch store that will earn you guys a percentage of the revenue earned. And then she says, actually, I think we're going to do our own thing considering how you've done us. And I think there might be more to this, but
Y'all can pause it.
But we gave them an opportunity of what was given to us.
And instead of giving these young brothers any kind of love, you decided to say, fuck them. Nah, I did this on my own. I didn't want them to do it. So you're making it seem like you didn't want the fucking fame. But you did. Why can't you just admit to that? I don't understand why would you do this?
I don't think it's that she didn't want the fame. I think that it happened accidentally, and she wanted to be more in control of it because she didn't have control of the initial part. She wasn't going, it just happened overnight, and she didn't have control over how big it was going to get. So now she surrounded herself with a team, and moving forward, they're going to be in more control. I kind of understand that. I think she just the way I think the fact that alcohol was involved in her rise, for her being able to say that kind of stuff, she just wanted to make sure that she was in control of everything moving forward, which makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
Why would you go out of your way to make these brothers look like they were predators seeking out women at that were drunk at bars? Why would you go out of your way to discredit them for wanting to even work with you? You could have it's insane, because instead of taking these brothers with you, instead of going, hey, you know what? These brothers, I went to them and they gave me my viral moment. Here I am making all this fucking bread now. Let me put them on too. They offered me $10,000. So instead of being like, you know what?
Yeah, but she was getting she got like $20-something thousand just for like appearances at like parades and stuff. So I think it was just the fact is that, yeah, she did get her viral moment with these guys, but the fact that I guess whenever she woke up to it being this crazy, like, million people viewed it, and it was just like this snowball effect, and everything was moving really fast. So it makes sense that she probably wants to be in a little bit more control of what's going on, because she doesn't want to smear her name. She doesn't want to smear her family's name, and which, saying that sentence or whatever, Hawk Tua, whatever, and all that, I think it did a lot, Now, the thing is, there's a lot of people that embrace her for her down-to-earthness and being this America's sweetheart, but it's the weird crowd. It's the simp crowd, the simp economy that is like begging for her to have this OnlyFans, that she's like, oh, I'll never do an OnlyFans. And I think it's great that she doesn't want to make that easy money, But it's I mean, again, go back to Sophie Rain. Sophie Rain. She made this crazy amount of money. I'm pretty sure if the Hawk Tuah girl, if someone like was able to convince her, like, hey, look at how much money this chick made. Look at how viral you are. You know, it's like what was that one chick? Catch Me Outside. The chick that was on Dr. Phil. She did her, I think the time that she turned 18 on OnlyFans, and she made some crazy amount of money or whatever. It's like, I think it's just like a niche kind of thing. And I don't know, maybe if the bag ever dries up for Haley Welch or whatever, and I don't know. Who's to say? Maybe she's really strong in her principles. Who's to say? Cook Benny says, didn't she sue that guy that got her famous just because he asked for a little credit? I think so. I don't know if they're going to cover it in this video, but I do think so. That was there were talks about that because, yeah, they basically. She basically left them behind and like got this meteoric rise where she became a household name, and like I was still struggling to remember these guys' names in this video, and I had watched it, and yeah, I was it Tim and D TV? I think that's their name. But yeah, it's just like, come on now. It's like we're always going to remember the focal point of any video. It's always going to be the girl first because there's a lot more guys watching videos on YouTube, whatever. So of course there's a girl that's on screen. Of course, she's gonna be a little bit more memorable than the guys that are like holding the microphone. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. I'm waiting for this guy to bring it back to race. I think it's coming. It's coming. Just wait. But no, I do think that she did sue the guy. I think it was like it started out as talks, whatever. And I think they did sue the guy for that got her famous. I think that did happen.
I'm gonna fuck with the people that I literally went to get the fame. And I got the fame because they were already big. These weren't random street interviewers who had 0 views. They were already a decent size, had a decent size following on Instagram. So, and they showed you that they have moments that go viral. So these weren't random dudes that you ran up on. These weren't random dudes you were like, oh, I'll never ever see it.
Did they show her the platform that they had? I mean, maybe he was like, look, we got this many followers, I can see that, but I don't think that they showed her like viral moments that they had. Because can you guys name a viral moment that Tim and D TV had besides the Hawk Tuah girl? I can't.
Again, they showed you that you could go viral. They showed you all this shit, and instead of going back to these brothers and helping them build, you decided to take shit from them.
You know what I'm saying? And that's basically our chance too. So we had different media outlets, different.
All right, so let's read this real quick. Hi, Tim and D. Hope you had a great weekend. We work with David Spade and Dana Carvey on their hit video podcast. What does that say? Superfly? Including our episode with Jason Kelsey. I'll give you the scene of the show. David and Dana would love for Haley to join them on their show. We need no more than 15 to 20 minutes of time via Zoom. And of course, they are happy to plug Tim and D TV. Attaching one sheet below to give you a sense of the show's reach. Happy to chat through further as well. They love to have her consider best. And then Complex, they messaged them. It says, hi, we're trying to get in touch with Haley and would love to interview her and could give you guys a shout out as well if it works out. So if she's open to sharing her contact info and connect would be amazing. Thank you for your assistance info. Then Playboy messaged them. They're like, hi, D. Arias, could you pass a message to Haley Welch? I'm a talent scout at Playboy, and I would love to make her an offer and collaborate with her. No nudity. Thanks. I can be reached directly via email. Also, we could probably assist you with the press marketing once you redrop the original video so that your YouTube channel gets the most views and traction. And then they replied, I'll let her know.
Different businesses, brands hit us up, basically offering everything that they, was.
They wanted Haley though. They didn't want you guys. That's they know that, you know, she was on the video with you guys, but it's like she wasn't signed to you guys. They just know that she has, you know, content with you guys. But it's like these guys don't control Haley. She was a random person on the street, and like they're the last people that, you know, she was in connection with. But yeah, I think there was a little bit of a misunderstanding with in the beginning when her first meteoric rise. Like, people were making all types of memes. I saw that Marvel poster of the Hawk Tuah girl, and yeah, I mean, her name was spreading like wildfire, and yeah, I'm sure people wanted to. I mean, she went on a few podcasts. I remember I saw her on what's the guy's name? I can't remember the guy's name. Well, she had what was that dude? Not Jon Stewart. I always get Jon Stewart and this other comedian. God, my brain, it's happening again. The old elderly moment. The guy, what was that podcast? Let me see. What was Haley Welch went on whose podcast? I don't know. Podcast? I don't know. Maybe this will help me out. She was with she was on Whitney Cummings. I know that a lot. What else? The guy, Steiny, yeah. What's the older guy? The older gentleman. What was his? Oh, here it is. What's his name?
I'm Dr. Suarez, a board certified
Yeah.
dermatologist. I know firsthand-
Hold on. What's his name? Bill what? Bill Maher. That's his name. There it is. That's all I needed. I just needed that. That's all I needed. All right. Yeah, she was on Bill Maher. Just like all because of this meteoric rise of fame. So
offering to them, but it was coming to us as well. You know what I'm saying? And we were trying to extend them that offer immediately, as you can see. As soon as
all right, so Chelsea replied back to them and say, yo, got some big brands hitting us up about a collab if that's something she's into. And then they said, oh, no, I'm sorry. And then Chelsea says, I'll let her know. What do you have in mind for a collab, though? And they replied, with us would be just a little vlog, catch a vibe, and update and chat. Just more interviews, but not anything crazy. However, there are some brands who wanted to use both of us for promo. Others, such as Playboy, reached out wanting to make an offer to her that it doesn't involve nudity, which is displayed on their IG, some podcast channels, and more. See, they really should have said everything, but because they led with Playboy, now it's just like, oh, like she's of course gonna separate herself for that. As I stated before, we have connections to the opportunities if she came back for another video. This is the time to capitalize, or else eventually it will all die down as weeks go by. And then let's see. Is that it? Oh, yeah. I'm not pressuring her to do anything if she doesn't want to. I just wanted to put it in the air, showing our effort towards helping her build her own personal brand. And then she replies, yeah, she'll be capitalizing on it by herself. Playboy got a hold of me already, and I read her everything you said, and she does not want y'all benefiting from it because of how y'all did her before it got as big as it did. If she asked you right now to not post the whole interview, you would anyway. And let's see what her... Wait. Well, it's not just Playboy, it's a lot more, but okay. Like I said before, this would, and then it kind of cuts off there. She's a not to put you all under pressure, but our emails and DMs are filled. We got about 10 plus huge companies looking to have you and Haley on their show's platform and to be in more of their vids. She could be making more money than she could ever imagine. Like I said, our platform would really help her capitalize even more. We're trying to keep her in the loop, but these opportunities don't stay on the table forever. We're talking celebrity tier organizations with the most popular people on the internet. If she's looking to move forward or have any interest, feel free to send us y'all's emails. And then she replied, She has an attorney getting everything ran and going for her at the moment, and she'll send and still gonna send her this though. Also, we need 2 black shirts. I'll post it. Wait, we need 2 black shirts? I'll post it or something. Okay, well, tell her attorney we got big opportunities for her waiting, and then it cuts off. So yeah, I guess this is the whole attorney talk that we're talking about before. So yeah, she definitely wants to separate. She doesn't want to be under their, I guess, under their limelight. She wants to have her own limelight for herself.
It's like it wasn't no beating around the bush at all with it. Hey, here, this is what's going on. This is what people are giving us, and this is what we want to give to y'all. You know what I'm saying? This is y'all opportunity.
People want to send them stuff if they want to come back for another video. We offered them $10,000. 10 bands. Fuck is you talking about?
10 bands.
We not no Mr. Beast or nothing. Like, we ain't got fucking 100K to just pass around to people. 10K, that's the least we can do. You know what I'm saying?
10K off the rip.
Yeah, 10K off the rip.
Like, be real though. How many people you know is just offering 10K off the rip like that? YouTube.
Dude, she got like 20K just for an appearance, man, like at a parade. So, I mean, that's the thing. It's like she, as far as what was being handed to her in her corner, you know, those people eventually got around to Chelsea and was able to, you know, give her the same deals. And I guess Chelsea straightened out that, oh, we're not affiliated with Tim and D TV. Like we just happen to be on their video, but we are free agents. So we're willing to look through these certain deals and take whatever sponsors and promotions and stuff like that. But we are completely a separate entity from Tim and D TV. And I'm sure that's I'm sure that's how the Haley Welch and Chelsea handled the whole thing.
Who? After that first message, she sent another message, but she unsent it. And I'm gonna read it, what it says. Yes, I got so many texts saying.
Okay, so what they said, and this is not set in stone, but potentially we have affiliate promo code. Okay, we read that already. She says, yes, I've gotten so many texts saying we need to do it. Everything I have is private, but I have 5,000 requests on TikTok and Insta. I'm going to talk to Haley about it because it's just mainly for her. I know she's getting commission for products being sold in our hometown, so I think she'd be down for more. I'll keep you updated when I get back home. I'm on vacation right now, but I'll send her your texts. And then it goes back into the, actually, I think we're going to do it on our own, considering. But yeah, I remember during the whole initial phase of the whole Hawk Tuah thing, there was like a hat and t-shirt. I think it was like Hawk Tuah for president or whatever. And yeah, there was a few things like t-shirts, hats, and I think like banners and flags and stuff like that. All that stuff was being sold.
And that we need to do it. Everything I got is private, but I have over 5,000 requests on TikTok and Insta. I'm gonna talk to Haley about it because it's mainly for her. I know she's getting commission for products in her hometown, so I think she'd be down. I'll keep you updated when we get back. I'm on vacation right now, but I'll send her your text. She unsent that. That was like a friendly reply saying, actually, I think we're gonna do our own thing considering how you've done us. Please explain to me, how do we do you so dirty?
Other than offer you what we had.
I mean, I didn't know offering somebody $10,000 and a percent of merch sales was
doing them dirty. And another video to keep them going.
They admit to walking up to us. So all them.
Okay, so she said, Chelsea replied, honestly, we were a little drunk and trying to have fun. It's our fault for running up to y'all, knowing it would get posted. Not even mad about it being posted anymore. It's just the way you blocked us while giving our information out at the same time. After asking to delete it. I appreciate the offer, and I let Haley know, but I don't think she's interested. If anything changes, I'll let you know. And then he responded, why did you delete your message? LOL. But this is an opportunity for y'all that could potentially turn into something big if you guys are serious. If you are serious, decide to move forward with us. Also, I wasn't the one who first put y'all's tag out there. I wasn't gonna do it but a bunch of other people had already found it out, was posting it in their comments, vids and stuff, because they wanted to support y'all. But yeah, just let me know what y'all decide, and we can start a plan on what's next. Even if you guys wanted to do your own thing on our platform, will help boost you guys, so y'all can eventually be able to do everything on your own and be content creators yourself. We have connections with brands, and I guess it cuts off.
Clips of them trying to claim that we just put a fucking microphone in their face. That's not the case.
You decided to take from them. You decided to take all this fucking
Okay, this guy's pretty turned up right now. I'm pretty sure he's gonna bring it back to race any moment. Here we go.
money from all these people. Take your advantage. The night that you met Shaq and the night you went up for that concert, you were asking for merch from them. And then you go on an interview and say, oh, I can't believe they made merch. They're making money off me. You went to them. You went to them because you knew they had the following. And then you say they got rich off you? That's so fucking insane. Haley Welch, you are a disgrace. You could have taken a perfect opportunity to help put some other people on. And you decided to take whoever's money you took, Jake Paul's or whatever the fuck. You could have helped these brothers out. Y'all could have made money together. But you come on these fucking podcasts and get your own little Hot Tour podcast. I know you got a little dating app now that's ass.
I didn't even know about the dating app. Do you guys know about that? Oh, I had no idea she had a dating app. That's, what's it called? Hawktua?
You're making all this money, making all this bread, and you know what? Congratulations. Congrats, you got your money. But you're still a horrible person for what you did to those men. Because if you would have just let it go, it's one thing if you said, you know what? Hey, I'm going to try it on my own. Okay. But you dragged the brothers through the mud and said that they were asking you inappropriate questions, so you were being a smartass. When they asked your friend, what makes her wifey material? What did you say? Y'all go watch the video. So before that Hawk Tuah thing happened, they asked Haley Welch what makes her friend Chelsea wifey material. And you know what Haley said? That ass. I'll throw that clip in here.
If you go back and look, we asked relatively normal questions like, what makes you wifey?
I mean, I guess it would go the same with while she said Hawk Tuah. She was drunk. So of course, she was being a smartass. So anything that you ask her, I'm sure you're gonna get an inflammatory answer. So yeah, what makes you wifey material? That ass? Yeah, I mean that just kind of seems in line.
Material, and they took it a place where somebody else would take it. You know what I'm saying? You could have said different things. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure. What did she say? She said something about her ass. She said something about her ass.
We said, what makes you wifey material? Oh, that fat ass.
Yeah, that's what she said.
This is my wife. What makes me wifey material?
What makes her wifey material?
That fat ass you got.
For real, turn around. Let me see.
You fucking lying.
Listen, we asked a simple question.
She could have said she cooks, she clean. You know what I'm saying? She good with kids.
The people we interview take it there.
So you could have easily answered that with, she's a nice person, she's a good person. You were looking.
Dude, she was drunk. Okay, she's gonna say some crazy off the wall shit because she's drunk, man. It's like, I don't know if you guys can really hold this girl to anything for her being drunk. I mean, that's a little unfair.
For fucking fame. Stop the bullshit, Haley. And that's a fucking disgrace. I hope you make all the money in the fucking world. I hope you get it all.
That's really nice. It's really nice of you to say.
Hope your life
That means like something's coming for him to say something like that.
goes grand from this point on. But what you did to these young brothers, I really hope they pass you. I'm gonna be honest. I hope
They're not gonna pass her. I mean, okay, here's the thing. I think that Haley Welch, I think her fame will go up and it will come down, go up and go down. And maybe eventually she'll do the Playboy offer, or maybe she'll eventually do the since the Playboy offer is non-nudity, they might even do the, what's it called? The OnlyFans, whatever. But the fact is that, if she's smart and she has smart people around her, you can invest that money, and then just live off the dividends and hopefully, never have to work again. So hopefully, That's what she does. But you know, some people are dumb. But she doesn't seem like she's dumb or that she has you know, she might say some dumb things, but I think she has a smart team around her that can protect her from doing dumb things.
Hope they get way bigger than you'll ever be. I don't care how much money you make from this point. You're a disgrace and you're disgusting. Absolutely fucking disgusting. Because these brothers are trying to build a fucking empire for themselves. They're trying to make bread for themselves. They're trying to do stuff for what they probably got family they got to take care of too, Haley. And instead of helping them out, you drag them through the mud. Now they got to come out here and defend themselves because you're a bitch.
Oh shit!
Let's just call it what it is. That was a bitchy ass move to do something like that.
She's a woman, okay? I mean, you kind of really can't get mad at a woman for being a bitch. You know, you can't. You can be mad at it. I mean, if a guy acts like a bitch, then yeah, that makes sense. But I mean, a woman acting that way in her own interests, it doesn't really seem too out of the ordinary.
That to disrespect them like that, it's fucked up. It's really fucked up. And now these brothers are trying to get to 100,000 subscribers when you're blowing up like a motherfucker.
Question: what is Haley at right now in terms of her Hawk Tuah podcast? I'm not sure. Let's look. I really probably should have done this research beforehand, but this is a lazy Sunday podcast, okay? So I don't really don't hold me to that. I think it's Hawk Tuah. All right, maybe oh, it's not Hawk Tuah, it's Talk. I think it's Talk Tuah, right? Is that right? Talk. Let's see. Talk to
I
it.
saw something one day. It was like the.
So she's at 199K subscribers. Well, and what is Tim and D TV? Tim and D TV. That's gonna be just for comparison. I just want to see Tim and D TV. Yeah, that's right. Let's see. Oh man. So they're at 59.2K. Okay. And yeah, they've capitalized on the whole Hawk Tuah thing. They have like a bunch of videos with her. It seems like she's in one. She's on two. There's the original video from 5 months back. All of their shorts are all her. So yeah, okay. But yeah, they're like at half of what she had. Oh no, because she's almost at 200. So yeah, man, she's left them in the dust, dude. So yeah, it is what it is.
I believe these brothers will make it. But you came to them for fame. You got it because they already had some notoriety on Instagram. And then you're gonna bitch and sue them. And then once you finally got some heat, you decided to say, oh, it's fake news. I'm not really suing them. Shut up, bitch.
Okay, so there you go. She's not really suing them. But there definitely was talks in the beginning because of the way it came out. And she felt like she was wronged. So, yeah, I guess there was talk about, you know, suing her, suing them, whatever, for getting her all that notoriety, but now it's water under the bridge now. It's not happening anymore.
You ain't got no respect for me. Zero respect. It's disgraceful. You know what I mean? Like I said, I went out of my way to defend you. Out of my fucking way to defend you because I thought no way she'd be act like this. I didn't know all that shit. But these brothers came out and had to say what they said. So now, fuck it. It's like, this ain't me hating on you. This is me saying, hey, you got the money. Go get your bread. Got to do what you got to do. I don't agree with how you got it, but hey, it is what it is now. Can't hate on that. Wrong. You took money from those brothers' mouth because you didn't even want to put them on. You wanted to go meet Shaq. You wanted all this other shit. And I know you're young, Haley. I know you're a young girl. You don't know what the fuck's going on. But that doesn't mean you shouldn't be called out for it. That doesn't mean you should. You know what? And I'm being honest. Like, I don't know if you would have did this to these brothers that they had been a different color. I'm gonna be straight up.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen. I was waiting for it to come back to race. If it was two white guys that were Tim and D, if it was Tim and Dylan TV, would would she have come back and brought them up too if she saw that their following wasn't as big? Honestly, I think it still would have been the same. I don't think color has anything to do with it. But I can see your perspective, but I don't think, I think it's just the initial action of them posting the video and then blocking her. I think if they were white, black, whatever, I think that action alone is what made her feel the way that she feels now. It's that she doesn't want anything to do with them. She possibly wanted to sue them in the beginning, and now she doesn't. I think that was I think the fact that those guys blocked her and then still had the content on the channel gaining all the traction and stuff, I think that was a big factor in her decision making. So I don't think it's a race thing. I think it was based off of actions. So
if these were two good looking white brothers, I don't feel like you would have said this shit. But you put these brothers down. And I like I said, I'm the last person, man, to ever bring race into this. But I do not believe if there had been two country boys from your neck of the woods, you would have said that shit. I just don't believe it.
That's the thing, though. We'll never know. So honestly, I think it's kind of a moot point to say that if they were white, you wouldn't have done this, because you don't know that. We don't know that, and we never will know that. So I think it's kind of you're kind of talking in circles to really have this type of view. And yeah, I don't think it's worth really arguing, unfortunately, because that's there's no way to go back. There's no way to go back and try it a different way and see if her actions would be different. So.
But you saw these two brothers and thought, I'm just going to get over on them. And I know you're working with Jake Paul, and I ain't going to know if he's a part of this or anything. I don't know if he told you not to talk all this shit, but you know what? Fuck Jake Paul. I ain't never fuck with him anyway.
Well, he's obviously a Tyson guy. He obviously went for Tyson. But, here's the thing, man. Jake Paul is more known than Tim and DTV. It just makes sense to go with who is the bigger person, regardless of their race. Okay. I think if Mr. Beast comes to you, I mean, I don't know now about Mr. Beast now, cause the whole allegations and stuff, but maybe he's a bad example. Who's another one? I don't know. Who? Marquez Brownlee or whatever, the tech guy. If he's like, hey, I want to do an unboxing with you, whatever. And, he's got millions of followers. I don't really want to talk about like maybe Speed or iShowSpeed or who's that other guy? See, I'm so out of the loop of these these young streamers. Kai Cenat. If Kai Cenat's like, hey, I want you on my stream or whatever, and then, you say, well, of course you're going to take it because he has so much exposure. He's got like millions and millions of followers. And, you're going to go with whoever has the biggest reach. So from a business perspective, it makes sense that she would choose to work under Jake Paul than work with Tim and DTV. It makes sense. Yes, their initial rise was with him, but you got to go where the money's at.
So I don't know if he told you all this shit, but damn, I mean, I'm not surprised. Am I surprised you work with Jake Paul and then you pull all this shit? You getting all this fucking money from all these fucking places. Couldn't give these brothers a fucking second of your time.
Well, here's the thing, okay? As a man, and I'm just speaking as a man, is that we are used to working hard and putting in the grind to get to where we need to be. We are not looking for a handout, okay? Yes, we will have opportunities come to us, and if we do not take those opportunities or strike it when it's hot, and we try to be hard-headed about it and do things our own way, it is what it is. Sometimes we reach out because we see there are ways to grow our opportunities, but then it falls through. That's just the life of a man, okay? Like, people are ultimately going to have their own choices, and you have to really just kind of respect that. The fact that, this guy is saying it's kind of, you did them wrong, you kind of owe them something. Nobody owes you anything. When you're a man, nobody owes you anything. Anything you want in this world, you got to get it yourself, unfortunately. The only people that are loved unconditionally are women and children, okay? As a man, we got to go out and get it, and honestly, I don't have a problem with that, man. It makes me more happy when I get stuff, because It was off my own merit. So that's I kind of disagree with this guy.
Second of your time, and now you act like they're dirt. That's just ridiculous. Haley, it's absolutely ridiculous. But you know what? Go make your money. Go make your money. Go do whatever the fuck you gotta do. But what you did to these brothers, I mean, it's just. And you know what? Does my opinion really fucking matter? No, it absolutely doesn't. But at the few people that come across and know this shit, they'll know that you're a piece of shit for what you did. I hope you turn your life around. Hopefully you can do what you're supposed to do and do the right fucking thing. These brothers ain't asking for a dime from you anymore. They've moved on. But I hope the next time this comes across for you and you get another...
You said they moved on, but their latest video is talking about her. So I think they're still a little burned by her.
Our moment or whatever that happens on your whack ass podcast. I hope it works out for you. But next time you get the chance, do the right fucking thing, Haley. Do the right...
She doesn't have to, man. That's the thing. It's like whatever is morally right in your head. Nobody has to do what's morally right in your head. They're going to do what they want to do, whether it's morally right or not. And especially if we're talking about the terms of like content creation, you know, people are going to do what they want, man, in terms of like gaining their success and building their following and stuff. And if they have to step on a few people to do it, they're going to do it. You know, I mean, I don't see how people expect other people to act in a moral stance. It's like, no, unfortunately, money is usually the motivation for a lot of people. And, yeah, it makes them do crazy things. So you can't expect people to do things the right way every time.
Right fucking thing. Because if them boys had not been if those boys had not been the color they are, and them had been...
There it goes again with the race, man. I don't... This guy's standing really strong on this point. I don't think it has anything to do with race. I think it's all about who has the most reach. I mean, if Jake Paul comes to you, he's like, hey, I got an opportunity for you. And then you got Timothy TV, who like, hey, I'm willing to give you like $10,000 straight up, whatever. $10,000 is like a drop in the bucket for Jake Paul. Okay, what did he make for the fight with Tyson? What was it, like $40 million? $40 million? Yeah, I mean, dude, you got to go where the money's at, man. That's literally what it is, man. Especially if you're going to be in like content creation. I mean, if you want to be a noble person and have charities and stuff, which I know that Haley Welch, she does like something with animals for like a charity. That's you know, I think that's how you give back. You know, that's how you have a little bit of your soul left, is that, hey, you know, yes, I did kind of come up overnight of an overnight sensation for a crazy thing I said online. But I'm trying to do good with it. And then, you know, you can't be good to everybody, you know, especially the people who you think in your mind wronged you. But she's doing this. She's giving back to animals and stuff. And that's how she sorts it in her mind that, hey, I'm not an all bad person. So.
Two country white boys. I don't believe you would have did this shit. I just don't. Not like that. I don't think you would have did it like that. But you saw an opportunity.
Even if that was true, okay? Even if that is true, that if it was two white boys that interviewed her and she got crazy big overnight and stuff, and she's like, look, I'm gonna, you know, we're all gonna come up together and stuff like that. That's fine. That's her decision. It's like, you can't be in control of other people's lives and what they decide to do with their lives, man. That's like, there's only so much, you know, especially, you know, what he's basically trying to do is, you know, impose his worldview on somebody else that has completely a different worldview. A white woman will always have a completely different worldview than a black man. Okay. That's just is what it is. They have a whole different life, and they move in a completely different way. Women move completely different from the way men move. So I just, you can't impose your views on somebody else, man. You can only hope that they are going to do the right thing. But if they don't, yeah, I mean, it is what it is.
You took it. You got your viral moment. Congratulations. I hope you and Chelsea and fucking Pookie and your trash ass dating app is doing well. But you're a despicable person. And I hope you fucking change. But until then, you're disgusting. Absolutely disgusting.
Picture this.
Damn.
Sitting up-
So yeah, that guy had a lot of venom, man, for Haley Welch, man. He was getting mad, even though he had nothing to do with that whole situation with Tim and D TV. He like seriously was like fucking mad as hell. I did want to go back because there was one more thing I wanted to show you guys, and then we can wrap this up. What are we at? Are we at like an hour? Yeah. Oh, we're at 2 hours. 2 hours and almost 30 minutes. Not bad. Not bad for a lazy Sunday. Not bad, guys. Let's go back to my history here. Oh, I was actually thinking once I get enough followers, I can do a smoke show and people that hate on me, because I've actually gotten some haters, guys, and I don't remember where the comments were, man, but yeah, somebody basically commented on, oh no, I can tell you where they commented. They commented on the last video I did. Let's go to that real quick. It was, I'll read it out to you guys. It was pretty funny. Which was, oh, it's this one, the Fresh and Fugazi podcast. So people, let's go down to the comment section and let's see if I can blow this up. I don't know, can I blow this up? Yeah, I can. All right. Okay, so scrolling down, I had a hater that I went like 30 rounds with. Oops. Whoops. Okay. Here we go. This, I think it's this guy right here. He's talking about hating, he's like, y'all are hating hard or something. What was it? 11 replies? Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, so these two guys right here. James Villa for real. He said, damn, y'all hating hard, aren't y'all? And I responded, I said, I'm not hating anyone. You did state that you stopped watching. Oh, no, actually, I need to show all the replies. Where are all the replies here? Okay, here we go. Yeah, so I responded to this response. So he's like, yeah, I'm not oh, wait, no, where is his thing about 5 minutes? I think he said something about stop watching for 5 minutes. Where was it? Okay, let's just go back. I'll just read whatever it says. So it says, I said, I'm not hating on anyone. You did state that you stopped watching after 5 minutes in. It makes sense that you got that impression. Basically, that we're just hating. That we're not like, Camp Hustle after hours. Yeah, this is after hours, man. This is a lazy Sunday. I mean, this is just what it is, man. Maybe I'll get the big table with the microphones and the girls and stuff later, but yeah, he was just saying like, oh, you built a whole podcast over hating on a podcast, dude. And so I'm like, dude, I'm not hating on anyone. I was like, you did state that you stopped watching after 5 minutes in, and it makes sense that you have that impression. TikTok has really done a number on the attention span of today's youth. To answer your question, no, I'm not hating. I wish all the best to those podcasts. And that, you know, it's true, guys. I've never said that I hate Fresh and Fit or that I hate No Fugazi. Especially with Fresh and Fit, I said that, you know, I hope these guys are successful and stuff. But I can tell you what went wrong with them and how they continue to go wrong. It's not like I'm not trying to like tear it all down. I just think that there are ways that it can be improved. But like, that's it. There's no emotion behind it, because I'm not emotionally invested in whether this Fresh and Fit, whether they continue on or not. I don't, you know, like if they fail, it's great. If they are, I just said it's great if they fail. If they fail, so be it. If they are successful, that's great. That's what I meant to say. So James said, Camp Hustle. Yeah, I'm not sure what you're trying to get at. What I'm trying to get at. This is so hard to read. Yeah, I'm not sure what you're trying to get at. What I'm trying to get at is that you made a whole podcast centered around hating another person, and what I said is that I can only take about 5 minutes of another individual hitting. I was not hitting on another individual to get clout. He thinks I'm hating on another individual for clout. I'm not sure where TikTok is involved in this, and I'm certainly sure that you're not talking about my attention span, because my attention span allowed me to be the undisputed world champion of ferret legging 2008 through 2016, which I broke multiple world records. And I had enough attention span to get the gist of your podcast you had here. and that it was solely centered around hating on another successful podcast. Do I need to repeat that? Because I am fully on attention right now. So this guy, he wanted to go ahead and lead with his fresh reading level. Dude, no, it's just like when people don't speak, I mean, when they don't type with like proper English, it fucks me up so bad. Oh man, it's crazy. I need people to like be concise and not like do run-on sentences, because then it makes me sound like an idiot. So then I responded, I said, first of all, congratulations on the undisputed multi-world records for ferret legging. This entire time, I thought it was just a fetish and not an actual sport. Richard Gere and his hamster must have been a huge inspiration for you. As for the perceived hatred you believe I have for these fine red pill gentlemen, when I point out contradictions or flaws in a person's character, it's not out of dislike. I only present the facts. It may seem unflattering to hear your favorite podcaster called a trick for paying for box, or a hypocrite for being in a relationship with a single mother while stating that single moms are for recreational use only. I only shed light on these topics so that you, the audience, can form your own opinion on the matter. Come on now. I'm not trying to like, you know, impose my views on other people. I'm just like, look, this is what I think. If you guys agree, sound off in the comments, man. If you guys disagree, especially sound off in the comments. So then he replied back, well, you know, what I've done, I went back and I've watched this again. And you know, what the conclusion that I've come to is that I'm going to do a reaction video of this on my channel, because it is truly amazing to see the two of you cowards chit-chat it up. And that just, I mean, that thrilled me, because I'm just like, oh great, I'm going to be featured on another person's channel. That's great. And I said, oh my gosh, the last thing I ever wanted here is a person subjecting themselves to watching one of my videos multiple times in order to form a solid opinion about me. Now you're going to make a response video to your army of 158 supporters about me? I really got in over my head on this one. How will I ever handle the criticism? Please reconsider. My fragile ego cannot take the abuse. And I had, let's double check real quick. Let's see if this guy's gained any followers. 167. Okay. So he's gained a little bit of followers since then. This is the gentleman, VillaTube. He is the undisputed ferret legging champion of the world. So yeah, you guys, how do you like them apples? Let's go back. So let's see. Make sure I don't want to miss anything, okay? Because this is a good conversation, you know. And if anybody wants to engage me, I'm going to engage back until you're done. Cook Benny says, I remember also seeing some guy on Reddit hating on you just because you posted a reminder of your live stream 2 days in advance. Oh, bro. Yeah, man. It's like, look, I was just putting it out there. And that's the thing, man. It's like, he's like, no, you need to post it on Reddit the day of, because people aren't going to come back 2 days after, you know? I'm like, well, bro, I mean, the people that are going to read it are going to see it, and they're going to, you know, hit the reminder button, because there's a little reminder like, hey, notify me when this stream pops off, whatever. So let's see, let's go back. I said red pill gentleman, went back. You cowards chit chat it up. So I'm like, yeah, fragile ego cannot take the abuse. So then he says weak, and then he said deleting comment, LOL, which I was like, I didn't delete any comments. And then I wrote back, damn, you gave up that quick? I was ready for the heat. And I said, don't delete, be a man. And then he said, Camp Hustle, bro, you spent 4 hours talking shit about another person's podcast. Who's the loser? So then I said, did you sincerely watch my video? I would like to know what trash I talked to make you so defensive. If you are a white knight for FNF, then that makes you the loser, which is 100% true. Come on now, these guys are scammers. And I didn't get a response after that, all right? That was the last word, so he had nothing after that. So this next guy, Gerald Garrido, he said, just because you're 40, you have the entitlement to be talked to more? I don't... See, this is, again, I'm sounding like an idiot, you know, talking like fresh because of this person's grammar. So, of course, I had to reply. I said, entitled to be talked to more? And then I said, I have no idea what you're asking. May I have some clarification? And then he responds, yeah, play that game. You guys are the worst. You guys are worst than those two. Preach what you think is right. Stop gossiping about them like little girls. And then I had to correct him. I said worse. Because worse. You guys are worse than those two. That makes more sense. So then I wrote, help me understand your plight with our commentary. Are you a supporter of FNF or New Fugazi? Are these men your heroes? Do you watch videos on topics you don't agree with? Then tell the YouTuber who made the video to stop it. And then my follow-up question was, why don't you just click away if you don't like what the bad men are saying? Because honestly, I mean, you have that option. So then he said, well, it's my fault. I'm not American. Just box Myron or me if you have a problem with that, Missy. So then I was like, oh, so now we're getting violent. Excellent. So I respond, how many internet boxing challenges have you won? Have they all been empty threats? And then he said, try me. And then I was like, try him. Let me click on his profile and see what this guy's all about. Of course, he has the anime profile, so let's click on it. Maybe you guys can help me in the chat who this is. Is this supposed to be like One Piece as a child? I'm not sure. He definitely has One Piece in the banner here. But so I just like browsed his channel real quick, and you got, you know, Irene. I don't know who Irene is. Irene. Let's check. Looks good. Irene. 5 favorite videos, and this is all this guy has. 8 videos, and a bunch of Gundams. This guy is definitely like an anime nerd or whatever. So I used that information, and I had to respond to him. I said, where is it? He said, try me. So I said, this isn't an anime, bro. Don't you have a Gundam to paint? I'd hate to take you away from your Dakimura, which is your, you know, Japanese body pillow that typically has like a Sailor Moon character on it. So then he said, excuses. That's lame. And then I responded, I said, lamer than a tough guy hiding behind an anime pic? I don't think so, nerd. And then he says, that's why I'm telling you this. Hold on. That's why I'm telling you. Try this, geek. And then, of course, I had to respond. And this was the mic drop moment. I said, I know you're hurt over Irene, bro. She's with a real man, and you're left with a channel dedicated to her. The reality is that she never loved you. Hell, she didn't even know you exist. Let that fact seep in. It's been 5 long years, man. When are you going to stop picking fights with random people on the internet and fix your situation? This guy had nothing to respond after this. I think I struck a nerve, man, because I wasn't the typical, like, yeah, man, let's box. I was just like, I dug a little deep. I did some research, and I pulled a Kendrick Lamar, man. I was just like, look, I can air it out, bro. I know your channel is all about this Irene from this, like, a Korean pop band or whatever. And yeah, man, I even had to do research on her, and I was like, oh yeah, she's got a boyfriend, and he's also famous as well. He's in another K-pop band, and yeah, you just have this channel like with 5 videos like dedicated to her. Like, you're calling me a loser, bro? Come on now. Coke Benny, that's Luffy from One Piece. Also, as an anime fan, we don't claim him. I knew it was from One Piece because I recognized the main character, which is Luffy. I didn't know his name, but I knew he was from One Piece because that's the thing. The only animes I know that I watched myself was Dragon Ball Z and Sailor Moon. That's it. I then after that I kind of like didn't really watch anime after that. But you know, I have no problem with people that like anime. That's totally fine, man. Like, but I don't go I mean, I'm half Asian, so like I don't go fully on with like, oh, I gotta buy Gundams and I gotta paint all these models and stuff, and I don't have the statues of the anime girls and stuff with their butt hanging out. Like, none of that, man. Let me see if there's anything else I wanted to show you guys. I think that might have been it. Let me just make sure. Dude, this thing is, excuse me, zoomed in a lot. I think there's one more thing. Oh, did you guys hear, for Christmas, the hot item this year is the Mr. Beast briefcase. Apparently Mr. Beast is doing a briefcase it's sold at Walmart and stuff. It costs $50. Now I want you guys to be the judge if this is worth $50. Oh, I'll make sure the volume is up. Where's the volume here? Okay. Is this zoomed in? No, it's not zoomed in. Is there a way I can make it zoomed in? Yeah, that's as good as it gets. Oh God, not music. Sorry. There was a video I saw that had the Mr. Beast stuff. This one? Got the new Beast. Is this it? Yeah, this is it.
For $50, it looks like we can get some stuff in here and a piece of a set from a...
I'm sorry, but just the idea alone of Mr. Beast's briefcase, you would think what? All right. You obviously can't have money in there because I don't know if that's legal to just have just random amounts of money that you sell, you know, with your brand, because that would be something that automatically comes to mind, but you know that's not going to happen. First of all, he puts on the labeling like what's inside, and it looks like there is, well, it has all these images here. It has a question mark block, so you don't know what that is, but you know, for $50, is this worth it? Christmas is just around the corner.
So Mr. Beast says briefcase is at Walmart right now. For $50, it looks like we can get some stuff in here and a piece of a set from a video. All right, Mr. Beast, what do we got? All right, and we have, what is...
That is horrible. The way that it just opened up and like everything was not in place. I'm wondering how much this really costs to truly put together.
This. So off the bat, we got 3 Feastable bars. It's all just the milk chocolate.
For $50, dude, I should get... Oh, how much is that? That's like... I have never had a Feastables bar either, so I can't even tell you how much these cost. I'm sure they're probably around like a dollar or two. So if we're going that it costs $2 for these, you got 6. You got $6 worth of chocolate.
I haven't tried the new Beast chocolate bars, so let's see how they taste. They're pretty good, but I think all chocolate is. Then we got one of these big...
Okay, so you get this toy here, which looks like, what is that? You know that monkey, stretchy, like Stretch Armstrong monkey that they have on TikTok? And the guy's like always throwing it from like a balcony. This looks like one of those guys. So you got a stretchy, like knockoff Stretch Armstrong. That's what they had in my day, Stretch Armstrong. That's what this is basically. And yeah, I guess it's like the Beast logo that has been made into an animal. So here we go.
Big stretchy Beast toys, and apparently if you stretch him out, he's got little Feastables inside of him. Then this looks like it's the piece from the thing. It's a limited edition authentic piece of tracksuit used in Mr. Beast's ages 1 to 100 decide who wins $250,000 video.
What? Okay, so yeah, that was like the Mr. Beast games, like Squid Games. I forgot that video. I forgot about that video. Because he did a Squid Game video, and then he did a person, like one person from every country in the world, and then he did a video where it was a 1 to 100 Squid Game type game, and I do remember watching that. But so what the guys were wearing was those little tracksuits or whatever. So what he's doing is cutting out like was it a 2.5 by 3 inch square of the uniform, and he's putting that with a certificate of authenticity. That is the piece from the Mr. Beast video that you get. Is that worth $50? How much is that toy worth? That toy is probably like, I don't know, like maybe $10 at the most. You know, these like stores jack prices up, whatever. Probably like $10 for the toy, $6 for the chocolate. I mean, I bet the case is probably, you can probably find the case for probably like 20 to 30 bucks. That little piece of fabric's not worth anything. That card's not worth anything. That's, dude, $50. I don't know about that.
I wonder how old that person was who was wearing this. And apparently Jimmy made a video just for me.
Wait, what? Go back.
Wearing this.
As part of this limited edition briefcase, I filmed a never before seen video that will never be uploaded just for you. Scan this QR code to watch it, Mr. Beast. Okay. I mean, dealing with the scandal that is going on, I mean, it's probably not really... I wonder if somebody's going to re-upload that video. Maybe.
Apparently Jimmy made a video just for me. I don't know. Do you think it's worth $50?
Hell no. Hell no, dude. It's not worth $50. That's crazy. I think somebody broke down how much all of this stuff was. I think I saw that video earlier. Let me see. Secret unlocked. No, I'll go back. I think it's this one. Oh, is that one? What to suspect? The new $50 Mr. Beast. Somebody did like a... Oh, here it is. This is the Mr. Beast breakdown video.
Saw this the other day at Walmart. I got it so you didn't have to.
Mr. Beast's eyes look so lazy when he smiles. Bro, he's very good at hiding sadness, because I think when that whole thing with Chris was going on, well, what is his name now? It's not Chris anymore. It used to be Chris. I don't know what the new name of one of his members that is changed genders, changed to... I don't know. It doesn't really matter. You guys know who I'm talking about. When that was going on, they did a video where they were unboxing, I think, like fan mail. Like somebody, I guess fans like sent them a bunch of like P.O. boxes, whatever. And so they're opening all these boxes up, whatever. And then, of course, I just call him Chris because that's what I know him as. Chris starts saying like really sus stuff. And Mr. Beast kind of gives a look. And it's like he almost died inside. But then they had to continue with the video because they were only like a couple minutes in. But yeah, it was just kind of wild. I probably could go to that real quick, but this guy, I think he breaks down how much everything in this thing costs. So let's check this out.
Feastables chocolate. What is this? A postcard and looks like an action figure. Let's start off with this. I wonder what it's supposed to be. So these things are magnets, so they actually stick together. This thing has a groove in the middle. It's not the cleanest cut. So I guess you're supposed to put it together like this, but it doesn't fit. So I figured it out. This is actually part of a tracksuit used in one of Mr. Beast's videos. And this is a certificate of authenticity. Next, we got the Mr. Beast action figure. Feels like I'm poking the Pillsbury.
Wouldn't it be... I know that Mr. Beast did a video where he signed like a bunch of t-shirts. Wouldn't that be better to get like a signed t-shirt from Mr. Beast than a piece of a fabric worn by a random person in a 1 versus 100 type Squid Game? I don't know. I think that would have been better, but yeah, that's not worth it.
Pause. So jiggly. Oh, that plastic smell. All right, we got some Feastables. It's okay. So overall, was the price justified? Let's run through the math.
Hell no. Hell no, it wasn't justified. What is that whole... Okay, that whole gap was for the box that the toy was in. That's crazy, man. Like, dude, that's nuts. For $50? Hell no.
So one of these by itself is $13.47. $0.
Okay, $13.47. It was a little bit under what I thought. I was thinking like $10 for that toy, but $13.47. That makes sense with taxes and all that.
$0. Okay, if you want the material cost, I don't know, let's say 25 cents. Each of these is $1.52.
I said $1 to $2, and so $1.52 for 3.
The 3 of them is $4.56.
Okay.
Find this exact briefcase on Amazon for $30.99.
Okay, so $30 for that Mr. Beast briefcase. $31. Okay. Plus shipping, which would probably bring it up to about $35.
And yes, you can probably find this for even cheaper on AliExpress, but for simplicity, we're going with Amazon prices. Adding everything together, we get $49.27, which is...
So at Walmart, it's $49.97. Oh, man. So they basically did prices for a profit if you were to build it yourself. This is just... Nah. This is not it,
It's
man.
not that far from the actual retail price. If you're a super Mr. Beast fan, I guess it would be justified. But would I, a casual fan, get this? Hell no!
I wonder if there's a way for me to scan that QR code. Okay, hold on. I gotta wait for his finger to be out of the way. Hold on. Why is it spinning like that? I'm not trying to do that. Let me see if I can scan this QR code. Probably not. I think somebody's probably already tried it, but let's see. Let's see if it works. Oh, they got that little spinny thing. Let's see.
But would I, a casual fan...
All right, let's see if I can get that. Oh, it's too blurry. Hold on. No. I'm trying to hold up my phone to it. No, I can't get it. Not like that.
This hell
I'd have to get it in real life.
no! Just give me the Feastables by itself.
Yeah, man. Mr. Beast.
One of the great challenges
any way he can to get money, bro. Like that's you know, shout out to him, man. I mean, he's just going out through all of the scandals and stuff. And he's like, look, I'm still here, man. People are gonna buy it. All right, that's just what it is. People are gonna buy if my name is attached to it. Let me see. I think there might be one more thing. Rents a house. Blackwood rents a house from Myron. Instantly regrets it. I don't know. Don't think about that one. Let's see. Let's keep going. I think there's one more. Oh. This one? Yeah, this is it. Myron tries to destroy Tariq Nasheed, but this happens. This is by Mr. O'Shea Duke Jackson. We're gonna end it off with this one. We're almost at 3 hour mark, so let's settle in.
What's good, everybody? It's your boy O'Shea Duke Jackson, back at it again with another episode of The Celebrity Junk. Brothers, I was really not trying to grift. It is the Thanksgiving holiday, but and right
now it's the Christmas season. It's the holiday season. So I can honestly say that the whole grifting thing, everybody's doing it. All right, everybody's grifting because we all are either trying to get monetized or we are trying to keep the money flowing that people that already are monetized. Coke Benny says he's giving kids moldy cheese in his Lunchables. Yeah, man. Apparently the whole thing about the whole Lunchly thing is that it's supposed to be like lower in calories and like I guess higher in fiber and all that stuff like that. But when it came out, somebody did like a side by side of like Lunchables and Lunchly, and it was pretty much the same ingredients with maybe like 1 or 2% off of like whatever. So it wasn't that drastic as, you know, what he was marketing it as, which is, you know, they're like, hey, you know, we don't use any sugar in our stuff. It's basically just, what's it called? It's all processed, man, at the end of the day. Let's see. Squirrel McBeef. Thank you for joining the squad, man. How are you? Welcome to the stream, man. You came in almost at the 3 hour mark, man. We're about to cross the 3 hour mark, and this is gonna be our last video. We're gonna close it out. But yeah, I appreciate you joining the squad, man. Thank you. Awesome name too.
now, as I'm talking to you, I'm literally in the dark over here in Africa. I don't know what it is about Africa and y'all power grid over here. But
that's right. I forgot that O'Shea Duke Jackson does all of his videos from Africa, and he will super chat the No Fugazi podcast whenever he does the debate nights on Wednesdays, and he'll super chat him like $50, but it will be like an African money, and he'll just be like, hey man, thank you so much for all the content, man. I was able to buy my wife and not my wife, I was able to buy my mom a whole new wig and stuff. And it's just like he just comes in with like crazy super chats. But you would think O'Shea Duke Jackson, with all the dirt that he has on the No Fugazi guy, David Cooley, that he would actually like call in and actually debate him. But he's just like, no, I'd just rather just make a video and make money, dude. I'm not trying to really debate you.
But y'all do not like this thing to work. And so I'm over here with these mosquitoes, family. Ow! And they tearing my ass up. I ain't got no shirt on, looking like I'm in prison. But the show must go on, family. The show must go on. And this is the situation here. Myron has it out for Tariq Nasheed. I don't know what it is. He's so mad at Tariq, family. And now Myron is really coming after Tariq because he lost this debate.
It's so wild seeing Myron with no hair. like, or having like not having the hairpiece. It's just like, this was only a little while ago, guys. Like, this was only like less than a year. Okay, the hairpiece is less than a year old.
A while ago.
I roast dumbasses like Tariq Nasheed, aka Tariq Nasheed, saying the dumb shit that he does, blaming everything on white supremacy, when in reality, there's never been a better time to be an African American in America. You can get ahead because you got affirmative action, you got all these other things that can sit there and put you in a position of power, but these motherfuckers want to still run around and say, oh, white supremacy, but they won't talk about the real supremacy, which is Jewish supremacy, because they know for a fact that they need
shit. Here we go, Myron. Getting unleashed on his whole JQ thing. He just, for some reason, man, I think when you take everything away from someone, and you know, I can't even take credit for what I'm about to say. I have to give it to Kevin Samuels. He said that if you were to take away the monetization of Fresh and Fit, that's all you would have to do. And then you don't even have to take down their platform. Just take away their money and their motivation will slowly fade. And, you know, the fact that Myron still wants to continually do these shows, do after hours, and, you know, put up with the crash outs and all this stuff, is really, it's becoming a passion project for him now, you know, because he doesn't want to let it go. And, he doesn't want to give up. He doesn't, because he knows that he's unemployable. He can't go out and get a job after this, guys. Okay. He did say that, you know, with his real estate properties, he doesn't have to, you know, really ever work again. It's just a thing for him to do this podcast. But the fact that he has to pay people, he still has to pay people to get this thing done. It's kind of wild. But yeah, he's crashing out, dude.
He banned within one day if they talked about Jewish power in America, so they want to sit there and call white people the devil, all this other shit, but they don't get banned. So if you go ahead and don't get banned when you talk shit about white people, that clearly shows that white people aren't the ones in power. But if you talk shit about Jews, you get banned immediately, which shows that they are in power. But then you find out that Tariq is married to a Jewish woman, and you realize that it's all grift because his wife isn't even fully black. It's all a lie. I told his dumb go ahead and have a debate. He don't want to have it, talking about you need to pay me, blah blah blah. Bigger than you, internationally known, and you want to sit here and get me to pay you for debate? You stupid mother! Just say you're scared.
So Tariq had a Twitter space, and Tariq,
which, you know, I don't think that he's scared. I just think that he doesn't want to waste his time. So if he's going to come to your channel and you want to do this debate, you know, it's like, you're going to have to break bread. That's literally his words. He's like, look, I'm not going to waste my time with your, you know, your racist rhetoric. You know, he knows that he's not going to go there in person. That's just like, that's already off the table. But if you want him in a, you know, I guess in a Skype call or whatever, he's going to have to get paid for that. He's not going to go to the studio because he's just like, he's not going to put himself in that situation.
he responded in kind to Myron Gaines' approach.
Musty Myron.
Dude, this freaking thumbnail is amazing. Myron Gaines has smoked for Tariq Nasheed. It's basically him on a camel, and oh man, oh dude, this is awesome. Coke Benny says Tariq clearly told Myron that his wife is not Jewish. I don't know why Myron keeps insisting that she is. Dude, you know, Myron will find any reason to start a narrative and just nail it. Just keep going, you know, like whatever he has heard, like it could be a random chatter that's like, you know, Tariq Nasheed's wife is Jewish, right? Like it's kind of hypocritical, right? And then like he reads that and then he just like, he stores it. So then when he has these little crash out moments, he's just like, it's just kind of messed up that it's like, yeah, it's like, dude, you really have to verify your information. You know, it's all going back to like the Abba and Preach beef and how, you know, he went at, you know, Preach's suspected wife that it turned out to not even be his wife, but like, dude, he had all the smoke for her. And, but yeah, it turned out to be false information, you know? But I mean, we've already seen how wrong Myron can be when he gets angry. Okay. We saw the whole Daisy Fit Chin and the receipts he had for that. You know, it was bad. It was bad. He had one of his gamer buddies translate a Chinese report that was crumpled up that was found online, which I don't know how you find reports that are crumpled up found online. I don't but yeah, it was just like he was horrible at that whole presenting of facts when it came to Daisy Fit Chin. It kind of makes me think that maybe he wasn't that good at his job at Homeland Security. It kind of makes me think that, but it is what it is. He can't go back to that job.
Byron Gaines did a whole rant about me. And, you know, he worked for like Homeland Security or something. And do you ever become an ex-federal agent? I mean, damn. Are you really an ex-federal agent? Because he admits to working for Homeland Security. He admits this. This is documented. So you have I want y'all to understand, when you got a musty tether who works for the federal government as law enforcement, sitting here denigrating a lineage of people. I don't think he's a former anything. But
he still has connections. He still has people he probably has in the department, whatever, that he can call on, and, you know, he can give them a tip and have them carry out whatever he needs and stuff. If he needs to get background checks on people, I'm sure he knows people that can access that type of information if he doesn't know how to do it himself. And yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, the fact that he is an ex agent, I think it's still something that he still has access to. He still has those contacts. So, Sonic, welcome to the stream, man. You came in right at the 3-hour mark, bro. He's like, what? I didn't know you were streaming today. Glad I made it for the last hour. Hope you're well. Hey, man, I appreciate you stopping through, man. Yeah, like I said, man, I try to aim for Saturdays. But when I got home Saturday, I remember my wife, she just handed me my son, and she's like, I need you to take care of him. I'm so tired. I'm like, all right, no problem. I got it, you know? So I gotta be a father at the end of the day. But, no, man, some good news, Sonic. I'll let you know since you just got here. I got the email from YouTube saying, hey, you can now apply for the YouTube Partner Program. So I'm like, well, it's December 1st, and I need to get on this content grind and not let another moment pass. So I went ahead and submitted my information and stuff like that. I still got to meet the requirements, but hey, man, the grind doesn't stop. Okay, I'm gonna still, crank out these videos once a week for you. Even, if I get to the weekend, I'm gonna try not to go past Sunday. Hopefully we can either get it on Saturday or Sunday, but then hopefully I can get more of a content schedule for the following year and get my topics lined out so I can actually just start doing videos instead of live streams. I know you guys, I love the interaction that I have with you guys because I know I can't have it if I do a normal video, but I think I need to start doing videos and shorts if I want to, get myself more out there. I mean, you guys are great. I love you guys, man. You guys are like my little online squad and I appreciate you guys, but I just appreciate you guys coming out and supporting, man. It really is. But yeah, I want to just keep this ball rolling. I don't want to let it go because I know that these last 3 years of me like taking my channel seriously, I've seen the most growth I've had in the whole 13, 14 years I've been on YouTube, So, I definitely want to, get more on a schedule, be more consistent, and, just if I get haters, man, I know I'm on the right track because I'm already starting to get haters. I'm just like, come on, bring it on, man. The two haters that you can rewatch the video, Sonic. The two haters that I went up against, man, they just completely bowed out. And, look, I'm here for it, man. I want to be so successful that I can do a smoke show and I have just the haters come in. And I'll do like a little either eCam or a side-by-side thing so that we're talking and you guys can just roast the hell out of me. And I want that, okay? I want that so bad, but we got to get there. We got to get there first. So, but yeah, man. He says, good luck with that camp. Thank you, Coke. Benny, I appreciate you, man. Sonic said, yo, I'm glad to hear that, man. Glad to hear that you're also trying to stream every week. Bro, hey, I'm just trying to get like you, man. I'm trying to get like you, Mr. Sonic. Like I said, I'm going to do some updates to my channel, and I'm going to try to do more videos instead of just live streams. I mean, I know this live stream thing, I love doing it because it's long form content, and this is stuff that I listen to when I'm at work for 7-8 hours, sometimes 10 hours a day, and I just need something that I can listen to just pass the time. So anyway, I hope you guys have been enjoying the video. If you guys wouldn't mind liking the video on your way in or on your way out, and then we'll just continue with this smoke for Myron Gaines with Tariq Nasheed. I love this stuff, man.
But yeah, he had a video. Yeah, Tariq and all that FBA and y'all ain't shit and y'all this and y'all been here for 500 years and y'all on Section 8. And I'm like, Section 8? Like, speaking of 8, you haven't ate. You wish you could eat. You haven't ate shit in your failed homeland.
I thought Tariq was referring to YouTube. But he's taking it all the way back to his homeland. That's I mean, that cuts deeper. But yeah, I mean, he's not eating off of YouTube. He's not eating off of Twitch, you know. I mean, he's getting crumbs on Rumble. That's about it. But he's got to split those crumbs with Walter. So,
Myron, I know you're listening, Myron. Yeah, people kind of
getting 8 ads.
Ah, my ads. And I also, Sonic, you weren't here for this, but once I get monetized, I am buying YouTube Premium. I don't even know how much it is, but I'm buying YouTube Premium so we can just get past all this ad shit. But until I do, we're going to have to deal with ads. So, yeah.
Point out tethers like that, they kind of dismiss them. Oh, don't call us tethers. What are we going to call the Myron Gaines of the world? The people who sit up here with white supremacist groups trying to denigrate us all day. That's not our brother. That's not a person who's just ignorant to the facts. That person is willfully trying to undermine us, and we're going to give people like that the business.
I honestly think it's like a combination of Myron being willfully ignorant because he doesn't have that history of the transatlantic slave, you know, thing that happened. You know, like he's so far removed from it that he can say these things and be like outlandish and, you know, controversial about it because he doesn't have that in his history. So, excuse me. Sonic says, laugh my ass off. He's also making money from all that property he has. I don't know if that's enough to pay his workers. It's not. And Sonic also says, I have premium. It's definitely worth it. Yeah, bro. Like, excuse me. The one thing, oh, excuse me. For 3 hours, this is all I've had for water. Jeez. I don't want to leave the stream to go downstairs to get a drink, but the thing I'll say is that the reason Myron can have like all of this sympathy and I guess understanding for white supremacists and like their whole ideals and stuff, and is because he frames it under free speech. I'm a free speech absolutist and all this stuff. But really, he doesn't feel that their hatred for black people or for just non-whites in general is towards him. He doesn't think that's for him. He thinks that, if anything, the hard work that he's doing, spreading the white supremacist message and talking points and stuff, is somehow going to have him in. He's going to be in with these guys. And, you know, the fact is that he had an X space with that one white supremacist that I guess ended up apologizing to him. Excuse me. It was, I think that was like one step in the direction that he wanted. He's just like, look, I'm making progress with these people. If I got one guy to apologize to me, it's like, I'm pretty much in with these guys. They're finally slowly starting to accept me. So I just need to keep pushing. And, yeah, it's crazy, man. It's a weird mindset that Myron has. But yeah, let's get back to it.
And Myron is still kind of embarrassed that, you know, I I shamed them. I went in that room a couple of months ago and I started verbally smashing on all of them. That really embarrassed them. That really embarrassed him. And what happened, a lot of his white supremacist buddies were laughing at him. They were clowning him because I smashed on those dudes so heavily. I smashed on them heavily.
Pause. Somebody might clip you out of context, Rishi. Let's hear that one more time.
Laughing at him. They were clowning him because I smashed on those dudes so heavily.
Yeah, you gotta be careful when you say certain things like that. GG Allen, welcome to the stream, man. Everybody's here. The whole gang's here, man. This is great. The white supremacist cuts Myron's checks every week. You know, I would not be surprised if he got, you know, a little something under the table for his efforts. You know, all the work that he's doing on X, and you know, dropping the location so that he can fight these black people and stuff. I mean, it's not a good look, man. It really isn't. I mean, I think it's empty at the end of the day. He knows it's not going to pop off, you know, so I think that's why he's so confident saying these things. And I don't know, man. I think he needs to look over his shoulder, man, because, you know, there are some crazy people, especially in Florida, that will definitely take him up on his offer. And I know Myron doesn't go out a lot. I know he's kind of a homebody for good reason. It makes sense that he probably just hangs out indoors and just does Uber Eats and doesn't leave, because he knows that the moment he steps outside, his life is at risk. Okay. And, you know, he's like, he's saying all this stuff. He's got to come out eventually. But the fact that he's not out there like Fresh is, you know, he goes to his Chipotle, or he goes to work out and stuff like that. But I don't know. Maybe he has like I'm sure like people that have crashed out on his podcast, they know where he is now. It wouldn't be so hard to just send that location. Like, forget the whole meeting up at a library or a Job Corps location. People can send him to his podcast on a day that he's filming a show. People will bust in, and who knows, man? It could be anything. But like I said, there are people out here that aren't making the kind of money that, you know, it would only take like $500. Somebody that has nothing to be like, okay, hell yeah, I'll do this for $500. I'll knock down their door. You know? There's a lot of people out here, man, that will completely just take him down, bro. And he needs to be careful. You know? Talks a lot of crap, man, but yeah, I mean, and I wouldn't be surprised. That's the thing. If like we see it on our Twitter that Myron Gaines was gunned down outside of his apartment or outside the gym that he goes to or something like that, it's like, I'm not surprised, bro. I mean, he's been asking for this the whole time. You know, he's not gonna just up and leave the Fresh and Fit podcast. I mean, he's gonna have to die. They're gonna have to pull his dead hands off the microphone. But Coke Benny said the Hustle Squad, dude. You guys are the Hustle Squad, man. You guys really are. That might be what I have to name you guys once I was trying to figure out, because you know how like every content creator has like their own people, whatever. I think, what was it? What's his face? Dr. Disrespect had the Champions Club. Who else? I don't know. Fresh and Fit. I don't know. I always hear Fresh and Fit tards and whatever from other people, but yeah, the Hustle Squad. That's cool. You guys are definitely the squad. So Sonic says it's a matter of time before one of the siblings of the girl he mouths off comes for him. And I was like, yeah, it's true. That was one of the things. I was like, dude, I mean, it could be the son of the girl that he kicks off, or it could be the husband, you know, that doesn't like the way you talk to her, or it could be just the jealous boyfriend that's like, look, man, she said she was having a girls trip. Next thing I know, she's on your podcast getting kicked out, calling a hair-hatted hooligan and all this other crap. I don't know, where I'm from, people, if they're going to have words like that, they need to stand on that shit. And then before you know it, some guy that doesn't really need the clout, he's going to come in there with a gun and just freaking take everybody down, you know? So, yeah, I mean, the fact that he is inviting this type of action, he's playing with fire, bro. He really is. Coke Benny says, have you seen Myron work out? He can't hold dumbbells properly. His lunges are half-assed and he swings his legs too much when he, you know what? I watched a video, I think it was like a gym trainer was watching his video of him working out. And I think I saw that. I think it was on Reddit, but yeah, I did see that. The guy who was like critiquing Myron's technique, and he's like, "Yeah, your arm should not be swinging like that. The way that his whole posture was off, and yeah, he's just like, yeah, the way that he was holding the dumbbells like too close to the edge, they weren't like even, and yeah, dude, it was like the guy was like, yeah, this is all wrong, and I was like, yeah, the fact that Myron was a personal trainer, people paid him for that. It just kind of goes to show that, you know, people will pay you for anything, man. As long as you can like claim to be an expert of some kind. Yeah, it's rough, man. Sonic says, yeah, he moves his legs when he does pull-ups. Yeah, I saw that, dude. I saw all of that. I remember the person critiquing him. I remember that. Sonic says, Hustlers would be a good name. Yeah, I agree, bro. I agree. Hey, Camp, would you feel bad for Myron? I mean, it seems like he's a victim in his own stubbornness. He doesn't have anyone that can put him in check. I know Fresh isn't calling him. Well, that's the thing, man. He's his own man, and I think he thinks like this. You know, the fact that he's in Florida, you know, he's in a stand your own ground state. As long as he stays in that studio, he's safe. You know, until they kick down the door. I don't know how many bullets he has in that gun of his, whatever, but. Honestly, man, I think people are going to be gunning for him. Excuse me. People are going to be gunning for him, and if he keeps this up. And he just needs to keep his head on a swivel, you know, if he ever leaves that studio. Because people out here, man, you can't be loose talking with their women, you know, you can't be calling. Because these women out here, man, it's like, women will sell you out in a second, bro. And, you know, especially that last girl that they kicked out, not Selena Powell, but the black girl with the yellow hair, red glasses and stuff. She's from Texas. You know, there's a lot of people with guns in Texas, you know, and I'm pretty sure they wouldn't mind, you know, taking a Spirit Airline flight to Florida just to do a job and go right back, because all you need is the address. All you need that, you know. And hey, if Fresh gets if Fresh likes to grow a backbone and actually, like, you know, stand up to Myron one day and be like, look, man, you know, I think it might be best for me to maybe, you know, keep the podcast, and, you know, maybe you can go do your own thing. You know, I'll keep it fresh and fit because it's still my name and stuff, but, you know, but he would have to be fit too. It's like he would have to start working out, and that's the thing. Fresh has to get the motivation to work out. If Fresh could work out, he could be fresh and fit, but I don't think he'll ever get fit. I don't think he will. So no, I don't think that's going to happen. I think the podcast is just going to end if Myron leaves. That's just what it is. It's what it is, man.
I smashed on them heavily. He took a lick. Then they tried to get me on his show, and I'm like, no, if I go on your show now, you're gonna have to break bread. And he got really mad.
And that's the thing. I think, yeah, like I said before, Saint the Sinner wanted to host the whole thing at his place in Las Vegas. Neutral territory, which, you know, it really wouldn't be neutral territory because Myron and Saint the Sinner are friends, so there would be some of a sort of a bias in the whole mediation of that whole debate. But yeah, I don't think it would have been neutral ground, even though Saint the Sinner, you know, he was going to put the money up for everything, host the whole thing, get the eyeballs on his channel, get some of the clout and everything. We saw all of that, and, you know, Myron doesn't want to share the clout with anybody. I mean, he's fine with having Saint the Sinner moderate it from his studio, from Fresh and Fit studio. He would do that, but in the end, you know, he wants to have it on his home turf because, you know, Myron, he's thinking 10 steps ahead. He's like, look, I can't step outside of this studio, okay? Like I said a lot of inflammatory shit online, okay? People are gunning for me. I can't put myself out there like that. You got to come to me. That's the real situation. Coke Benny says, Fresh would probably sell him out. Absolutely, bro. Like, you know what? It just makes me think that, you know, Fresh has just been building up all of this animosity towards, you know, Myron, because, you know, he fumbled the bag for all of them. And, yeah, Fresh probably didn't act when he should have acted. He didn't speak up when he should have spoken up. But, you know, unfortunately, for Fresh, it is too little too late. You know, the thing has been, the whole channel has been demonetized, and there's no hope of them getting remonetized on YouTube. So those millions of dollars that was flowing in for them, they're gonna have to find another way. And honestly, I think they've exhausted all their options. You know, there is no other way for them to earn money. I mean, their little yacht party scheme that they had going, they might do another one for the summer. I mean, you know what they say, there's a sucker born every minute. I'm sure, you know, if they just jack the price to something ridiculous, people will pay it. I mean, the fact that people paid for that last one was crazy. But yeah, you got yacht parties, you got the, what's it called? The FNF Super Chat, you got their courses that I guess they're trying to make available again. They're really starting to talk about DMs on demand again. They're really trying to bring back all of their like dating packages and stuff. And it was just so funny hearing Myron saying, hey, we can tell you how to fix your texting game with women. And I was just like, bro, this has come from Triple Text Myron? Like, you're going to take advice from this guy? It's like, I don't think that's money well spent at all. Yeah, I just thought that was funny. But yeah, I mean, they got all these things that are in place that they haven't really paid any attention to because their focus has been 100% on the podcast. But now they need to start thinking about other ways they can bring in money. So they charge an insane, Coke Benny says, they charge an insane amount and they make it sound like an investment. Yeah, dude. Well, they call the yacht party as a networking event. You know, it's like, yeah, the girls are there, but it's mainly for the guys to get together and exchange information and kind of network with one another and, you know, get their own empires off the ground and stuff. Whereas like, yeah, the girls are just there kind of like a background and stuff like that, which I'm like, dude, that's, what was that? Like $4,000, man? Like, that's ridiculous, bro. It's just crazy. Like, and this thing is, people paid for it. There were people there and they paid for that shit. And it was funny because the yacht party was only for like, I think like an hour or maybe like 2 hours or something. And then when the kick out happened, it was just like, damn, dude, this shit is real, bro. Like, the owner of this boat wants us to get off. And now we got to figure out what we're going to do next. So we're going to bring everybody here to the club or something like that. Because, you know, Fresh was all down for that. But it's like, these guys, man, it's like, you can't have everybody that was in the yacht party bring them back in the studio and then like really kick some real game. It's like, no, the value is kind of over, man. Like, that was it. You had 2 hours to network with people. And I know there was a lot of OnlyFans girls on there, but I know they weren't giving you any action. But they were only supposed to be for the background anyway, okay? You weren't supposed to, it wasn't like the Love Boat, okay? We're not, that's not what it was for. You know, I'm pretty sure Fresh was pretty disappointed about that too, because I'm sure he was trying to find another Daisy Fit Chin to have on the boat, which, you know, there were a couple Asian girls there, but it wasn't the same. It will never be the same. I'm pretty sure the Asian community is pretty tight knit and stuff, and Fresh is on the radar now, so they're like, yeah, we're not messing with that guy.
Oh yeah, y'all got to break bread if y'all want to have a real sit down. Y'all gonna have to come up out the pocket.
Myron asks, why do you black men support black women? All right, I want to talk about this, and that is, I've seen so many guys out here who go out here and they really buffoon on the behalf of the white keep it hype of white people. They talk down on the community And don't get me wrong, I'm a big critic of the black community and things like that. Doesn't really matter. You know, I'm more male centered, so of course I have probably more criticisms for women than I do men. But I try to keep it balanced if I can. But the difference is, you think you're gonna go over with these Caucasians and
Every picture I see of Myron with like no hairpiece, it just looks weird now. It's like I've actually gotten used to the hairpiece now.
they're gonna give you something. And what I have learned in my years in Black YouTube is everybody who's helped me get somewhere for the most part has been Black. Let me tell you a story since it's Thanksgiving. And I'm thankful for all of you. I was able to meet in this life.
Building your custom.
Yeah. Dude, the next video that's here, Myron invites his lover to do this. Oh, Jesus. That thumbnail alone, I don't know if you guys can see it. It's like Myron gripping, what's his face? Tommy Sotomayor. And you got like, what's his face? Tariq Nasheed, like his hands up are like this. Like, I don't want any action of that. It's kind of wild. Oh, man.
I was able to work with him. When I worked with Kevin Samuels, he had maybe the number might have been 7,000 or 8,000. So there's no more than 12,000 subscribers. He was a fashion guy completely. Kevin came over and was working with us.
Oh, speaking of Kevin Samuels, there is one last video that I'm going to watch that's probably going to put us over maybe closer to the 4-hour mark. It's only a couple minutes, but it's a cartoon. And somebody animated a Kevin Samuels segment, it's pretty good. That's all I'm gonna say. But yeah, we're gonna watch that after this, and then that will be the last thing that will close out. That's something that I wanted to show you guys a couple videos ago, but this is something we'll watch it for this video.
In the Black Manosphere community, Kevin, I'm talking about working with your people in the community. Kevin got so iconic and big. I was meeting people on the streets. Like, yo, man, Kevin Samuels shouted you out, bro.
You know what's bad when Tommy looks like Tariq's side. When Tommy took Tariq's side. You know it's bad when Tommy took Tariq's side. I think I have a small gist of what you were talking about. But I mean, I just remember when that initial conversation happened, Tommy was like, because I think they were hurling insults back and forth. But then they started like actually having an actual conversation. And then I think Tommy was like, yeah, see, this is good. This is good that we're actually getting points across. We can actually disagree civically and stuff like that, civilly. But then it just came back to, wait, they actually animated the Myron Tariq to be, did they? They animated this, if they did that one, damn, that might be good too to watch. Hell, man, I don't know if you guys got time. You guys want to watch? I want to show you the one that I want to watch first, and then if you guys still want to hang with me, whatever, we can watch that one too. Hey, it's a lazy Sunday stream, all right? We got time.
They know who you were. That year, I made the most money that I've ever made on the platform, simply because of somebody in my community that I would worked with, and we didn't always see eye to eye and always get along. Some weeks go months without talking to each other, you know, but we worked together a lot. We always came back and helped each other. And Kevin was able to help me do something that nobody's ever done. I was able to get my mom, I was able to help do some things for my mom and my family that I would have never that would never happen.
Cook Spenny says, I got time. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, like, dude, once this is over, I really want to get to it. It's the thing is, I caught it at work the other day because I was just listening to like just random clips or whatever because of stuff that I wanted to present for the show. And then I was like, oh man, like this is a good one because the way that the person animated it really brought the whole conversation to life. It's just really good.
And if I stayed in corporate America, I don't think. And this is the opportunity that you guys we are missing. So many blacks out there go out there and disparage other black people. And you think that because these white people like you, or you're telling the truth to blacks, you're cooking for the blacks, well, they're gonna look at you crazy. First of all, they're gonna say, well, he's telling the truth, but why is he disrespecting his own people? So if he would do that, we can't trust him. This is like, white people are not silly. They're gonna say, If he would do that with his own community, he gonna also betray us. So
That's a great point. You know, you can't really trust what's the word, an Uncle Tom or a what's that word? Just I can't think of it right now. A person that is a Uncle Ruckus. You can't trust an Uncle Ruckus because yeah, they can be a tool for spreading, you know, your agenda, but then if they can betray their own people, they can definitely betray you because that's just their nature. That's just how they are. So yeah, that's a great point.
we have no reason to give him any more.
This would be Myron's face when when the person comes to his house with like 3 or 4 dudes, they all packing heat, whatever. And they're like, yeah, we're here for Mr. Myron Gaines, whatever. And he's just like, oh shit. Y'all were serious about that? Damn, it's not Sunday anymore. It's Monday, guys. You guys want to come back next week? Nah, we're good. And then boom, dead. And then Fresh comes on. He's just like, well, guys, it's just the Fresh podcast now. Hope you guys will subscribe.
Than what he already has right now.
Do you need a free, easy?
Damn it! I'm like, I really want to get through this, but these damn ads, guys, they're really getting to me. I don't want YouTube Premium yet. Sonic says that kind of goes against Myron's principle of loyalty. What do you mean? What do you mean when you say that, Sonic? That it goes against his principle of loyalty? Like leaving the podcast or inviting people to end his life, whatever? Because I mean, I would like to know what you mean by that. That kind of goes by his goes against his principle of loyalty. Like we know that Myron is loyal to a fault, but I'd like to know. I'd like to know what you mean. He'd be like, "Who's Myron? I'm Amaru from Sudan." He'd be like, "Yeah, you guys got the Myron. He's like two doors down, man. That's who you're really looking for." And of course, these guys are like, "No, motherfucker, we got the photograph of you. You know, we got the little screenshot. Holds up the phone. This is you. All right. Sure, you got more hair now, but this is definitely you. I know that beak anywhere."
His goal is just to be around us. This is what he wants. His goal is to just be cool with us.
Yeah, see, Myron would be like, "See, that guy has glasses and hair. Like, I don't have any glasses on. I don't even wear glasses." Like, that's your hair, though. He's like, "No, it's not." He pulls it off. He's like, "See? I just got this today."
So we don't have to give him anything. And we shouldn't give him anything. And guess what? They don't. I don't know any person who talks like Myron, who buffoons like Myron, or Fresh CEO that own anything in the communities they want to be around. Not much. All right? If anything, they losing their opportunities. You get more from your own group. And
This picture right here of him. Who's Myron? I'm Amaru. It's like your comment, Coke Betty, is like this photograph right here. That's what he. It's perfect, man. Oh man, I don't know. Myron, no. Oh man, fresh and fit. No, I just found this sweater. I got it from the Goodwill.
And I always tell y'all this. Work with black people, man.
Okay, so Sonic says, because he's already broken certain beliefs for his benefit. Yeah, dude. He's admitted that too. He's like, "Look, I'm not the best Muslim. I'm the best practicing Muslim or whatever." And I think he's come to terms with that. You know, I think the sooner he gets back to his religion, I think the sooner everything will kind of fall back into place. Because, you know, I mean, before Myron like went on this like far alt-right like arc that he's on, he used to be like just a pretty normal dude, like a normal guy that, well, I don't know if he was ever normal, but he was like a very articulate guy that was very structured. And, you know, like his show that he had, the After Hour show, if you were to watch it like back, like, you know, 2 years, maybe 3 years ago, it's like, yeah, it had some crash out moments and stuff with girls getting kicked out and everything like that, but it wasn't, it was, I think when, like I said, I've already said this, man, whenever they just focused on just male to female dynamics and dating and stuff like that, the show was smooth, man. And like, it was all good. But then like when he just started, you know, like really going in on the girls, and then when it just seemed like, oh dude, it's like he has extra hatred for black girls. And then, you know, we just witnessed earlier in the stream how patient and calm he was with Selena Powell and everything. He was giving her so much grace. Until, you know, she finally got up and then he started, you know, turning up and stuff. But like, you know, it's evident. Okay, he has a little bit of a soft spot for the fairer skin, you know, people. That's what it is. And you know, but as far as his beliefs, man, yeah, I think we all know that he might be at a point of no return here, you know. He might be at that point where he's just like, look, man, I'm just an individual. I'm not part of a collective. You know, this whole African black thing or whatever like that. I don't even consider myself that. You guys saw that one tweet response he did when the person said, like, what race are you? And he just said white. He was just like, white, man. That's it. Like he wants to be accepted so badly, man. But yeah, he's willing to forsake his beliefs, his upbringing, and all his history so that he can impress a whole nother group of people that have no love for him whatsoever. It's wild, bro.
It's hard. Yes, people are petty. Yes, Negroes is out here doing something they ain't got no business doing. I understand that. But you just get more because so many people don't want to do it. Everybody wants to work, you know, with other groups and, you know, try to get the bag in the international economies instead of looking at, let me just work with my own group. Look at the opportunity there. Let me just do it for my own people.
And that point right there, like when Fresh and Fit were in the early stages, they were the most super chatted channel on YouTube. You know, like they had crazy supporters that would donate hundreds of dollars to them, and they got rid of all of it, you know. And Cook Betty says he only says he's black to have the N-word pass, bro. I know, man. He's like, that's the one thing that I can hold on. But then the fact is that it's not just the N-word, it's the N-word with the hard R. Like he's just like, that's how you know you ruin it, man, because you're taking it too far, you know. And now he's like standing like strong on this, like, no, you know, anybody that wants to fight me for their beliefs, whatever, here's the location, you know, let's fight. Crazy. Malkova, welcome to the stream. That was obviously a troll. Yeah, absolutely. No, he's obviously rage baiting. He's getting to that point where Andrew Tate is right now. Andrew Tate will say anything on X to just rage bait. I think I was trying to think last thing I read, because I came across it and it said something about being a millionaire should be a baseline for masculinity. If you are not making $1 million, I think he said something like it's childish. It's childish if you're not making you're not making $1 million. And I was like, this is obviously rage bait, dude. Like, what the hell? The fact is that Andrew Tate got all this money by acting like a chick online, you know, typing for OnlyFans girls and stuff like that. And look, man, we know that there's money in that. There's money in that and stuff. And yeah, that's how he got it. Is it a respectable way to get it? Not in my eyes, no. But you know, Look where he's at. Look where he's at now, man. Obviously, it didn't sustain. Didn't sustain him, and now he's on trial for all this extra crazy stuff that honestly only he knows, and of course, his brother will know if it's true or not. I'm not going to make any claims because I don't know. And I've actually stopped really paying attention to Andrew Tate since the whole, court thing, trial and everything. So I know that it's long from over. I know there were some people that were celebrating about Andrew Tate and how, his case is going to get thrown out and everything. I'm like, bro, as soon as Romania is done with him, the London courts will want to have a piece of him. So it's like, it's not even over. It's not even close to being over with Andrew Tate.
We got enough money as blacks. Why we can't work with each other? It just makes sense to do that. But you're just not hearing that. You're just not seeing that. People not doing that. And then talk about ain't no opportunities. Tariq is still selling out shows and selling out theaters and raising money, and Corey Holcomb is selling out comedy shows on the underground. Like, for the most part, the grassroots guys. These guys are seeking him. Look at Roland Martin. They're mentioning these guys' names. Even Dr. Umar. Dr. Umar is so dusty. But Dr. Umar is never going to be out of a business because Dr. Umar is in the black community, in the black sector, and as long as he's there, people are going to always have some value for what he's doing. Period. Point blank. He's always going to have something.
I wonder if Dr. Umar is going to build that school that he keeps talking about, because I remember he was mentioning about building a school for black kids and stuff, and I think it's just coming down to funding and plumbing and electrical kind of stuff, which I'm just like, I think it would be a lot easier if you just paid people the money and stuff. But I think, what was it? I think it's like it's funding. I think he needs to get funding to build this school, and he wants to make sure that it's like the best of the best, which I'm like, okay, but it's a school. So, yeah, I'm wondering if that was one thing that he's promised a long time ago, and it still hasn't happened yet. So we'll see. We'll have to see. Alcova said he didn't get all this money from acting like a chick. He simply made his first couple million, and now he's making $1 million a month from The Real World. Oh, okay. He didn't get all his money from acting like a chick. He simply made his first couple million. Now he's making $1 million a month from The Real World. Now, I have not looked into the whole Real World thing. I know it is sort of a pyramid scheme from the level of a person that, because I have seen a couple videos of people that, they buy into the Real World and they realize it's like a Discord server and stuff. But then, like, once you're in for, I guess it's like $50 a month or something like that, there's another tier that you got to buy into, which is like another couple $1,000s. And then now you're part of a elite group of people that get a kickback for the school that they're building. And it's like, it's a pyramid scheme on top of another one. And honestly, bro, I think the Tates are very good at salesmanship. They're very good at convincing people that the value that they bring, they can teach you to do it too and make yourself rich. Yeah, there's a lot of people out there supporting him. And let's see, it recently came out that he has over 300,000 students. Well, I'm not going to hate, man. I'm not hating on the way people want to spend their money and stuff. I know there was that coin that he was trying to push. It was called Daddy Coin. And honestly, I don't I think what he's trying to do is pump up that coin as much as he can, get the funds that he can, and then, close it down. There was a thing that he was doing months back before the real world. It was like being part of like a digital, I don't know if you might know what I'm talking about. It was like using AI basically to make a business out of it and stuff. I think he was talking about it, but then like I guess that program fell apart and now he's not pushing it anymore. I think I have like a very spotty idea about what it was, but yeah, basically you're basically using AI as a tool to either make content or make like a faceless YouTube channel, something like that, or do something to promote the business, and you just do it over and over again and you just make a bunch of money. That was like one of his schemes, but I think like it was something that they're not pushing anymore because I guess other people came out with other AI programs and systems that are competing with them, and now it's not really like a viable option anymore. I remember there was a few programs that were like that, but yeah, bro, I mean, dude, one thing that Tate has is he has young men convinced that he can make them rich. But yeah, even though I don't subscribe to his real world, but I know a couple of people who have made money from it, bro. I'm sure people have made money. I mean, that's the thing, man. It's like, but at the same time, I know that you could also be banned from the group if you're not like pulling your weight and stuff. And they had this thing where if they ban you from the group, that means you can't, like, I guess, be in the Telegram or Discord server with them, but they're still charging you every month because they have, your account information and stuff like that. And they were doing that for a lot of members that were banned from the real world, or they were dropped out of the group because I guess they weren't producing enough. They were still on the hook to be paid, to be, paying the Tates the $50 a month or even the $1,000 or whatever they had, invested into the program. And that was kind of messed up. So it's like, either way, the Tates are going to get paid no matter what. There's enough people that they have in their circle that they can say it. But yeah, I would, the thing is, man, I know that whatever money the Tates earn, it's all going to go to the courts, man. It's all going to go to try to beat their case. We got to see how that happens. I'm not going to make any assumptions, but yeah, we just got to see how that all turns out.
Facts. And they're always going to have something more to Myron. Don't nobody trust a trader. Don't nobody trust a sellout. They can't trust you. I don't care how right you might even be about some of the things you're talking about. And the attitude.
Alcova says, YouTube automation. That was the one the YouTuber was pumping out certain content that was in prison and he made a lot of money. That's what it was. Thank you very much, Alcova. That I knew it was AI using scripts, and you can also do like AI video to go with your scripts and stuff. And yeah, I remember that now. Yeah, because I remember it was kind of like, the way they were advertising it, they had Tate walking through like he was Morpheus, and he had like the background that he was in was completely digital, and it kept changing like in the Matrix and stuff. And but that's how he was pushing it. He was pushing it like you can use AI video to do his I think it was like a Son of Wuhan series that he did, and it was all completely done with AI. Yeah, it's all coming back to me now. But yeah, I remember that was what they were pushing for YouTube automation. It was also just a way to also push the message out as well. So GG Allen says, what's your thoughts on Destiny? I think he's a degenerate. We touched on briefly in the live stream of Destiny and the releasing of the sex tape and stuff. And honestly, man, the way I look at it is it sucks that it came out, because I'm sure he's not like, I mean, we watched his reaction and he's just like, it is what it is. I read like one page of the text messages that he did, and I was grossed out. It was like 5 or 6 pages, and I was just like, I didn't make it past the first page. I'm like, this is too much. This is too graphic for me. I already knew that Destiny was bisexual and stuff, so like I don't need to read the messages of a person and like trying to, you know, say what he wants to do with a girl and involving another guy and stuff. Like I don't need that visual. I'm good. I think whatever Destiny wants to do behind closed doors and stuff like that, it's not something that affects me. So I don't have an issue with it. Again, you know, I just try to look at someone's character and I try to separate that from whatever bedroom stuff that they do. You know, like you can have all that information. I don't think that information is really, I don't care about that stuff, man. He's definitely not someone that I would probably be friends with in real life. But yeah. Malkova says Destiny is more red pill than most of these RP creators. Well, I mean, he definitely has the experience of sleeping with lots of women and lots of men, and you know, he's also had the experience of being you know, married, now divorced. So yeah, that's it, man. What about Destiny's politics? I mean, what was it? He was for Kamala, right? I remember during the election, he was like rooting for Kamala. I mean, he's a Kamala supporter, you know? I mean, I don't agree with it. I mean, he's liberal, man. We know he's a liberal. And I don't know, man. Like, I didn't really follow Destiny when he was talking about, you know, the Hamas and all that other stuff, like everything that across the world with the wars and stuff. I wasn't following any of that. And at the same time, I don't really follow Destiny on terms of his like policies and everything. I just think that he's a liberal guy with, you know, liberal ideals. And, you know, he thought that, he had so much against Trump that I was just like, okay, I can't really take Destiny seriously. Like he's all in on Kamala, and I'm just like, I don't understand how somebody can be all in on Kamala. But you know, it is what it is. But yeah, I mean, I don't really have much to say about his politics, man. I like I said, I haven't really followed Destiny as of recent. I just, you know, I read the headlines and the stuff that I, you know, was going to delve into. I got too grossed out, and I was just like, I'm not gonna go any further, man. This is the end for me. But I mean, I think it is what it is, man. As far as his politics, I don't necessarily know enough to make a statement on that. So let's finish this out. That way we get to the cartoons.
That we need to have is, okay, if we got problems in our community, well, why don't we fix it and then we can benefit from that? See, the thing is, we have so many problems and wanted to talk about the problems we have. Why don't we fix it? We can fix it. We can fix it.
It's a good point. It seems like a lot of like Myron and a lot of these other RP guys, you know, they can present a lot of problems, but when it comes to like coming up with actual solutions, they don't have it. They just seem like they just complain about women online and how, you know, women aren't traditional women. Well, unfortunately, we can't put the genie back in the bottle. Women are out here making $44 million a year on OnlyFans, okay? And these, yeah, you know, it's just like, I'm sorry, but we can't go back to the way it was, you know? Unfortunately, girls are making money to the point where they don't need men. They're like, look, I don't need man. I don't need any type of stress in my life, man. Like, I'm just going to make this money and get out. That's what these girls are saying. So it's like, you know, hey, Camp, check out what I dropped on Length or Girth. Man, you know me, man. I always have Length or Girth ready to go. Let's see. What did you drop, dude? Let's see. Jalen Suggs. If you look. Couldn't be further from the truth. Let's check it out. Black Klansman. Oh, it's great. This is beautiful, dude. Look at it. Oh man, you got the proportions just right, man. Look at that. That's beautiful. I never saw that movie, but I know of it. Man, that's perfect, dude. Good job. I love it. I'm gonna give it a like, dude. That is good shit. Oh man. Damn. That's good, dude. Really, really good job. I love it. All right, so what do we got? We got like 20 seconds left when we get to the cartoons on this one. Good job on
Instead
that.
of sitting here complaining about all the time and benefit from it and improve it. But that's why Myron is out there, Dusty. So, guys, what do you think? It's your boy O'Shea Duke Jackson back at it again.
Yeah, man.
Another episode of The Celebrity Junk.
Bro, O'Shea Duke Jackson, shout out to you, man. You are cranking out videos like you got no other job, bro. Like this guy, man. Like I need to get this type of like work ethic. Whenever I check out this guy's channel, he's got videos out like every hour. And I'm just like, dude, I wish I had the freaking time to be like this guy. Because this guy's making so much money just clowning people all day. But yeah, let's get to the cartoons. Let's see, let me find it. RP, it's called RP Animated, I think. RP Animation, maybe. Let me find it. RP Animation. RP Anime. Shit, I'm gonna lose it. Hold on, let me find. I think it's like, RP. Kevin. Oops. Samuels. It's animation. Oh, I'll just do Kevin Samuels animation. There it is. Okay, here we go. Not this one. Oh, RP Animated. That's what it was. Okay, so this is the one that I wanted to see. Can modern women survive without men? I don't know if you guys have seen this, but this is something I wanted to watch with you guys. It's really good. So GG Allen said O'Shea has opened the door for so many black content creators. Yeah, he does, bro. And there's a lot of people that shout him out. Dude, he's been going in on David Cooley from the No Fugazi podcast. Like his stuff is so funny, man. Coke Benny says Myron versus Tariq one is from the hip hop cartoons. Myron versus Tariq. Okay, we'll check that one out after this one. You got Mr. Animated Kevin Samuels looking South Park style.
Overinflated sense of importance. Gentlemen, are you not sensing what I'm sensing? Men at least have some humility. I'm listening to some of you ladies talk as if you are Xena, warrior princess. We can do it all. Turn on your camera if you want to. If you disagree with me, hold your hand up. All right.
We can do it all, but turn on our camera.
Go ahead. Sean D, hello?
Hi, how are you?
Hold on. What modern women can survive without men? Yes or no?
Okay, my answer is succinct. It is no, but I will say that modern men can't survive without women. I heard your
hold on. Before you say that, I gotta. What state do you live in?
California.
And how old are you?
39.
Why can't we survive in the world we built?
So I have a pretty simple argument, and it's that you all need us to procreate. And
No. See, listen. Young lady, the first woman I talked to, survival and reproduction are two different things.
I love it, man. Survival. You got this guy sitting by a campfire with all this food and all this abundance, and then you got reproduction. You got like 3 women, 3 babies, and then like all these kids running around, and you got and then the same guy's like laying down. Yeah, that's I mean, that makes sense to me as far as like yes, we need women to reproduce, but we don't need women to survive because men are already part of all of the hard jobs. You know, we're basically doing the oil drilling, we're doing the sewage, the power plants, all that stuff. We're the ones that are producing on this like massive scale, and you know, these are the jobs that women don't really take on. So this makes sense.
We don't need you to survive. We need you to reproduce. You need us to survive and reproduce.
I like how let's go back for a second. I like how there's like one log on that fire that lady's at.
You need
there's like one log on that fire. Oh, I guess that one log is burning on that stack of logs. Never mind. It looked like it was just like one log. I'm like, oh, that fire is about to go out. But it's a good point he's bringing up here. Women need us for survival and reproduction, but we're not talking about reproduction. We're just talking on a flat survival level. Yeah, I mean, we only need. We can survive on our own. Yeah, like we'll probably all die out because we won't be able to make children and stuff. But you know, I mean, isn't there a way to do an artificial? Maybe not. Maybe there isn't a way to artificially make a baby yet. I don't know. Maybe isn't there? Can't they clone them? We can clone animals. Can we clone people yet? Have they figured that out? There's got to be a way that we could reproduce without a female egg. I don't know if they've cracked the code on that yet. I don't want to speak too soon.
Need us to survive and reproduce.
I don't know so much that I agree that.
Okay, well, let's go through this then. California. What are you? Northern California, Southern California?
Southern.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a contracts manager.
Okay. Have you ever worked with any heavy machinery?
I haven't.
What percentage of the infrastructure is run by men or women of the country? Both.
Yeah.
What percent? I'm gonna have fun with this. Oh, pack a lunch.
I'm not trying to be.
Oh yeah, no. I know you're 39 and you're right there. And part of the issue with Generation X is because so many of you ladies don't realize who we are. The infrastructure, the roads, the sewage, the trash, the power plants, refineries, everything that makes things go.
I've never, ever seen a female construction worker. I'm sure they exist, but I've never seen one. That also goes for trash ladies. I've seen female factory workers, but only like when it comes to like food stuff, like when it's a packing plant for like potato chips or like chocolate or candy or something like that. But like, I've never seen like females on an oil rig. You know, it's always been men, and all of these jobs, it's always been men, you know? I don't know. Women do not choose to go into these fields. So it makes sense that a lot of these infrastructure jobs are dominated by men.
The power. What percentage of the power plants, the power grids are run by females of the workforce?
I don't know. Actually,
give me a number. Give me a number.
It's probably an inconsequential number. It's probably very small.
Well, an inconsequential number. Give me a number out of 100%.
I don't know. Maybe 5%.
Okay, 5%. I'll give you 20. There are let's just call it 400 million people in this country, just for simple math. 51% are female. That means there are over 200 million women. 200 million women, and that means 100% of the men and women running the power grid provide for 400 million men and 400 million men and women. You cannot get 20% of people who run the power grids and everything else to provide for your gender of 20 million. You would run out of power. Everything would shut down. You would die. You can't plant food. 3 minutes without water, 3 minutes without air, 3 days without water, 3 weeks without food. That's when you die.
I love this recipe for death. 3 minutes without air, 3 days without food, 3 weeks without. Oh fuck! I fucked that up. 3 minutes without air, 3 days without water, 3 weeks without food.
Men are already running the existing infrastructure. If all women just turned into dust tomorrow, we'd be sad, but we would survive just fine because we will continue to run the infrastructure.
Okay, so my response to that is that your argument presupposes that women don't have the intelligence to figure it out. I suppose that's what you're saying. You're saying
Okay. So what in your argument presupposes that if you snapped all the men away, that you women could actually go download the information from an internet that's still working. It still presupposes that the computers are working.
Mm-hmm.
It presupposes that you could actually get even if you had the manuals. What you're trying to say is women could go read the manuals, learn the information, apply the information, and run the existing infrastructure as effectively as the men are.
I love how like everything they're doing it in pain. Like the girl that had the jackhammer was crying as she was jackhammering. Now this person that's hammering the nail into this little steel beam, she's like wincing in pain. It's great.
In under 3 weeks, insane.
No, I mean, if you're going to align a temporal constraint on it, sure. I mean, 3
That's
weeks.
not a constraint, ma'am. If men weren't here, you'd start dying. And the fact that you as an intelligent woman really believe that men who are running the infrastructure and been doing it for 10, 20, 30, 40 years have been working at the same power plant. You saying that a woman could just go get a manual or read it from day one and she could run it to the same level of efficiency and effectiveness as somebody with 30 years experience is laughable.
No, I didn't say that. I never said that.
Well, but you say it presupposes that women don't possess the intelligence. I didn't say you don't have the intelligence. You don't have the time.
You don't have the time, and you also don't have the strength or the endurance to work like that. Like that's the thing. Like you need men to do these jobs because we are the workhorses. We are the ones that can take the strain of a long job like that. You know, that's another thing. Coal mine workers. I'm sure there's a woman that works in the coal mines, whatever, but that's definitely a man's job. I can't even imagine a woman doing that job.
Attrition would happen. You would start dying, ma'am. 3 minutes without air, 3 days without water, 3 weeks without food. By the time women got up to speed on what men have been doing for a lifetime, what percentage of the population of women would you say would be dead?
I would say that none of us would be dead because your argument also presupposes that men disappear and boom, we disappear too. That air.
No, it doesn't. Let me explain it to you again. Let me explain it to you again, real slow.
Okay, yes, maybe I missed something.
Did you watch the Avengers Endgame?
I'm sorry.
Did you watch the movie Avengers Endgame or Infinity War?
No.
Oh goddamn! You ever see the movie The Book of Eli with Denzel Washington?
Great movie. Ugh.
Jesus Christ.
I don't know how like you lived your life and you've never seen like an Avengers movie or The Book of Eli. Both of those movies are great, but I deal with this a lot with my wife because she hasn't seen a lot of American movies. So I feel this frustration that he has right here because whenever I'm trying to reference something, I'm like, well, did you see this movie or you know about this? She's like, no. I'm like, fuck. So I always have to like rethink of how to present an issue.
Well, I'll just give it this way. There's a character in Marvel's Avengers, and he had a special glove. And when he's got the special glove, he snapped his finger, and when half of the population in the universe just disappeared into dust instantly. You get that concept? Half of the people disappeared into dust.
I get the fictitious concept. That you're-
Okay, good. So I'm Thanos, and I snap my fingers, and the men all disappear into dust. All that's left is women. All. No men anywhere. All the cars that were driving, everything stops. They don't even kill anything. They all safely land to where everybody on board lives. I'm not even going into consideration of crashes. All women survive, all men are gone. From that moment on, you ladies worldwide are running out of time because the men kept the power plants running. Those power plants are not self-sustaining. They must be maintained. And who is going to go maintain them? You have to get women to go someplace and learn what needs to be done, get proficient at what needs to be done in order to keep all these women. She said no women would die. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, you think women are perfect.
It's a good point that he's bringing up, is that, you know, there wouldn't be enough time to train, to learn the processes of the power plant, manning the structures and stuff, making sure that, you know, if things break or, you know, just maintaining a power plant is something that you can't just go in on day one and be like, all right, I'm just going to wing it. You know, like, it's probably gonna be an easy day because there's not gonna be much for me to do. No, there's probably gonna be a lot for you to do, but you have to know what you're doing. And yeah, I don't know if, you know, 3 weeks for is the longest you can go without food and stuff like that. But as far as power, being without power for 3 weeks because you still have to learn everything you're doing, I don't know if that's enough time to get everybody up to speed and be up to the speed that we are at right now.
Not at all. Not at all. I just
well, tell me how women. So tell me how all women would survive if only 5% in your mind run the power plants, and I give you 20%. You can't have 20% of people doing what 80% of people were doing.
Yeah, I just don't think that we would evaporate. I mean, in your fiction,
I didn't say evaporate. I said you, ma'am.
Yeah, this is the problem with with certain listeners, is that they focus so much on the fictional concept, but they're not looking at the whole picture. What he's saying is that if there are no men and it's just women, would you be able to, you know, do the duties that men do in order to keep the world running? And she's just like, I don't know about this whole evaporating thing. It's just like she's getting hung up on the wrong things.
Now you're being facetious.
I'm not.
Yes, you are. I didn't say you would evaporate. I said you would start dying. Have you ever been in a blackout before?
Yeah, I've been in a.
What's the longest? Okay. Have you ever been without water? I mean, what's the longest you've ever been without power?
I don't know, maybe a few hours.
Yes. Thank you. And you lost your shit. How's the longest you ever been without water?
I did not.
LA used to have rolling brownouts. And this is what I'm saying, guys, that women still make these arguments. You've never had to live without. But look at what happened when a pandemic hit and all the toilet paper and all the water all that stuff was gone. What happened?
Dude, I remember the day that happened, and yeah, just going to the store and, you know, going to like big stores like, you know, Costco and Sam's Club and stuff, and just seeing people swarm the pallets of bottled water like flies on shit and leaving nothing left. You know, people fighting over like toilet paper and Clorox wipes and hand sanitizer. Dude, people were literally just grabbing this stuff by the pallet and loading it onto their truck, and just, yeah, the whole production line broke down. You couldn't get anything for weeks, and then people were selling stuff online for like absorbent amount of prices, and they made laws against doing that. And yeah, it was crazy, man. So, you know, luckily I was fortunate enough to be able to get the things I needed to get, but it's not like, you know, there was no effort in trying. Yeah, there was definitely effort there, because I don't think that if I had sent my wife to go do it, that she would have been able to, muscle people to get stuff, like there's people there, you really had to push your way through to get the things you needed to get, because people were panicking, and, my wife is too nice. She's too nice. She would have just let people get whatever they needed to get. She just would have taken the rest, and it wouldn't have been much. So, Coke Benny says, yeah, you would get jumped in the parking lot for an 8-ounce bottle of hand sanitizer that day. Bro, I know. It was like, and it's like, okay, everybody was buying out the Purell. So then what was next was, I guess, whatever the store brand was. And then that was going out. And then, what was it? I remember Clorox wipes was something that everybody was obsessing over. They're like, no, make sure you wipe down all the surfaces and everything. Dude, I couldn't find Clorox wipes for days, bro. Like, I remember we had one, we had one of those little tubes. I think it was like 3 tubes in a package or something that we had gotten from like Walgreens. And we were being so careful about using it. Like, we would use the entire thing. Not like we'd use one wipe, but would you use it like on multiple things to just like use it as much as we could until we used another one, because we knew like it would be like months before we would get another thing of Clorox wipes. It was just crazy, man. But yeah, you're people saw what you had. Dude, I remember, I'll never forget this. I saw a lady, I think it was in a grocery store, and she had a cart full of milk. It had to have been like 8 to 10 gallons of milk. It was all just crammed in there. And I was like, why are you getting so much milk? I was like, this is all going to go out at the same time. There's no way. And I was just thinking to her, I was like, okay, maybe she is gathering all this milk so that she can distribute it amongst like the neighborhood and stuff. But I'm like, there's no way one person needs that much milk. That's crazy. It's like, that's the most perishable thing. I can barely get through a pint, not a pint, but like a half gallon of milk in the time that I have it without going bad. It's just like, I don't know if that was just for her, that's crazy. I was like, damn, that's a lot. But yeah.
Happened. The logistics chain broke down. People bought all the stuff. There was no more stuff. You are so comfortable living in the world that you cannot imagine what it would be like if you were just dropped in the middle of the world and said, live. You honestly think that if all the men were gone, that women would go back into their houses, homes, condos, everything else, and just turn the lights on and keep acting like nothing happened? You go to the gas station and it'll be full of gas. People have to drive that stuff, truck it in, truck it out. People have to produce it. Men are producing these things.
I remember when, even before COVID, when 9/11 happened, and I was living in Alabama for like a year. And I remember that people were lining up at gas stations, like filling up their cars and stuff. And it got to the point where this one gas station, I think it got up to like $5 a gallon. And people were filling up their cars. And I remember I was driving to work and I passed by this one gas station that was on the side of the road. And I happened to catch a glimpse of like 3 lanes of traffic, making lanes into this gas station. And, it's only one turn lane to get into the gas station, but they made 3 lanes. And I remember passing by, and as I was passing by, I was watching this one guy. He had like an SUV, probably like a Ford, like Expedition or something like that. Anyways, a big car. And he had like a whole suit on. And I remember he was tapping his gas. And as I was passing, I watched the gas like come out. Because when you fill up your gas tank all the way, the gas can spew out. The gas spewed out all over his suit. As I passed by him the perfect time to watch that happen. And people were just like, they were all doing that. They were all topping their gas off because they didn't know, like, you couldn't find gas anywhere for a minute because all our gas stations were out. The whole logistics chain broke down, and yeah, that was rough. I'll never forget that. But yeah.
And this is what it's showing, that women have no idea how this country runs. You just think it comes out of a can, out of a store.
The world.
And when I'm trying to explain it to you, ma'am, in the example I said, when men are gone, Are you still going to stick to the fact that if men are gone, that women in a short time frame, in under a month, could get up to speed and do everything that men are doing to save the population?
No, I'm not arguing that we could get up to speed in a month. It would probably take a little bit longer than that.
How long?
I don't know. I can't really say. Maybe
Okay.
6 months. Who knows?
6 months. 6 months. 6 months.
Dude, that's a.
And I think it was
In 6 months, dude, you know how many people would die? Like people that are on life support, people that need power, to respirators and, dialysis machines. And like, dude, a lot of people would die if you didn't have power for 6 months because everybody's trying to learn how to get the grid back turned on. Oh man. That's the thing, man. It's like you get this far in life and you never had to do those hard jobs. You never had to, turn a wrench, it's like, yeah, now you have to do it. It's not an option anymore. It's like some people have to do it. It's yeah, man. I think 6 months is very generous. It'd probably be a lot longer than that, which is sad to say.
it was far longer than that. 6 months.
Yeah.
See, 6 months presumes that things aren't breaking.
Yep. That's what I said earlier. Like things overheat, things break over time, and it takes strength to change these gears, and it's a lot of stuff, man. I mean, yeah, you have machinery that you can do this, but at the same time, you need to learn how to use the machinery as well.
6 months presumes that you just have to learn how to put tab A in a slot B and get it running. What happens when it breaks down? Ma'am, you don't possess the physical strength to lift some of the things and maneuver some of the tools that are required to fix the machinery. You don't possess it. Tensile strength of a man's hand is like 75, and yours is like 48. Ours is like 70 times stronger than you. You cannot lift it. When it breaks, it's broke. The strongest women still are weaker are not stronger than some of the most average men.
Yeah, it's a fact right there.
In terms of this argument about strength, I will just see that strength is not equal between men and women, but I don't think that women are so ignorant that they can't figure out some alternate source for whatever resource it is that has broken until they discover.
Really. So the power. Okay. So what she just posited now, class, is that men. What she posited now, class, is men have built the infrastructure the way it is right now, and it's working. But what she's actually suggesting is that if men were not there, that women could come up with an innovative way to not necessarily need to do it the way men have done it for hundreds of years. Women will come up with an innovative way that will work for a female solution that produce at the same level. Outrageous.
That is outrageous because it's like if it's not broken, you don't need to fix it. You just need to figure out how it works and you need to continue it. But this whole like, oh, we're going to come up with an alternate way to figure out a solution, like a female solution to a problem. That's on a whole nother level, man. That's like, look, we're going to forget the wheel. Okay. We're not going to rebuild the wheel. We're going to figure out something that's better than the wheel. It's like, okay, all right, let's hear it.
We can agree to disagree.
There's no agree to disagree. There's no agree. No.
I hate when people say that, when they're so like stuck on like what they think and they don't want to like reason with you. They're just like, let's just agree to disagree. I hate when people say that.
No. We don't agree to disagree because number one, women aren't in the technical fields like that anyway. And the fact of the matter is, this bothers me because so many black women really think like this. Black women more than anything else because you've been told that you're equal to a man. And in a lot of ways, you're better. And you're sitting here really seriously, ma'am. This is about science, engineering, technology, and math. This is about machinery. This is about power. No power in a city. In LA, if the power goes out, everything is out. Nothing works. People start dying. There's no running water. Where do you go get your water, ma'am? Where are you going to go get your water? How about that? Let's just start with you. Power goes out. Where do you go get your water?
I'm not sure where water originates in this city where I live.
Okay, well, but you got 3 days. Where you gonna go?
Probably the beach or somewhere where there's a water source.
The beach? What? Oh, well, the beach is probably the last place you'd want to go for water, but for food maybe, but not for water.
The beach. Now listen. The beach. You're gonna go to the beach where there is ocean water.
Or some other water source.
No, ma'am. No, that's the beach. Is that water potable?
I could take it home and boil it.
On what?
Oh my god. Oh, she's a 40-year-old woman, man, thinking she could just take some ocean water and boil it. That's crazy, man.
I could take it home in one of the...
On what, ma'am?
Yeah, you got no power. There's no power. Oh, you forgot about that.
You could take it home and do what?
And boil it.
On what?
On my stove. You said power, not gas.
No, see, gas is power, ma'am.
Exactly. What do you... No, you said power. That meant electrical. No, gas is under that same thing too.
I said the power. See, the electric runs the gas and the gas runs the electric. When they go out, the gas stops, the electricity stops. See what I mean, folks? She's saying she could go to the ocean, which is full of seawater, salt water, and she thinks she can just simply take it home and use what men have already done and go and just simply stick it on her stove and boil it.
So, the seawater would dehydrate you. I know that for sure. And I mean, not alone all of the organisms that are in the water that could, give you all types of disease and sickness and stuff. Yeah, I don't think there would be a solution in the ocean. You'd want to find like a river, like a river bed that had, fresh water and stuff. But unfortunately, if you're in your town and stuff, you got 3 days and stuff, maybe, you probably don't have gas in your car. So you're going to have to figure out another solution. But there is this thing. It's called a survival straw. I don't know if you guys have heard one of these. Let me look it up real quick. It's a survival straw. Survival, if I can spell. You get it off of Amazon. And what it does, it's called Life Straw. That's what it is. This guy can basically, hold on, let me back it up. Yeah. Life Straw. That's what it is. Let me show this real quick for you guys.
This is the award-winning Life Straw personal water filter. It can go here every day and on your favorite adventure.
I actually have one of these, and I've never used it.
Really? Ultra lightweight and portable. You can drink water from here, practically anywhere. And it's been trusted by outdoor experts, survivalists, and emergency response workers since we started. Drinking water straight from these sources sound risky? It's not. With this technology, water passes through a membrane microfilter with microscopic pores that removes bacteria, parasites, microplastics, sand, silt, and sediment. The membrane microfilter lasts up to 1,000 gallons. Your purchase has impact. For every Life Straw product purchased, a child in need receives safe water for an entire school year. Everyone needs safe water. Stay safe. Pack a Life Straw.
Yeah, so I would definitely get a whole bunch of these. I need a stockpile on these actually, because this is a good purchase. But yeah, I mean, I would definitely have one of those in my back pocket for any type of situation as far as trying to find water.
But there's no more stove, man, because there's no more gas. Now what you gonna do? Time is...
Okay, well then I will get some twigs, light a match, and then boil it. Okay, so now where do we go?
Okay, you're gonna boil it. You're boiling water. You got a big old pot. You're boiling water.
Yeah.
How you going to where's the water going to come from? Because it's seawater. How are you going to capture the water that's, well, first of all, do you even know how this process works?
Exactly.
You boil
I'm not
water.
a psychologist, so no, I don't. I don't profess.
Whoa. Did she just say, wait, what did she say? I'm not a psychologist? Hold on.
The water that's, well, first of all, do you even know how this process works? You boil
I'm not
water.
a psychologist, so no, I don't. I don't profess.
Yeah, she did say that. I'm not a psychologist. I don't know how this works. That's not psychology. Okay. Just want to make sure I heard her right. That's kind of crazy.
So you will go get some seawater, boil it, drink it, and then die. Because you don't understand that you cannot drink ocean water. And you don't realize that the water you're supposed to be drinking is in steam form. And if you don't have a way to collect the steam and condense it back down into drinking water, you would drink the wrong water, just like eating the wrong berry. And see that TikTok? That's dying. And see, most women are like you. They run out to the beach and everybody's at the beach.
I love it. They got the freaking red Solo cups like stacked up by the the water jugs, and they got all the pots of water that they've been boiling, and people are puking and throwing up.
Thank you for proving that you don't even know how to get water. And you got 3 days. Ma'am, it's not an insult. It's not an insult, ma'am.
I don't think it was an insult. Listen, this is a fair conversation, and I would pose to you, if you think that all men are capable of doing the exact thing.
No. See, the difference between men is the difference between men and you is they go to their stove and it would still be on. The difference between men is we already run the infrastructure. Stuff will keep coming. We'd still have water. We'd have water in our faucet. We'd have bottled water. We'd have it all because we already do it. See, that's the difference. We're already doing it.
Mm-hmm.
And I just explained to you how you don't even know how the basic stuff human beings have had to do since we've been on this planet. You don't even know how to do it. And the thing is, no, let's stick here. No, don't overtalk me. You don't know how to even understand that there's not drinkable water. See, this is what I meant about Bear Grylls, The Island. Women just think shit happens.
If you guys haven't seen Bear Grylls The Island, I actually watched it after hearing Kevin Samuels talk about it. It's I think it's like the second season or whatever, but it's basically they take British men, put them on an island and have them survive for I think a month, and then they have women, they put them on an island and they have them survive for a month. And what happens is that the men, you know, they split up into groups and stuff, and you know, one person goes and tries to find, you know, a suitable spot to set up for camp, and then there's somebody else that's like trying to build a fire. There's another person that's like trying to, you know, make tools and everything so that they can go on hunting. And you know, they end up like hunting alligators, they find snakes, they find, you know, whatever they can to eat. I think in the very beginning they're eating like bugs and stuff like that, but then they start going to actual wildlife and everything. And for the most part, you know, they work together. They figure out the hierarchy structure between the group, and you know, they appoint a leader and all this stuff. And you know, they end up finding a camp, and you know, they even like set up like, you know, shelter and, you know, with the fire and all that stuff. And yeah, I mean, they worked together. It was fine. Now, as far as the women episode, which was like the second episode of season 2, the women basically were all trying to be equal. They were all trying to just, you know, nobody was trying to lead anything. They were all just trying to lead each other. And it was wild because it was like the blind leading the blind. Like some of them wanted to go find the beach, and some people wanted to just stay put and then some people were like, no, we can't stay put because, you know, we need to find a place that's safe, you know, like it's going to start raining, and you know, we need to be able to put our stuff up, and it was a lot of unorganized stuff. They ended up like losing like all of their drinking water, and half the team like split up and went looking for the beach. The one stayed by, whatever. One girl like slipped on some rocks, whatever, hurt her leg, and she ended up getting like airlifted out of there. I think they were finding, I think one of the producers of the show they planted like a little baby pig for them to find because they were all struggling and stuff. So they gave them a pig to eat, but they were just like, oh, I don't want to kill the pig. You know, it's too cute and everything. So I'm just like, dude, like these women are toast. They are toast, bro. And, yeah, they were struggling. Like a lot of them like left the show, and it was bad. It was a really bad situation. And yeah, the women were not survivors at all. And it just kind of really put under a microscope that, yeah, when it comes down to it, men are willing to work together and, you know, figure out the hierarchy, and, you know, everybody plays their part and everybody contributes. Whereas women don't want to be ruled by other women. You know, they want to kind of work as a team, and it sounds good, but it didn't get anything accomplished because nobody wanted to take responsibility. And it ended up failing. It was a very, very interesting episode. If you guys haven't seen Bear Grylls The Island, season 2, I highly recommend it. It's very crazy to watch.
Men would not have to do it because we're already doing it, man. If women were disappeared, you know what would happen? We would have an abundance because the women that are gone, men wouldn't have to produce for all the men and all the women. All the men would just have to produce for the men. We would have overflow because we wouldn't have to carry you guys anymore. That's the truth. Can you at least acknowledge that? That's simple math. If you guys disappeared like that, the men who are already producing at 80% wouldn't have to produce for 51% of women. That means all the additional water that women were drinking, all the food would still be there. Men would have plenty.
Thinking about if there are no women, that means there would be no OnlyFans and there would be no simps. And that $44 million that went to Sophie Rain, man, would still be in the market. And those people that spent the money on OnlyFans chicks, man, they would have an abundance, but they wouldn't have money to throw away on women. It's crazy. It's wild.
Uh-oh. Can you at least give me that?
Listen.
Can you give me that? Don't tell me to listen. Can you give me that?
I can't because not
you can't. No. You can or you cannot.
You're using
you can't. No. Don't over. No. I want to be clear on this. Can you give me that? Yes or no? Then get off my goddamn phone. You're out of your mind. This right here. I want you guys to pay attention right there. That's the problem. Yes, you.
That's frustrating.
Shame, insults, guilt, and the need to be right.
Yeah, so that's the end of that one, man. It just really kind of shed some light on how, you know, women can be so, you know, stubborn and steadfast on like whatever, you know, they think, and they think that, you know, women can overcome anything. And if you were to take women out, I'm gonna take men out of the equation, it would be dire, I believe. I would fear for the children, you know. The children would have, you know, such a hard time trying to, you know, I wouldn't want to imagine it. I mean, I know it's a fictitious concept, but it's definitely something to make you think, you know. Cook Benny says, that doesn't sound too bad. What doesn't sound too bad? The video or like the situation? Because it was wild. What was the name of yours? Was what? The Tariq Nasheed. Is it under this guy? RP Animated? Animated. Tariq Nasheed? I'll just do that, see if that works. Here it is. Tariq Nasheed, Myron Gaines. It's only 3 minutes. Let's see it. And this will be the last video to end off the stream. We have reached the 4-minute and 40-minute mark. So yeah, that'll be a nice little round off for a lazy Sunday. This is going to be the longest video. So not bad, guys. We made it.
Listen. Want the American taxpayer to give you guys the.
Oh my god! Look at that nose, dude. He's got an ass on his nose, and of course he's got the Hitler in the background. Blue Lives Matter T-shirt. Okay, all right. He's got the hair transplant. Jesus, dude. Look at this.
Money, you can go
Coke Benny, is this the video you were talking about? I want to make sure that this is the right one.
ahead and run and use it to buy some Jordans, weed, Hennessy, and all that.
He's got the Mickey Mouse gloves on. Hold on.
Jordans, weed, Hennessy,
Yeah.
and all
He's got Mickey Mouse gloves. Oh, dude. Coke Benny, when you said no women equals no simps, that doesn't sound too bad. Yeah, bro. That would be unfortunately, that would be the one true solution to really get rid of simps, is to get rid of women. But unfortunately, simps are here to stay, guys.
and all the other stuff that you do. You guys literally are terrible with your money and don't want to work hard. Then you want to go ahead and insult immigrants, call them tethers, and all something. You know they're tethers.
The eye movement is hilarious. It keeps going around because he's obviously becoming more and more unhinged. Coke Benny says, "Yep, that's the one. There's 2 parts." Oh, good. So far, I am amused by this. Just like the animation is hilarious.
You guys are foundationally black Americans. Well, let me get this straight. Hold on one second.
But it gets worse.
That fucking Dikembe comes from Nigeria. I come from Sudan. Some niggas come from other places in Africa, whether it be Jamaica, maybe the Caribbean, because you guys don't consider them black guys. They're all fucking tethers, according to you dumbass niggas. They come over here, they become multimillionaires, they become successful. They don't blame white supremacy. They just go get the fucking money. Their skin color doesn't keep them from success, and then they fucking lap you. And then you stupid ass niggas get on fucking X and complain about white supremacy, tethers jacking our style, tethers jacking our culture. Fuck your culture. You're an immigrant. You cannot comment
from the Sudan. Yeah, if you're from the Sudan, you can't say shit about a foundational black American.
Dude. The comparison of these two is just amazing, dude. Like the artwork that they did for Tariq Nasheed versus what they did for Myron. This is so perfect, man. This is great.
No,
interesting.
at all.
Interesting.
Nothing.
Yeah. Okay. With the
You can't
Tariq,
say nothing about it.
Let's use your logic.
Not one word.
Let's use your logic.
I can't get over the look of Byron, dude. This is perfect, man. Oh god, they really captured his essence, man. Oh, this is really good. The fact that he has on a Blue Lives Matter t-shirt, it should have still been fresh and fit merch. That's the one and only misstep here. Like, we all know that, yeah, he's all for Blue Lives Matter and stuff, but like, because of the whole federal agent stuff, but like, no, he needs to have a fresh and fit merch t-shirt on, or a hoodie. Oh man, it's hard to see the difference between an animated and real Myron. I mean, dude, I love it. I love that he has like the cartoon like Mickey Mouse gloves. It just adds to it, man. It's that little bit of subtlety that adds to it. This is amazing.
A failed homeland where people are starving. You can't say shit. Cool. Yeah.
Cool.
That's
Let's use your logic.
That's how that
Let me
works.
ask you a question.
I know. Like, I've heard all of this before, but like when I see it in a cartoon form, it's like something brand new. Like every time he talks, his hands are like this and his eyeballs are doing all kinds of crazy stuff. This is funny, man. I love this.
Do you have to be a mathematician to say 1 + 1 is 2?
No, sir. No. That's no.
Right there. Hold on. Let me back it up a little bit.
No.
Right there. It reminds me of Beavis and Butthead. You know how Beavis had like the long nose and he had this whole type of like head. He had a really big head. This reminds me of Beavis and Butthead. Just Myron, not the Tariq drawing.
That's a non sequitur. It has nothing to do with anything. You come from a failed homeland where people are over there starving, and you haven't figured out how to stop the people from starving. So you can't come over here and talk about it.
Damn.
This interesting. Can I make this interesting real quick? Myron, you were in my speech the other day, and I said, you know, you're doing a great job calling these.
Oh, damn. They got the guy that, oh man, this is good. The guy that kicked him out of the spot. kicked him out of the. Well, no, that said that hey, what we appreciate the work you're doing for the white supremacist movement, but after this is all said and done, we want this country for us. Like I can't believe they did this.
Jews, but if we take this country back, we want it for white folks. And would you go home and you said I was born here and I'm not going anywhere? And this is where I think the problem is with working with non-whites is that once you think you help us, that you're just going to stay in our country. Do you still stand with that answer?
Bro, you look, man, I know you're trying to get a clippable moment here for your fucking...
No, it's the truth, man. This is the issue with whites working with non-whites.
Gigi Allen says, I'd love to see the fresh animation. Oh, dude. Oh, man.
We're over here talking about...
I can only imagine, dude. Oh. Like, if they did... Oh, God. If they did Myron this way... Oh. I can only see what they can do for Pug CEO himself.
Then you bring it right back into, this whole white thing. Like, dude, shut the fuck up.
This whole white thing is what built this country, Myron.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
Hey, you fucking sandberg. You sandberg.
Hey,
I am in Florida. I'm in Florida, and I will knock down on camera.
Yeah, that was crazy when he said that. I will knock you out on camera. That's Myron running back to his car. That's Myron right there. That's so perfect. That clip right there is perfect. Okay, we gotta watch part 2. We can't leave it up. We can't leave this on the table. Oh man, the fact that they made a part 2, this is great. Dude, Coke Benny, I think you were the one that told me about this. Thank you so much, man. This is really good.
Listen, I roast dumbasses like Tariq Nasheed.
Oh my god. Oh man, they got him in the turban. Oh man, that's perfect. I love it how they kept the Mickey Mouse gloves. They gave him 4 fingers too, like a true cartoon. That's awesome, dude.
AKA Tariq Nasheed saying the dumb shit that he does, blaming everything on white supremacy, when in reality, there's never been a better time to be an African American in America. You could get ahead because you got affirmative action, you got all these other...
Damn, dude, we just listened to this early in the stream and they made an animation for it, dude.
They can sit there and put you in a position of power, but these motherfuckers want to still run around and say, oh, white supremacy, but they won't talk about the real supremacy, which is Jewish supremacy, because they know for a fact that they'd be banned within one day if they talked about Jewish power in America. So they want to sit there and call white people the devil, all this other shit, but they don't get banned. So if you go ahead and don't get banned when you talk shit about white people, that clearly shows.
Coke Betty says Myron would stay as a pet for white supremacists. Absolutely, dude. Any way that he could still stay in the house, man. He would be Samuel L. Jackson from Django, for those of you who don't know that. What is it? Django? Django. Sam Jackson. He would be this guy. This would be Myron. Myron would be this character, and it would be like he would be so like happy just to be in the house, just to be around his people, where he belongs, serving his master, He's just happy to be there. Yeah, that would have been Myron. Dude, this is so good. Let's watch the rest of this.
That white people aren't the ones in power, but if you talk shit about Jews, you get banned immediately, which shows that they are in power. But then you find out that Tariq is married to a Jewish woman, and you realize that it's all grift because his wife isn't even fully black. It's all a lie. I told his dumb go ahead and have a debate. He don't want to have it, talking about you need to pay me, blah blah blah. Bigger than you, internationally known, and you want to sit here and get me to pay you for debate? You stupid mother! Just say you're scared.
I wonder if Myron has seen this. He probably hasn't. I don't know. I haven't. The thing is, this is the first time I'm seeing this. I don't think Myron has seen this, man. This would be so good. I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna make the thumbnail out of this. Like, this is great, man. I'm so glad that you showed me this. I needed another idea for a thumbnail, and I think this is going to be part of the thumbnail.
So you have a. I want y'all to understand when you got.
Look at Tariq. He's all buff wearing an oh man, NWA shirt. That's freaking great.
A musty tether who works for the federal government as law enforcement sitting here denigrating a lineage of people. I don't think he's a former anything, but yeah, he had a video. Yeah, Tariq and all that.
He's got Aladdin in the background, dude. That's perfect, man. That's perfect.
BA and y'all ain't shit and y'all this and y'all been here for 500 years and y'all on Section 8 and I'm like, Section 8? Like, speaking of 8, you haven't ate. You wish you could eat. You haven't ate shit in your failed homeland.
God have mercy upon us.
Myron, I know you're listening, Myron. Yeah, people kind of, when we point out tethers like that, they kind of dismiss them. Oh, don't call us tethers. What are
Who is laughing right now?
we going to call the Myron Gaines of the world? The people who sit up here with white supremacist groups trying to denigrate us all day. That's not our brother. That's not a person who's just ignorant to the facts. That person is willfully trying to undermine us. And we
Coke Benny says, that's how Fresh thinks he looks when he takes pictures of himself at the gym. Bro, I know it, man. It's like, what was it? There was a picture of him, I think he was like sitting down. He was like doing the thing where you pull the weights back, whatever. And I can't remember what the caption said. It was just something really generic. And the dude was, somebody had commented on it, whatever. He's like, dude, oh man, I don't even want to pull it up because I know it was on Reddit, dude. So I'd have to dig for it. But yeah, it was just a photo op. It was talking about how, he brings his dog to the gym and stuff. And it's like, man, it's like nobody that is serious about going to the gym brings their dog there. It's like you bringing your dog there because you want other girls to notice your dog so you can like strike up a conversation and stuff. And it's like you're there for the wrong reasons.
We're going to give people like that the business. And Myron is still kind of embarrassed that, I shamed them. I went in that room a couple of months ago and I started verbally smashing on all of them. That really embarrassed them. And what happened, a lot of his white supremacist buddies were laughing at him. They were clowning him because I smashed on those dudes so heavily. I smashed on them heavily. He took a lick. Then they tried to get me on his show. And I'm like, no, if I go on your show now, you're going to have to break bread. And he got really mad. Oh, yeah. Y'all got to break bread if y'all want to have a real sit.
That is a legendary clip of Myron breaking the mug, dude. Like I don't know if he knew how much of a meme that was going to be and how it just applies to everything. Like whenever Auburn and Preach make a new video, they always post that meme. It's just like, it's perfect, man.
Down. Y'all going to have to come up out the pocket.
It works every time, dude. It works. Like the ending of the last clip was the same as this one, and it works because now Myron is not getting the satisfaction of a round 2 with Tariq Nasheed. So the only thing he can do is go to his car with his tail between his legs and drive off. That's all he can do. That was perfect, man. Oh, okay, guys. Well, that will conclude the stream. We're almost at 5 hours. Shit, it's 6 minutes. It was 7 minutes? No, 6 minutes. We'll be at 5 hours. Jesus. We made it, guys. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? We made it this far. Dude, this is amazing. Amazing work, bro. I love this. Oh, man. That's so good, dude. Man. Anyway, yeah, I do want to thank you guys for joining me for this lazy Sunday stream. Like I said, I'm going to be trying to crank out a video once a week. And yeah, I definitely appreciate everybody that came out and supports me. You guys are all going to be mods, once once we get on and you know, I'm making money and stuff like that. But until then, keep on grinding, keep on doing some videos. That was some party. This was some party. Absolutely, man. This was a good time. I you know, I appreciate you guys coming out and just, you know, even if you're only here for a couple minutes or even like an hour or so, I appreciate it. I really do. You guys are really gave me the inspiration to keep going, and I'm gonna keep going, man. So other than that, you guys, as far as, you know, next week, I'm gonna shoot for Saturday, and I hope to see you guys all there. I didn't get to post I'll work on a thumbnail now that I have a little bit of inspiration, now that I know what this stream was. I'll have a thumbnail up so the people that weren't here will get to have something visually to look at. And yeah, I'll see you guys on the next one. So you guys all have a wonderful evening, and I will see you guys on the next live stream. You guys take care, and peace.